and welcome. We are coming to you live from Mollymook here in New South Wales. My name is Jo Malcolm. Thanks to Team Navy, we are streaming here, and I am here with a man who needs no introduction. Frankie, welcome.
Thank you very much, Jo. Welcome aboard to our team, replacing the great man.
We've been on the phone with Tanners all morning. It is sad that he's not with us this year, but we know that he's got some family things going on. He's on a trip, I believe.
Jo, I'm not sad. Having you sitting next to me, I'm not sad at all, okay?
We're really excited to be here. And just remember that all the draws, everything is happening on your Team Navy ASRL app. So please do sign into it. We are underway. I do believe we've had the first few rounds come through. We're up to our 180 females. Our masters are all this morning. So, Frankie, what are some of the results from this morning?
Right, from this morning, we started off early this morning, and if we'd been live streaming, you couldn't have seen it anyway because of the sun. But anyway, in the 180 male, the first round, it was Bronte winning, followed by Avalon Beach, followed by Umina, and followed by Jan Juck Team A. In Heat 2, it was Browley, Mixed Grill, and then there was the Somerton Melons. You'd be happy about that,
yes,
Jo. And then there was Port Fairy Shearwaters and Bulleye 18. Then we had the 200 male, and that Heat 1 was Mermaid. And then we had South Maroubra, and then we had Mordiallic E. coli, Kempsey Crescent Heads in 4th. In 5th we had Mollymook Bushrangers, and in 6th the North Cronulla Grunt. Well, they lacked a bit of grunt in that race. And in Heat 2 we had the Bulgola Team A, Gerringong VBs, they must be good, North Cronulla Zythos, and then we had Dickey Beach Prime Beef. And finally, Bulleye Team A. Then we went to the 160 220 female.
So I was correct. There is only one 220 female crew entered this.
That is correct. And we had the Wumbi Warriors. Where the hell they come from, I have no idea.
Wasabi Warriors.
Yeah, where are they from?
So they're spicy.
Yeah, but what club? Anyway, the Browley Griffin... Fairhaven Hot Catch 220s, and they were in second place. And in third place was the Browley Griffin Braves.
So we saw the 220 team come on top of the
Browley
younger team.
Yep.
Good effort from the more experienced ladies there.
Yeah, in the hot race of the day, it was the 160 male, and these are pretty hot, these guys. And we had the Corrimal Black in 1, North Cronulla Purds in 2. In 3, we had Allura Great Men. And in 4, we had the Cronulla Team A. And in 5 was the Wonder Thumpers. And then in the 200, now this is real interesting, this one. In the 200 female 240 mix, we had, Bulleye Team A 1, they were the 240s. Fairhaven Furfies were 240s. And then the South Curl Whitebread 240s, followed by...
All the 240 crews came in 1, 2 and 3.
Yep. And now we're up to date with what's going on, and we've just got a finish coming up here.
So Frankie, tell me about the conditions today. What are we seeing? What will the crews be expecting throughout the day?
Well, I think it's if you see how the ocean is up, what you'll see is it's fairly. This is perfect conditions, except for on the start of the beach with the low tide. We've got a lot of holes in the water, so the starts are critical. Yep. I mean, some of the starts you can have the crews going deep, but what's the worry at the moment is that the forecast is for a lot more swell coming through. Now, we hope it'll be clean at Mollymook because of the shape of the beach.
Yeah, well, we've seen the swell pick up already through the morning. When we came in, it was just a couple of, not even a foot coming in, and we're seeing a good 2-3 foot clean breaks coming through at the moment. Just to give people an idea about the order of events this morning, we do have our masters going in 3 rounds, and they will be awarded on points. There are two finals that will be at the end of the round, so that will be the 180 men and the 200 women who are doing the 180 men and the 200 men who are doing rounds of heats through the 3 rounds this morning.
Now, don't forget also they can go to their Navy app and have a look at all the results and all the running program.
So I want to give a shout out to Sandy Clark from Mullaloo, who is doing all of our draws remotely from WA. She's the one who's uploading the draws and the results on the app. So big thanks to Sandy, and also big thanks to all of our volunteers and officials who have got us here. The feeling on the beach is really electric at the moment. We know that we haven't had a big national hit out since the ASRL last year. And obviously with a lot of people disappointed that Aussies was cancelled, understandably so, but we're blind on what to expect to see out here today. Nobody really knows where everyone's standing, and this is the first full carnival, although our hearts do go out to the guys from WA who have had to withdraw due to the restrictions that they've got with their border closures at the moment. Yeah,
that's been very sad, but we're going to speak to Jeff Wilson later on, who's come over. He's one of the vice presidents of the ASRL, and he's going to come over just before the Interstate, and we're going to have a chat to him about what's been happening, because the good news in WA is the number of cruises grown incredibly.
How amazing.
But, yeah, the sad thing about the whole thing is, coming from Victoria, we've had huge problems, and you're right in what you're saying. There's hardly been any carnivals, and I was speaking to Peter Spence down the beach there, and even the Sydney Northern Beach have had little or no carnivals. Yeah. I know you in South Australia probably had the dream run.
We've been doing all right. We did have a couple cancelled just before Christmas due to an outbreak, but yeah, no, we've been able to get out. But like I was saying earlier, actually seeing some swell on the beach is really exciting for us down in SA. So we're hoping that we'll be able to fare well. All right, we're going to cross to the beach now and get some footage happening. We are underway for the 220 males in the Heat 1.
Right, we got in Alley 1 we have the St Kilda Angry Dogs. In Alley 2 we have the Warriewood Crusties. And Alley 3 we've got the North Cronulla Coros, and 4 the Noosa Head Condors. Sorry, we're waiting to go to the beach. They want to watch. Yeah, they don't want to watch us anymore, Les.
So 220 male, tell me about the age divisions in Masters. What does the number mean?
Well, you've got to have 4 members of the crew. Here we go now. I'll let you do a bit of commentary on here. I'll try and pick up where they are. I'll give you the little hints. You can see it from the screen.
Yeah, absolutely.
See how you're going.
Well, we can throw a blanket across the field at the moment. They're just going through the gate cans now. All rowing technically quite well, but yeah, like we said, the glare is going to play tricks with us this morning. Hopefully we can get a bit of that cloud cover coming through. Alley 1 looked to be leading. That's the St Kilda Angry Dogs. And in Alley 2 we have the Warriewood Crusties just on their tail there, falling off the pace of fraction. We'll see Alley 4 come through in third at the moment, the Noosa Head Condors, and North Cronulla Coros, not out of it by any means. I think they're all within about a boat length or two of one another.
Yeah, coming into the turn now, and it's what we said. It looks as though it's St Kilda and Warriewood, and followed by Noosa and North Cronulla. So take it away from here on the way home, Joe.
Yep, so clean turn from everyone. I actually think that Alley 2 turned in front. So we are right of screen. Can you tell me which alley is which from?
Yeah, alley 1 is on the left-hand side.
Left-hand side
Alley
of the screen.
Alley 2 is next to them. And now Warrie would have just, as you say, they've snuck in front of St Kilda Angry Dogs.
Did we miss a can turn in alley?
Oh, dear me, poor old Noosa. They've gone round, they're going back around again.
Yeah, looking good from the Warriewood Crusties. I think they've just pushed up, but they are neck and neck with the St Kilda Angry Dogs.
Yeah, the crew wouldn't be happy about that one, the poor old Noosa crew.
No, that's devastating, but they are making it around the can there now. They will finish and get their points, hopefully for the next round. This is one of the ones that will be drawn. The final placings will be drawn on their points results from the heats. So this, yep, I think it's Alley 2, Warriewood Crusties leading the field in here now. And right on their tail. I'd say half a boat length overlap to the St Kilda Angry Dogs, both pushing for the line. Is there any swell under them there?
Yeah, a little bit of a bubble coming through now, just a tiny little bubble. I tell you what, it's not going to help them, but they're going to run to the line, and here they come. Oh,
great push there from the St Kilda crew, but I can't call it.
They're called it over.
Crew getting a clean breakthrough, going to catch that little bubble and cross the line first. Devastating for the Warriewood Crusties, who will take the second position. Good row there, great finish from the St Kilda crew. And in third position, we will have that North Cronulla Koros come through in Alley 3. Sorry, I keep calling lanes. You'll have to forgive me. A little bit of crossover from river rowing, and Noosa Heads will cruise through. You won't expect to see them putting on the gas to come in here, will you? I do believe they've only got 2 rowing.
Who?
Perhaps we've had a bit of an issue within the boat, but they will cross the line and they will get the points for the 4th position there.
No, it's a whole crew because they're cracking a wave. You wouldn't be doing that one. There's a whole crew out there.
There you go.
At least he's finished on a wave.
Yes, we love to see the wave come in. Oh, gorgeous footage there. Held nicely by the sweep. They will, I think, come off, regroup, and move on to the next round.
Well, they want to, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
There'll be a few words spoken on the beach to the sweep.
Kind words, we hope. Kind words.
No, and the next round we've got is the mixed 260 mixed. So
tell me about the mixed category.
well, what happens is you've got mixed females and, or let's call them females now. Yeah, me persons.
Females and males?
Males, yeah, whatever they are.
Men and women?
Yeah, men and women. Yeah, okay, we're right like that. Yeah, we've got mixtures, so you can have a mixture in those crews. Now, how the age groups go, for those that don't understand watching it back home, and a lot of the parents and grandfathers and grandmothers and all that, what it is your 4 rowers have got to have a total age of the 260, so they've got to have that age.
Is there a minimum age that you need to be?
30 odd, I think. It's 30 odd. Yeah,
I do
whatever.
believe that 30 is the masters for surf boats. I would have come into the masters division this year.
You're not that old, are you? Good Lord.
I actually came in last year, but so then the youngest age category we could get is the 120s.
No, it used to be. They
correct?
dropped them up to 140s
Okay.
now. Yeah, and because what's happening is you're finding that the top crews in Australia, they're rowing at 160s level.
Right, okay.
So, 120s was just ridiculous because it was like an A crew.
Yeah, okay. No worries. So it's not always that, younger is better. A little bit of maturity can get you moving in a boat better.
Well, you've rowed river.
Yes.
And you know what happens in river. The
Correct.
mature rowers, you talk to the greats of the sport in mature in river, and yeah, the older they get, they're controlled. They know how to train.
Yeah.
They're much better. But you see it in surf boats now that age is going on. Anyway, they just started the race, so hopefully we'll cross to the beach
Yep.
and have a look.
So in the 260 mixed from Alley 1, which will be, I beg your pardon, left of screen, we have Gerringong Weary Men. In lane 2, we've got the Mollymook home team. We'll hope to see them do well. Mollymook Venerable Veterans. I love these names. I wish we had crew names in river rowing.
Oh, you don't.
In lane Alley 3, we've got Bernie Gold. In lane Alley 4, we've got Nobbies Dixon Park. In Alley 5, we've got the Coolangatta Magpies.
Well, Alley 4 struck out quite briskly here with Alley 1.
So Nobbies Dixon Park in Alley 4 and Alley 1 is Gerringong Weary Men.
And Alley 3 are just behind them. Unfortunately, the Mollymook boys...
They got smashed by a wave on the way out. It was a bit of an unfair... Well, I
It's
wouldn't say
home
unfair.
beach. Home
It's home
beach.
beach. They should have the advantage, but one of the great things about surf is that you can train and be the most well-drilled, most experienced crew in the world, and the beach can still play tricks on you.
As a lot of you, the ex-river rowers know.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm still a current river rower, mate.
No, you used to get guys, the river rowers would come down and row surf. Oh, this is easy, or we can do this. And they get beaten in the surf and go, we were the fastest crew, what's going on?
Yeah, this is one of the really interesting things, and I'm really interested to have a chat to people about why the crossover is so difficult. But yeah, I would say alley 3 definitely leading out through here.
No,
right
alley 4.
Neck and neck with alley 4. So
Yep.
Bernie Gold and Nobby's Dixon Park looking to do their turns now.
Yep. You're pretty spot on, alley 3 and 4.
Although, is that alley? Yes, 3 and 4 turning now.
And
Closely followed by
5,
which is Coolangatta Magpies. Alley 1, the Gerringong Weary Men turned really well there, with the Mollybook Venerable Veterans really missing that boat speed from the start and just taking up the end of the field there.
Yeah, you can notice also the wind's starting to come up now, so it's going to be interesting.
A ripple over the sea there, but still looking at that clean surf. We'll expect some onshore winds a bit later. What will we see that do to the surf there, Frankie?
It'll pick up. It'll get bigger. It'll get bigger. No, it's what it's all about. We are expecting. Apparently, there's been a big front come through, and I was talking to Nathan Perry yesterday from NR, and he was telling me he was out at Freshie and he's cracking, some 3 to 4 metre. He's going through 3 to 4 metre face waves. So she's going to.
So that's measuring off the face.
Off
correct?
the face, yeah. Well, you wouldn't want to be off the back.
I saw the report come through and I was super surprised when we said 3.5 metres. I thought, no, we're not in Hawaii. We're not getting that kind of swell. I do believe alley 4 have just pulled through. It was alley 3 leading all the way through. Alley 4 have come off their lane just a fraction. But yeah, I think it will be alley 4, the Nobbies Dixon Park, who will cross first, shortly followed by alley 3, the Bernie Gold. We'll see alley 5 get on a wave there. Yeah, just falling off that same wave with the Gerringong Weary Men. Oh, that wave is going to help him.
Yes. No, you got alley 5. Alley 5.
We'll have to wait for the umpire's confirmation on that one. But yes, I unofficially will say alley 5, with alley 4 and 3 crossing within a length of each other. Alley 1, the Gerringong Weary Men coming through in 4th, and Mollybook Venerable Veterans coming through in the 5th position.
Yeah, look, that shows you the sport is different because they come from behind, got on that wave and went through. So, and that's what people don't understand.
So that concludes the round 1 of racing. All of those points and those results will be uploaded to the Team Navy ASRL app, beg your pardon. And we will see the new draw come through. I'm going to get up the app myself and see what's going on. My eyes are playing issues with me looking into the glare and then back onto the screen. So I've just popped my sunnies back on. Really important to slip, slop, slaps.
Yep.
You can slide out here.
Yeah, well, we got the results of that one, and it's interesting. The Coolangatta Magpies first.
Boat. The drone sweeping around here. The bottom of screen. The Queenscliff Rockets. The red top boat. As Lane said, they've been quick all weekend. Poised, ready to go.
Yeah, thanks, Drew. All important start here for the ladies. Critical to get the first stroke in together, and away they go. So it's very critical. They'll be nervous. They'll be tense. The flag's up in the starters' hands. We got that shallow bank, so you've probably got about 20, 25 strokes through that bank. It'll be short and sharp. Get the boat speed up to its maximum, and then they'll lengthen out. But it's all important, this start. It's costing crews all weekend if they don't get the start right.
Through. Are we back on, Les?
Strong wind left to right down here at Allura. They're in and away.
This is the under 9. What
There
you're
we
seeing
go.
on the
We're
screen
looking
is the
at
under
the War Hope
19
team,
final
on
from the
screen.
Allura a
They've
few
got
years
away
ago.
nicely
There was
in
a
alley
nice
two.
surf there. I tell you that,
Queenscliff in
Jay.
alley
Oh,
six.
that was
Bottom of screen,
incredible.
the red top
Some of
boat.
the
They've got
racing
away
at
nicely
Allura
as
that
well,
day.
bouncing their
And
way through the...
we've been lucky over the last few years to have finals, but we're back.
We're back. Yeah, sorry guys. Bit of a power outage there. We just missed the start of the Heat 1 of round 2 in the 180 males. From the left of screen, in alley 1 we've got the Port Fairy Shearwaters. In alley 2 we've got the Bruley Mixed Grill. In alley 3 we've got Umina the Lepers. Great.
Umina.
Umina, thank you. In alley 4 we've got South Curly Juice. In alley 5 we've got the Bronte Berserkers.
And also Browley, not Bruley.
Browley.
Yeah,
It's
right.
just going to be a weekend of correcting my pronunciation.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Right, out to sea.
Only seeing 4 boats
Yep.
out there at the moment, so I do believe it's alley for the South Curly Juice who aren't out there at the moment. But I would say a good start from alley 5 in the Bronte Berserkers.
Yep.
And losing contact with them, it's really hard to race when you're that far away from another crew. But I do believe that it's alley 1 who are pushing up on them at the moment.
Yeah, you can see that coming in. They're coming into the cans now. Definitely alley 5 is coming through. But I think the alley 3, sorry. There's no alley 4, is coming up now. Alley 2 and then alley 1. So it just gives you a false sense of thing when you saw alley 1, wouldn't it?
Or is it alley 2 that's not there?
Oh, it could be.
If you're looking at the can turns now,
oh yeah, yes.
we're seeing alley.
Yeah, alley 2's missing.
Alley 1 has just turned. Alley 3, sorry, correction, is coming around now.
Oh, they've missed their can too.
Oh no.
Alley 3.
Devastating. They were putting in some good speed for that, but we've got alley 5 well away, cruising into the beach now. The Bronte Berserkers. So that's the Browley Mixed Grill.
Hang on, he's even confused us even more because he's going around alley 2 now. So he went round alley 3.
We are trying our best here, guys. Can you please? Can you please? I think both crews have done exactly that. So we had called it correctly. It is the South Curly Juice who are missing, although both alley 2 and 3 got pulled across to that leading crew, the Bronte Berserkers, and turned around the cans, missed their cans, and they're going to have to go back around, which means it will be a race for the minor placings.
It's going to
Bronte
be...
Berserkers, pull down it,
Oh,
guys.
no.
Pull down it, guys. Pull down it, guys.
Nah.
A little bit of help there from that bubble, but they'll fall off the back of that.
I've got to tell you, when that sort of thing happens, you wonder, when you go to the wrong can, what colour did you expect to go through?
Although look at the conditions. The sun is really, really bright here.
Oh, good point.
Yep, Bronte
There's a
Berserkers,
little swell for alley 1.
just cruising in there, seeing them cross the line nice and easy. Good 3 lengths back to alley 1, the Port Fairy Shearwaters, on a nice little wave over there. Oh, we're going to see them go sideways.
Oh!
Well controlled, well pulled back, and you can see there is a little bit of swell coming through at the moment, and that wind has picked up, so it'll push it through. So that's first place to the Bronte Berserkers, second place to Port Fairy Shearwaters, and I lost track of those crews around the can turn, but I do think that will be the Browley Mixed Grill, just cruising through on that wave now.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion there and what's going on. But anyway, those Port Fairy guys, There's a famous photo of that sweep when they were rowing at Fairhaven. He's coming out of the boat in a real nice big wave, and you ought to have seen the photo.
Is that when he's like side perpendicular to the boat, just jumping out?
Not jumping, he was throwing. Hey, you don't get sweeps jumping out of the boat.
Well, I've seen sweeps duck for cover.
Duck for cover.
Well, if you've got a crew coming broadside towards you.
Hey, you stand a sweep stay with a boat.
Is that
right? No, it's been there's a few things go on.
So the red boat just coming through now. I do believe that's Umaina. Did I say that correctly, Frankie? Umaina. The lepers leopering in. After, I think there will be a few people shaking their heads and licking their wounds after that one.
There'll be a lot of words going on to the judges on the line and the referee, and they'll be going, "You didn't tell me about the can. What's going on? I went to the right can, and the other guy sent me off to the wrong can." And
you're responsible for your own alley, your own can turn. You can only control what you can control. Don't get distracted. I think there might have been a bit of tactics going on there.
No tactics. It was all about.
No, I mean from the crew that pulled out.
Oh,
pulling
yeah,
everyone
fooling
over a lane.
It's one of the problems when you do get a pull-out crew. It does confuse you, especially in the water like this. And you're dead right about the cans. When you're going out to sea,
you can't see him,
and you got to concentrate. The sweep's got to concentrate on his how he's going.
So you're a sweep, aren't you?
Yeah, well, I was. Age
Once
caught
a
up.
sweep, always a sweep.
No,
right?
age caught up. I go out. I trained our open men's crew last Tuesday, and going out in the chop in the bay. And after I got out in the back, I'm just going like this one, hobbling along.
So tell me, what's the biggest qualities that you look for in a sweep?
Surf knowledge is a real big thing.
Yep.
Guys that been down a lot of surfing are really good. Actually, I'll tell you who make really good things are ex-ski paddlers and things like that, because they know how to get out through the surf. I mean, you look at some of the greats in the sport at the moment, they're all from that section, and they're not really big guys. But the other side of the coin is, if you look at in the big surf, you need a guy with strength, and at Lorna got a guy, Jeff. He's as strong as an ox, and he can hold any wave. And that's the way it is. They've got another race running now.
Yep. So this next race will be Heat 2 of the 180 males. So from left of screen, we're coming out here. Heat 2, round 2, 180 males. Alley 1, we've got the Bulleye Team A. In lane 2, the Summerton Melons. Ooh. In lane 3, we've got Avalon Beach Red. And in lane 4, we've got, you're going to have to help me pronounce that one. Is it Jan Juk, Team A.
Yeah, I've got to tell you, Summerton and Bulleye copped it again.
Oh my goodness. How come they're starting so far away from each other?
Because that's where they drifted to.
Is that right?
Yeah. They drifted over after the start. They got hit on the start, so now they've got to track their way back.
My goodness, but it's a strong start from the Avalon team. Beach Red in Alley 3, cruising ahead. I would say, in Alley 4, the Jan Juk Team A on their tail, but some good rowing from the Summerton Melons. They've had to pull in a late ring in after a wave day a couple of weeks ago, broke one of their crew's ribs. So unfortunately, he's here today. He'd already booked his flights and he flew in and he's supporting the team, but unable to row. So they've pulled in one of the reserve men to the boat.
Where were you rowing at? Moana or something?
Goolwa.
Goolwa, oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot of breaks out at Goolwa. Yeah. Basically the only place in SA that has a break. But yeah, the Summerton Melons rowing up, and I think on terms with Alley 4 there, the Jan Juk Team A, but it's absolutely the Avalon Beach Red leading this one. They will be reaching their can first. If they can find their cans and turn at their correct cans.
Now you can see going out to sea, the poor old crews in 1 and 2 have had to head south. And have a look how far they've had to head south over. But I tell you what, the team in Alley 2, they've done a great job to get back in this.
That would be the Melons.
Oh, they've done a great job. Oh, no, they're still rowing towards their can. Yeah. Sorry. See how far they were off?
Yeah, no, that was a good 7,500 metres off course that they've had to row extra. But they're turning now just half a length behind Alley 4, so they're working hard to row it down. But, mate, that's surf, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's right. But as I said, the sad thing is, you're going out in this, and the water wouldn't be helping you. You've got to push out, and the sweep's job. He's hanging on to the long oar, and he's working it. And the trouble with the crew is they get frustrated because when they're in that sort of choppy thing, and you feel the boat going side onto the chop. It's even making even more problems for you.
No good. So tell me, when they obviously have to keep to a certain side of their gate can on the way out. Is there any rules about the line you take on the way in?
No, on the way out you can go any part of this gate can, and on the way home it's got to be on your right-hand side.
Oh, so it's on the way home. So you have to come through in your own alley on the way home?
Yeah, you have to come through. Once through the gate cans, you can go anywhere you like, as long as you're supposedly 2 boat lengths in.
Melon's on a little bit of a bubble there.
Getting passionate now. I think the bubble's a little bit outside.
That crew, the Avalon Beach Red, trying to get on something here, trying to make something of nothing. But look, no, the melons have come through. They're actually using it.
They're doing a great job.
They're going to get one.
He's in cross.
Come on, boys.
They've got it.
Get on there. Yes, so the break that made them messy on the way out is actually going to help them on the way in. Oh, a little bit of back shoot there, but they're going to work hard. They have done so well to get back on terms, and they may even cross the line first. Frankie, what do you reckon?
Second. You see the gate, the finishing stands are outside there. But look, a great row by him to come back into that after they had the row far across. But that's what it is. And poor old Bulleye, geez, they've had unlucky in the 2 races, haven't they?
Oh my goodness, not that great. No.
Oh well, they can enjoy a frothy later.
So we saw Frankie's calling. Obviously, everything we call over here is unofficial. Please get your official results from the ASRL team app. The Avalon Beach Red, he reckons they crossed through first, followed closely by the Summit and Melons. Where came in third? Well, we still have a crew finishing now.
Yeah, Bulleye.
So the Jan Juk Team A in third, and Bulleye still finishing off. Had a little bit of issues with their boat. Bit of swell creating some problems. Just coming through the finishing line now. Well done to all crews for finishing. I know it can be a bit of a participation rabble, but just to be here, just to be competing and participating in this swell, in this arena for this Team Navy event, we're really, really excited to have you all here. What's up next?
Whoa, Summerton won that one.
Yes, I called it. I so called it.
Right. Summerton won. So
what a row for
so
those
that
guys.
was Summerton.
A good 100 metres extra than everyone else, and rode it down. Well done, lads.
Hey, we're not going to be like this for every Summerton race, are we? You'll start now.
I tell you, if they put in an effort like that, any crew puts in an effort like that, I will call them till the cows come home.
Well, I'm going to lose my reputation as being the Eddie Maguire of the surf boat after last year's Open Men's Final. Drew Howell, if you're back in Melbourne, don't tell me I'm Eddie Maguire anymore, mate. Right.
All right, we've got 2 rounds for the 200 men. 2 heats for the 200 men in round 2. Let me just grab that draw now. We have a 6-boat event, 180 now. No, we're going back. Put that elevator music in. Okay, so for heat 1 of round 2, on your app, everyone should be getting on the app. 6 full boats in this race here. So from Alley 1 we'll have Bulleye Team A. In Alley 2 we'll have the Gerringong VBs. In Alley 3 we've got Dicky Beach, Prime Reef. In Lane 4 we've got North Cronulla Zythos. In Lane 5 we've got North Cronulla Grunt. So 2 teammates taking on each other. And in Alley 6 we've got Bilgola Team A. So tell me about the team names. Has this always been a thing in surf boats?
What? Teammates?
Team names.
Oh, no, it came in some years ago, and because they used to call them Lawn A or Lawn B, Lawn
Yep.
C. So then someone said, well, why don't we have team names? Some of the names over the years, there's been some classics come through. I mean, I can't say there's some ones that had to be withdrawn, like greyhounds, calling a dog.
Remember, we're talking clean. We're clean on the stream. This
I'm
year.
very clean.
Yep. We're minding our P's and Q's.
I'm very clean. Yeah, look, it's something, and it's a novelty. But some of the younger crews, I remember I had a crew, and they come out with a name, and it was some sort of offensive name. I had no
publication, perhaps.
Yeah, I had no idea what it was, and I was going, oh well, maybe there was something about it, like. Then I found out the real term for it, and I went, no. Yeah. So you can get some. You just got to be careful. But anyway,
we're seeing that wind really pick up
Oh,
at the
yeah.
moment, and you can see as the crews are handling their boats on the start line now, there is a little bit of just a little bit of wash around that break area that is just pulling these crews off their course to start, and a little bit of a dirty start from the crew on screen, but we'll see them all take that break nice and cleanly, evenly. Umpires have called it well there.
no, it's not umpires.
Oh, stop it.
It is called the starter.
The starters called it well there. So obviously I've got a history of river rowing, so a bit of terminology will be bit of a rough hit there, but they've pulled through nice and cleanly. Sweep's still got his oar, and all crews beyond the break now. We'll see alley 2, I think, up and leading with alley 4. So that's the Gerringong VBs in alley 2, and alley 4, the North Cronulla Zythos.
And also alley 6 has gone really well.
Yeah, alley 6, you're right. The perspective's playing tricks on me over here. The Bill Gola Team A, all up on terms, and I'd say alley 5 having a good row after getting a little bit of a hit on the nose there, the North Cronulla Grunt. Just starting to row down alley 2, the Gerringong VBs. And we'll see alley 3, the Dicky Beach Primary pulling up to the field as well. And alley 1, Bulleye Team A, just dropping off the pace a fraction.
But you can see how they're heading out to sea now. The boats are angling out towards the south, and they're trying to get the best of the angle for the sweep so they can get into their turn. You can see what's going on there.
So
and reality of it is, alley 6 is doing a great job.
Yep.
But you can see alley from here, a couple of the alleys, they're drifted across a bit too much.
Yep. So a tight tussle for that leading position between alley 6 and alley 4. And alley 2 also pulling up alongside them. So alley 6, Bill Gola Team A, alley 4, North Cronulla Zythos, both turning on terms now. And we'll see who that wind will be. I would say the wind is in the direction that's actually going to be helping their turns come around. So as soon as they pull into that onshore wind will pull their nose back into the beach.
Yeah, well, there was a time when you used to do 2 times the turns because you had to turn into the wind. So if the wind was coming the other way, they used to call it a left-hand turn. And my old stomping ground was West Australia. We did a lot of it because we had the sou'westers coming in, the Fremantle Doctor.
Yep.
And we used to do left-hand turns. And probably the last time we ever saw it was in an interstate boat race. I was representing Victoria, and we were in a race, and they said they were going to do left-hand turns, and the only 2 crews that knew what they were doing was me and the guy from West Australia.
Right.
And we bolted in, and there was protests going on all over.
Outstanding.
So that was the end of it.
Yeah, no way.
It's back to right hand.
A good turn from alley 2, bringing them up. Still not going to catch alley 4 though. Alley 6, you're right, rowing really well, nice and composed. Long in, gonna try and feel for that bubble coming through at the back.
You see the way he's pointing the boat now because he doesn't want to drift out of the area down here. Now he's getting onto a little runner now.
I think that's going to secure their first position in this heat. Or he's just slipped off it. And alley 4 doing well.
Little swell coming outside now for the other crews, especially the crew running second. And
So on screen now, the Bill Gola Team A, alley 6, doing really well. We'll cross the line first. Ali 4 just coming in through behind them, about 4 lengths off their stern, catching a little wave in. That'll give him a hand to push over the line.
Watch this little bubble out.
Oh, the sweep's still hanging on.
Look at the drag.
It.
Look at the drag on the sweep. He's trying to go. You can't see it on the line, but he's trying to.
Ali 2 pulling over the line now. And a race between Ali 3 holding the lead at the moment. We've got someone on a wave in Ali 5.
Oh, here we go.
Controlled well in Ali 5 and Ali 1 on the same wave. Sorry, making the cameraman's life hell. They're all on the opposite ends of the beach.
Yeah. Certainly.
I won't be able to call that minor placings. They did catch the same wave in. But that was the winner there, Bill Gola, Team A in Ali 6, followed by North Cronulla Zythos in lane 4, Ali 4, and the Gerringong BBs in Ali 2. Good row, good clean row from all crews. Getting out and getting in safely is the number one aim of all the judges and the officials today. They'll be watching this swell as it comes in. We'll make any calls as we need be. Put helmets on people if they need them. At the moment, has there been a call for helmets, Frank?
No, it's only a rating of 8, so we're well below that. And what will happen is that I've got to say a few things about the organisation here, because I've been sort of behind part of it. And the COVID thing that's happened around Australia, the COVID safety thing we have down on the beach at the moment, sensational. Every club that's on the beach has a QR marshal, a COVID marshal, and every person that comes on the beach has to QR code to get in.
Yep.
So every club is taking responsibility for their own club, and they got a QR code, and we got QR marshals. We've handled it very well, and I've got to say, New South Wales has been fantastic in allowing us to be here.
Big thanks to Destination New South Wales. We want to thank the New South Wales government and Shoalhaven Council for allowing this event to go ahead. It's a really great experience, and as I said, all crews are just really happy to be here and racing.
Who's the next one?
We have Heat 2, so that was Heat 1 of the 200 men. Heat 2 from left of screen in Ali 1, we've got Kempsey Crescent, head of the tips. In Ali 2, we've got Mermaid Mayhem. In Ali 3, we've got the Mollymook Bush Rangers. In lane 4, we've got South Maroubra Snagglepuss. In Ali 5, we've got Morty Alec E. coli. What?
E. coli.
E. coli.
Yeah, they've been around.
Oh, there's a bit of a break coming on
Here
the
we
nose
go.
now. We're going to see these crews push up into it. And everyone's pulled over well. I reckon that'll be the last break they see on the way out.
Alley 2's just flown out from there. Alleys 1 and 2 at the moment, so they're going. No, Morty Alec, they've been around for a while. Good bunch of boys. They sort of haven't rode this year. This would be their second race.
I think for a lot of people, this would be their first competitive race of the season. So it's really good to see these full fields. I'm glad we have to go into heats and finals for the Masters. It's really great to see such good subscription and support from around the country at this event. You're absolutely right, though. It is Ali 2, the Mermaid Mayhem, flying out, as you said. Ali 1 and 5, I would say, pushing up, but not far behind for Ali 3, the Mollymook Bush Rangers, and Ali 4, South Maroubra, not out of it by any means.
No, it's looking quite good, but as I said, these crews will push out into it. And again, it comes down to whoever comes out of the turn first gets the first use of the runs, and away they go.
So is there any tactics for catching runs on the way in?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Do you ever kind of hold off to make sure you're in the right position to catch a wave, or is it just go as hard as you can, and if something comes up underneath you?
Well, you got to read, again, as the sweeps read it, but you also, in your crew, if you've got a guy, again, who's got surf knowledge, they can pick it. Like If in our cruise, like we had a guy, as I said, I trained him. I didn't have to say a thing. They were reading the surf like it was, the water like it was great. So they just, and what generally happens is when you see a run, they get the rate up a bit. They what we call two up. They get two good quick strokes, and then if they get onto the run, they'll sit back and let the boat run down the wave.
My goodness. Okay, we've had Ali 2 turn first by clear water, and then Ali's 1, 5 and 4 all turn together, and Ali 3 turning while other crews are turning. We're seeing Ali 5 go wide. Why would they be doing that?
Yeah, there's a good point. I think he thinks he might get a run home with the water. That's the only logic I can put on it. He's going to run with the water on the way home.
Right.
Here he comes round now, so you can probably read it. He'll get a bit of lift out of the water and get his crew on. Because what they're doing is, if they're running in straight, they're rowing against the flow of the drift, and one side of the boat's getting hit by that little chop all the time.
That's super hard to row in and get equal pressure on as well. But I think it's actually paid off for him in Ali 5. But Ali 2 definitely leading the way here with, I could throw a blanket over Ali 5 and Ali 1, with Ali 4 pushing through now, and Ali 3 still not out of it.
We can't see. Yeah, what you're seeing is what you're seeing on the screen. Unfortunately, we can't see the boats' names, but what we're seeing at the moment, and we're trying to just keep you informed, is the reality of the race. And now we can see that what's happened is dead right about that Ali 5. Look where he's come from. He's come from the clouds, and he's into second place. That was good understanding of sweeping. And don't forget, you have a look at the way the beach is curled round here. And what happens is the waves come from alleys 5 and 6.
I reckon that alley 5 has done well, and I reckon they're going to come through for
he's
that.
He's broached.
Nope, spoke too soon. So it will be alley 1 coming through. So that was alley 2, the Mermaid Mayhem, crossing first. Alley 1, I would say, crossing second. The Kempsey Crescent head of the tips. We've got another broaching from the Mollymook boat.
I better go and have a word to their sweeps down there, the head boat captain. And
But you can see this this kind of upset
Yeah.
area. Like the waves are coming in cleanly, but there's a bit of pushback. The washout, it is making it hard for the sweeps to hold their boats down the wave. I've had a correction for some of my pronunciation. It's Gerringong.
Gerringong.
I do apologise. I'm learning all these names myself, so do it. Keep sending through your corrections. I'll keep learning.
You're lucky you don't have New Zealand crews here. That's when you really know what the names are. There's some beauties in that area. But no, what's happening down there is, and as I said, if you looked at actually that was Morty Alec that ran with the water. They came from the clouds and unfortunately on the end they broached. But he did a great job putting them into that position and sweeping like he did, and the funny thing is, where they train, you get a lot of that wind water, so they would know what they're doing with the runs.
See, I think it's great, like you said, to have that experience on board and be able to know what's going to happen to the boat when you've got that kind of dodgy run in. I think in SA we're really good at rowing on unclean water.
Yeah.
When it comes to the swell and the clean breaks, that's probably when we're a little bit more out of our depth. We don't see a lot of beaches that we can row on looking like this. But like you said, the weather's come in and it's blowing sideways, so that'll be hard for the crews to keep their boats on a level keel. Coming across from, what's that direction there?
Well, it's from the south, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's southerly coming through, and it's not direct onshore. It is a bit of a cross.
But it's a little bit of protection in the corner here. Now you can see, when we're on the beach, what you'll see is, when you see the race, alleys 1 and 2, they've got a bit of a cross chop and a bit of a rip down there. So if they can get the boat going without stopping, they can get a fast start.
Sure.
And that's, in a lot of ways, the sweeps go, you beauty, rip, away we go.
So you would sit in the rip and let that take you out?
Oh, because that flattens out the wave too in the middle of the rip. You know, you flatten out the wave and away you go. But it's a disadvantage on the way home.
Yeah, okay, of course. So there are advantages and disadvantages of the alleys out here. So alley 5 and 6 are, you're saying, a fraction more protected, but
Oh, very much so.
We do have that rip, a couple of little rips on the shore here in alleys. I'd say 1 and 2, maybe a little bit in 3, but yeah, we'll see how we're going.
Here they go.
We've got to start here in round 2 of the 160 women and the 220 women, a single heat. Let me just bring that up.
I think there's only three boats in this, isn't there? Fairhaven is one. Yeah, only 3 boats.
So in alley 1, we've got the Wasabi Warriors. A little bit of alliteration there. We love to see it. In alley 2, we've got the, remind me, is it Browley? Browley. Griffin Braves, both of those 2 first crews, the 160s. In alley 3, we've got Fairhaven, the Hot Catch, the 220 crew in alley 3, but still staying on terms with these 160 crews. So
I was going to say, for a name of Fairhaven Hot Catch, and they're all in the 220s. Yep, okay.
Yeah, all right. We'll call that a hot catch. But yeah, no, that Fairhaven crew staying on terms with the Wasabi Warriors. Maybe just a fraction off the pace, but alley 2, really nice and clean. Out in front, the Browley Griffin Braves.
I'll tell you what, that wind's coming up even more now.
It's
now, you notice that the Fairhaven crew, what sort of oars they're using? What are they using?
They're using cleavers. No, they're not. Yeah, that's the...
Yeah, cleavers.
Cleavers, yeah.
We use cleavers too.
That's amazing. I did see some of the crews using them last...
Yep. Now, they're very good in the flat.
All of these guys are.
No,
Are they not?
not all. Oh, hang on. Is that other crew too? Yeah.
Yeah.
Those 2 crews using.
So these are oars that I'm very familiar with.
Yeah, well, they snap very easily too in the chop.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah. But no, they're very good. They're very good in flat, and this sort of water they'd be okay. But once it gets a bit bigger, you go back to the spoons.
So what's the pros and cons of each?
Well, you get the blades because the blades are the way they're configured. It's very interesting when I sweep, because as I said, I do occasionally sweep the open men down here. The blade work is so clean on them, and they're so easy, and you don't hear that knocking that you do with the spoons. And when they get the blade, it's just such an easy motion going through the water. Here we come into the turn now.
Oh yeah, a couple of turns, and very very close here between alleys 2 and 3. Alley 2 just turning while alley 3 is still approaching their buoy, but they will miss each other. Well done, guys.
Bit of words going on out there.
Yeah, it's like, get out of my way, we're going in.
No, a bit more than that.
We're being polite. We're all nice and civil down here on the beach.
Yeah, right.
But no, it's really interesting to hear, because I've only ever rowed with cleavers in river, and we wouldn't even consider rowing with spoons.
It certainly made a difference, and I must admit I didn't understand them, but when I've swept now, they're brilliant in the water, through the water.
I reckon alley 1 has had a really good turn.
Yes, they have.
And they're pulling up alongside alley 2, so that's both the 160 crews here. Sorry, I'm just putting some sunscreen on, so I don't have clean.
So they're
the Wasabi Warriors, the 160 crew in alley 1. Oh, and they're heading directly towards one another at the moment. We want to see them stay a little bit clear of each other.
Yeah, but you see what the sweeps have just done now? They've just come through their gate cans, right?
Right.
They've done the right thing when they're going through their gate cans, and they're now turning with the water.
Right. So we'll see these 2 crews right on terms with one another on your screen now. And we're looking good to catch a little bubble, and I wonder if that Wundy crew will pull. They have pulled clear of alley 2, the Browley Griffin Braves. And they're just going to get that help from that little bubble
Nice
there.
little work. Nice bit of work.
Yeah, really good. If that sweep can just hold on to it and keep it clean.
He's going to go over the falls here, and he's held it well.
Yeah, good work. Nicely done from the Wundy Wasabi Warriors. Bit of a...
Where are they from?
Pump. Wundy. Where's Wundy?
Where the hell is Wasabi Wobbies? Right, so that's and there come I think there's Fairhaven coming in third place. So that's
So this Wandy crew is from WA.
WA.
So they must have done it by themselves. We know that WA.
They've escaped from Mr. McGowan's land. My
think-
God.
I don't think it's about escaping. I think it's about risking the, because if there are any cases
Yeah,
that
but
come up
if
in
they
New
see
South
any
Wales-
Victorians, he'll ban them. If they spot a Victorian, it's like stay about 20 miles away from them.
Considering I'm a South Australian, I can understand what that feels like to try and avoid the
thanks.
Victorians.
Thanks very much.
But no, great to see a Western Australian crew out here today. Well done to the Wandy Wasabi Warriors coming through in first position for that round, followed by Ali 2, the Browley Griffin Braves, and the Fairhaven Hot Catch having a race and having a row against these younger crews, but obviously putting in the points for their own division.
Just one while you're sitting there, I want to also say a big thank you, not only for Team Navy for all their support and what they've done. They do a magnificent job helping us out, and without them we wouldn't have this event. But yesterday and all this weekend, the Navy have supplied 4 young people coming down to help on the stands, moving the stands, and they were working yesterday. They were fabulous to work with. In actual fact, the working party yesterday did a brilliant job to get everything ready, and they've just been fabulous. And they were fabulous young people. And I tell you what, anyone that thinks joining the Navy, it's just a backup. These young people were a great Australian.
Yeah,
kids.
it's a real career path, isn't it?
It is. Well, the young girl said she was doing a medic course, and the young bloke, he was doing an aircraft technical course.
Amazing.
And I thought, this is just fantastic for young people.
Yeah,
because we
absolutely.
live in a world where there's not many opportunities that get out there unless you go to uni, and this gives them a great opportunity. So if you're thinking at any stage, young people, that you've got nowhere in life to go, join the Navy.
Big thanks to Team Navy. We've got to start
Whoa,
on
here we
our
go.
round 2
Whoa.
of the 160 men. Interesting start going out, but from left of screen in Alley 1, we've got Coromel Black. In Alley 2, we've got Allura Great Men. In Alley 3, we've got the Wanda Thumpers. In Alley 4, the Cronulla Team A. And in Alley 5, North Cronulla Perds. What happened, Frankie?
Well, Allura went under one.
Oh, well, that's not where you want to be.
And, but they got out all right. They're away again. Look at them. They're away. I'll tell you what,
Cruising.
Ali's one absolutely bolting out.
Yeah, they
But
had
Ali-
a really
Ali
good,
four,
clean start.
Ali 4's in second place, and it's. I'll tell you what, Allura, whatever's happened, the sweep said, let's go, and they're gone.
Yeah.
They're going for it.
I know that when something does mess up on the start line and you don't quite get your blades in the way you want to, and you can see everyone pulling away, you get that kick of adrenaline, right?
Yeah.
And everything, your entire race plan, long and strong, whatever, it goes out the bank, and you throw everything at it, and you just want to get up on terms. Which that crew has done quite well, but you're absolutely correct. Is Ali 1, am I saying it right? Coromel Black, cruising through, looking to turn their can in a few strokes time. And we'll see Ali 4, the Cronulla Team A, pushing up on their stern.
That team is not the Wasabi. Aaron's come through. Aaron, how are you?
Yeah.
In Alice Springs. The Wombi Wasabis Warriors are Womburrell in New South Wales.
Right.
So they're not West Australians. So, Mr. McGowan, you're safe.
Oh. Well, that's my Googling doing me wrong, doing me dirty there. There is a city called Wandy in Western Australia. But, well, that's what Google told me.
I don't know where it is because I've never heard of it.
Thank you, Tanners, for keeping us honest over here.
Yeah.
He's been a real support, I think, especially to me over the past week or two, feeding me through all the information that we have to know. Big thanks to the guys doing the streaming and the camera work here. We're still missing our drone flyer, so we'll get that up and. He's just arrived, I've heard, so we'll get that up and running shortly, and we'll be able to get that really nice perspective following the boats out on the water, which will help with a bit of this glare. But yeah, lane 1 having a belter of a row.
Oh, they've just bolted the field, haven't they?
Saving any final groundbreaking swell they will cruise ahead of the field here.
Yeah, they're a mile in front. I mean, they could just sit there and row light and wait for anything to come through now. Look at this. They're
not, though. They're absolutely giving it a crack on the way in.
Now, Aaron's come back to north of Terrigal, that beach is.
Yeah, and see, I actually have no idea where that is. My geography is one of the only subjects that I've ever failed.
So what do you do for a job?
I'm going to be a teacher.
Australia, we're in good hands, I tell you. We're in good hands, Australia.
Allura just crossing the line now. Sweep's done well to hold that boat there. And we've got a bit of a row to the line here from two crews. I haven't seen where they came from. I was too busy hurting my, just getting my ego back in check.
So what are you What are you majoring in then?
Well, my undergrad is in science. So
Science?
Undergrad in biomedical science. So
Biomedical?
Yeah.
Wow.
Genetics and biochemistry. Ask me what's happening inside the body. I can talk to you about it.
No, I'm right. I'm too old for that rubbish. My body's done what it's done.
No, but I think yeah, great row from Wanda Thumpers there coming in now. Some tricky conditions to navigate on the way in while we were having a bit of a laugh over here.
I'm sorry, I just cracked up over that one. Yeah, look, it was funny, but a great row from Allura to come back from where they did. They did get thumped rather badly. Yeah, and as I said, it's going to get... actually, that wind is strange. We're lucky at the moment. It's being protected in this area here. We're very much protected at the moment. If you look down if you look down the coast there to the north, you can see that the swell line and all that up the northern area.
Sure, it's really
there's going to be some
there.
Big swells coming through
really
there
choppy, yeah.
pretty soon.
Quite a few white caps out there, so we're hoping to keep the protection here in this south arena. So that was the one.
Well, that was the one with the lure in.
That was the 160 men, correct? Yep. So we'll move on to the 180 women now.
Yep.
In round two, they're in the still marshalling there now. The 180 females.
Your understanding of what goes on at the start with these crews, especially the people that are not regulars. I know we've got a lot of regulars that watch it, but we've got some new ones. What happens is when the starter goes down, they call for check starters. The check starters go out to a point, and they don't want the bows of the boats to be any further out. Many years ago, in the early 80s, there was a bit of cheating going on, and crews were moving out in front of the other crews, and one Australian title, one crew won by the proverbials. Yeah. So it was brought in 84 that they have check starters. So the check starter then, once he sees the boats are right, he puts up his flag. That indicates to the starter that he can do a start.
Right.
Now the starter then, what he tries to do, the starter tries to pick the waves coming through, and what he tries to do is to give the crews at least 5 strokes that they can get away with off the beach.
So their job is about fairness, correct?
Well, they can be only as fair as that, but once the bow goes up and goes down, if he sees that they can get at least 4 or 5 strokes in, then it's up to the sweeps to determine. Even if there's a big swell coming, it's the sweep's responsibility to say stop or keep going.
Sure.
So there's a lot of conjecture about that, but and there's a lot of things, because you'll never get a fair start over 150 metres. No way known.
So we are joined here in the commentary box by none other than Tash Tunney, ASRL extraordinaire,
Secretary.
Secretary. How are we all?
Yeah, outstanding. You nice and dry now?
Yes, had a swim, sitting down for the first time since Wednesday. So it's good to be back with everybody. How's the racing so far?
Yeah, we've had some really good races. We're underway now in round 2 of the 180 females. So those crews again in Alley 1, we've got Wanda Kessels. In Alley 2, we've got Nobbies together. In Alley 3, we've got Bateman's Bay Phoenix. In Alley 4, we've got Allura. We've got 5 crews. Am I calling this correct?
So that bar's just starting to come into play a little bit now with that first break there.
Swell coming now.
A little swell's building here.
I think I've called this wrong.
So we've got Ali's 2 and 3 over.
Boom.
A little back shoot from Ali 4 and 1 and 5 getting held up there as well. So we're just on screen with Ali 4. And we got a broken... I reckon we've got a broken sweep order there. So they're turning around and heading for home. And we'll see if they have a spare on the beach, whether they're going to try and get back on and get off. He looks like he might be trying to because he's taking that rubber ring off.
That's Fairhaven too. That's the Fairhaven
So
240s.
they may try and get a spare oar.
Now you see them running down on the beach. They're not allowed to pass they've got to keep it on the sand on the beach. The sweep, no one can assist the crew. So the sweep comes out, he'll pick up that sweep oar, put it back in, and off they go again. All right, but you're not allowed to touch the boat. No one outside of the crew is allowed to assist.
So we're interested to see whether they do come back for another oar. They are turning the boat around. It's worth points. So even if you don't win the race, you still gain points. If you don't finish the race, you don't get any.
Oh, that's true.
Well, you get 3. I think 3. So it is worth getting another oar and completing the race just to get those points to help you through the rounds. If they've performed well in their rounds, rest of the rounds, then they can still sneak through to that final. So, but looking to the can, we've got our first boat just heading into the can turn now, and that is Ali 3.
Bit of a correction here. I called the race wrong to start with. So we are the 200 female and the 240 mixed. So from Ali 1, we've got Avoca Beach Zulus, the 200 female crew. In Ali 2, we've got Bulleye Team A, the 240 mixed crew. In Ali 3, we've got South Curl Whitebread, 240 mixed crew. In Ali 4, we've got the Coogee Cogs 200 female crew. In Ali 5, that was the boat that had issues, correct? The Fairhaven Furfies is the 240 mixed crew. And bit of swell coming through.
There is.
She's building. Look at this one.
Wow. This is going to be great. Actually getting some swell for a surf boat carnival. We love to see it.
So it looks like it's the Coogee crew that have, Coogee Cogs, the 200 crew, that have got around first and are on their way home. Geez, it's hard work rowing into that wind, isn't it? Really hard work.
It's one of the first times I've actually been to a carnival and not raced, so I'm not envying the people who are out there at the moment because that run out will be tough. But they will get a bit of help on the way home. Hopefully, with the sweeps picking their alleys and their lines correctly, they should all get back in reasonable time and quite clean. But it's the work that you do on the way out that cements you for a good position on the way in.
Certainly coming home now. You can see again the crew's chasing the water to get as much out of the water as they possibly can. And Tash, you got the people coming through at the finish?
We have. With that sun glare, it's a little difficult just to pick up which boat that is. And interestingly, with the wind, they're crossing over as they're coming. So they're not maintaining their lanes. But our first boat is just coming across the line now.
Seeing a Manly name on there.
Is it Avoca? It's Avoca Beach Zulus, I reckon.
Manly Windows, that's the sponsorship on the bow there.
So they're going to get home easily. We've got a second crew just holding up there. Just coming across the line nice and easy. No rush, no pressure. And out the back we've got a crew just falling off of a swell. So this crew will come across easily. So that's the Bulleye crew. That is Bulleye Team A, 240s. Just coming across in second place there, but in a different division to Avoca Beach Zulus. So
I think it's South Curl with the crew because they're sponsored by Manly Window. I think this could be Avoca coming through now.
Yeah, that's Avoca. It's got the pink gunnels.
Pink.
So South Curl Whitebread 240 across first.
Yep.
Bulleye Team A second.
Yep.
And they are in the same division, so that will be first and second for the
And
240s.
Avoca now.
Avoca Beach, little tricky little double up there.
Well held by the sweep.
That's well done. So they'll be the first one across in their division in the 200. So that's the Avoca Beach Zulus.
Outstanding race.
And then we've got our Coogee Cogs just getting sucked back into this little shore break here. And and shouldn't be too hard for them. That's the Coogee. Yep, Coogee Cogs. Little slew. And so they'll be second placed out of Avoca and Coogee Cogs. And then we've got the Fairhaven Furfies who, if you remember, snapped that sweeper. So they've just gone around the Cairns now and they'll be making their way home. So and they'll finish up third place for that 240 division. So a little bit of rowing. That wind is, whoa, it's just wrapping around the point, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, as I said, we're just lucky in this area. I'm a bit worried about that northern area, the way it's coming through up there. It's going to be interesting this afternoon.
It's, the swell hasn't come up yet.
No.
Which is good. So it's probably our saving grace at this stage is that you can row in wind, and I mean it's the same for everybody.
Yes.
So it's not making it too unfair.
Yes.
And the swell really hasn't come up at all since this morning. So
no, but it you can see every now and then a couple of sets come through, and it's picking up. But I tell you what, it really is a great event, and as much as what's been going on down here, we've got nearly 300 crews here this weekend with all the stuff that's been going on. It's been a fantastic outcome for the ASRL, plus for the sport in general, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has been amazing, the support. I think people just want to row. Everybody just wants to get on the water. So it's been amazing sort of sitting in the back end like yourself, sort of watching all the entries come through, and we had a little bit of a guessing game on who was going to get the numbers right. And I don't think we ever really thought that we were going to get to the numbers that we did with all the COVID challenges, and change of dates as well.
Well, that was something that the change of dates really helped. Well, I mean, I know it helped the Victorians because we wouldn't have been here.
Yeah, and it helped the South Australians and getting back without
unfortunately, it was the West Australians that we thought would help them.
Yep.
But the other thing was, I was told, if we'd been here last weekend when it was supposed to be on,
2 weeks ago,
no one you would have had it.
It wouldn't have been on anywhere, I don't think. So yeah, it is. It's really good, and it was funny. I said to one of the girls last night who is coming into our team for the first time as one of our first aid coordinators, and I said, after this weekend you'll have a whole new family, and that's what it's like. Every year we come back together, and it's almost like Christmas where you see your family once a year. We see each other once a year for the Open. Catch up with all your family, but I reckon we get on better than you do with your family on Christmas Day.
Oh, well, it is amazing that when you see people you haven't seen for 12 months. And the unfortunate thing is we didn't go to the Australians last year, and and this is one of the issues that you've got. But hopefully it'll all, like this year, hopefully there'll be no more problems, and we will have the Australians. I'll tell you the other thing we're lucky with, we didn't have the Trans-Tasman.
No.
That wouldn't have been on. No,
we didn't get the Trans-Tasman. That was due to be in New Zealand this year.
Yeah.
Over there. So, we've missed out on some big races and big events. Somehow we've managed to sneak in last year, just before pre-COVID, and we've snuck back in again this year. So. Well,
that's right. And hopefully with all the things going on and these vaccinations and all that, the people do get vaccinated, and then we get this dastardly disease that it is will fester out. Well, slowly. It won't never go away, but we'll be in control of it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So.
For your medical science, you'd know about that, wouldn't you?
What were we talking about? Sorry, I ducked off for a
having
sec.
COVID vaccinations and all that.
I think it's really exciting, the kind of technology that they're using at the moment. I can't believe they've got mRNA in a vaccine, but it's obviously going to be the safest way to actually get the vaccine. And you're not getting injected with COVID, you're just getting injected with the way that it enters the cell. So,
all right, let's go with the race. We'll talk about COVID after.
So did we have the 220 men go through there?
This is just now.
Just now. Okay, so 220 men. We are looking 180 females. So that's what I was calling before, where we got confused. So we're just pulling up that draw now.
Well, there's one boat in a bit of trouble over here on the... Oh, dear.
It looks like a lure. Yeah, that's
an LE4, whoever that was.
So there may have been a little bit of something on the start that...
So you can see the Allura crew on screen there, just having a little bit of a challenge in that shore break. It does seem to be catching the crews on this end a little bit harder, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is. As I said, it's just if you're not quick enough to get in the boat and move. As I said, this is the problem. If you're not quick enough to move the boat off the beach,
and get some boat speed before you hit that shore break.
And that's why you see the difference between an open men, open women, and the reserve. You can see it. They just get that boat off the beach as fast as possible.
Yeah, no, that is, and there's not a lot of time between the start line and that first break where the first bar is. So it is important to get in with a clean start and get some boat speed built.
Well, you can see on the screen just a little while ago that stroking of the crew, they were very short and the rating was very low.
Yeah.
It's just a nice,
slow and steady.
Yeah, look at that. It's just very low.
Love to see those girls come forward a little bit more at the catch.
Reach out, reach out of the front, yep.
A little bit more compression, I think, just to get around at the catch and get a little bit more length on their stroke.
Yeah.
And then even hold them in a little bit longer at the finish as well.
Yep.
But it's super windy out there and super lumpy and bumpy. You can see the boats going up and down. So it is challenging. So
the interesting thing is they're in front.
Round the can, so
steadily.
lane 3.
The sweep's probably saying, I just want it long and strong, or as strong, just keep the rate down, and just on the way home, we'll pick up a bit of this runners.
They will
and run with it.
Like sails on the way home, those blades. They'll be able to catch some of that wind on the way home. It is really hard rowing, particularly the side wind. It catches under the gunnel, tips the boat, so it is a sweep stay. It makes it really tricky for the sweeps to keep that boat balanced and level. And so you've got to be an adaptive rower today. You've really got to be able to change your hand heights to balance the boat and keep your core switched on, because the boat is going to be rocking left to right with that wind pushing up under the gunnel.
Oh yeah, and the sweep's got to move around a bit in the back. Normally on a flat day, the sweep just stands like a robot in the middle and just goes. But in this sort of water, he's got to move. He's got to set the boat up. He's got to push his sweep all around a bit and make sure he gets and milks the runs as fast as he can. And the crew adapts. I mean, the crew, in the end, it used to be the sweep's job is to get the boat out and in. That's what his job is. The crew, after they've done all their training and all that, they know their technique. They've just got to put it together. They're
doing a great job here. They would have 6 or 7 boat lengths on the rest of the field there. You can just see as we've panned out now, they have a huge lead. They're coming into that zone, so they'll see a little lift. They might just try to milk this runner. I don't think they're going to catch it. But there is something just building behind them, nothing too punchy, that might be able to pick them up and bring them home. But that's a very, very strong row from that crew. And they're in alley 3. And then we've got alley 1 and alley 2 just going at it head to head. One have just managed to get a little bit of a runner on them.
Sorry, it took me so long. 180 female, round 2. Alley 1 was Wanda Kessels. Alley 2, Nobbies together. Alley 3, Bateman's Bay Phoenix. And alley 4, that Allura crew.
And so we've got Bateman's Bay Phoenix just on screen there. Fantastic rowing from that crew. Really, really strong rowing. They've done it easily, made it look a lot easier than what it is.
Bateman's Bay, always very. Neil Innes, obviously a very good coach and sweep for those crews. They've been up there for a while. He's got a very good female crew at the moment as well, so they'll be up there. And
we've just got Wanda just having a little bit of a ride there sideways.
They don't look too fussed though, Tash. They look really in control of that. Not bothered. Loving it.
Joe, not bothered.
Not bothered at all.
The sweep would be saying a few things, I can assure you. Yeah, get it round, get it round.
Okay, and that's our third place crew just coming across there.
And the last one is...
And alley 4 is yet to come across the line. So
Allura.
I reckon we've got Allura just here on screen. So they're still rowing. So possibly was it Nobbies across?
They're waiting for a mountain, this mob.
Third, we're going to wait for the officials to call that one with the boats crossing over on the way in. It's so quite difficult with the sun glare to actually pick up.
Hard to keep in track.
But we have got Allura on screen, so just waiting for this little swell to come through.
Especially when you're trying to do 35 things up here in the commentary box as well.
Yep, here they come.
So there's a difference between a good start and a bad start in a surfboat race. You've really got to just nail those starts, get in and get going, get some speed.
One of the things I find really interesting about this sport compared to, say, river rowing is that a good start can put you in a wrong position to cop a whole heap of waves. So everything just blows out of proportion.
Yep.
Whereas in river,
you can recover.
All things being equal, the course should be equal.
Yep.
So if you have a little bit of a mishap, it's just the amount of time that it takes you to recover from the mishap that
Yep.
you lose.
Yeah.
So one of the things I love about this sport is that it creates so much resilience, because you have to just accept that you're not in control of everything out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you can train as hard as you like, you can work as hard as you like, and the ocean can still throw a curveball at you, and people come off the boat and off the beach and they just go, well, that's
is
just
what it
surf.
is.
That's
We've
just
got
surf.
more excuses in this sport than anyone else in any other sport. Which is why we lost.
We're not
we
about
can pull them
creating
out of
excuses.
anywhere. The excuses.
I think I was talking more about accepting things out of your control, but we'll go with excuses as well.
Excuses. But no, at the start, it really is. If you've got a crew, I mean, like when the crews we have, or I had, and most of the crews round, those first 15, 30 strokes, they're just go.
Yeah.
You just get in and go.
Yeah.
And then you get into your stride and away you go. And the other thing is, it's the difference between river and this is every now and then you have to change gear.
Sure.
And the
Oh, I mean,
changing
we
gears,
changed gear as well.
No, but you change gear over a period of like that. These guys get hit by a wave, they've got to go bang straight onto it again.
Sure.
And
Yeah.
they're out in the water. The sweep might call on a runner coming home.
Yeah.
Get it up now.
Yeah.
Right. So that's it's instant reaction. And the trouble with it is, if you don't do it together, and one
Sure.
does it, and the other one,
Yeah.
all of a sudden the
Yeah.
boat wobbles.
Yep, you
and
get a bit
lost
of a
all your
movement.
pace.
Of course.
Yeah.
We have the 220 men here for round 2 in their only heat from left of screen. We'll see Alley 1, the Warriewood Crusties, Alley 2, St Kilda Angry Dogs, Alley 3, Noosa Heads Condors, and Alley 4, North Cronulla Coros. Coros? Coros. Somebody's yelling at me. So this one will be, as a lot of these other divisions, it will be 3 rounds, round robin, point leaders take home the trophies. The only ones that will go to finals will be the 180 men and the 200 men as well.
Yeah, well, in this race, you can see the poor old crew in Alley 4. They got hit a bit, so they're a bit behind. But again, Alley 2, they've gone out in front.
Yeah, I reckon Alley 2 are doing really well as well. The St Kilda Angry Dogs, I believe in their first race they came home with the win. Yep. So they'll be looking to take out the title this year. But yeah, pretty good row from Alleys 1, 2 and 3. Alley 4 just dropping off the pace a fraction, or is that the perspective, do you think, Frankie?
No, Alley 4 certainly got hit on the start. They just didn't get a clean start, and away they go. That's St Kilda Angry Dogs. They've been around for a long time. They're in the they're representing Victoria in the state team in the reserves this year.
No way. So that's
Yep.
a Masters crew,
Yep,
a
yeah,
Masters
Masters crew.
220 crew
Yep.
in the reserves representing the
Yep,
state.
yep.
What an effort!
Yeah, so they've been around a long, great bunch of blokes. Always nice and always helping at the end of the day to, when we're going off the beach, to help the officials get rid of the stuff and all that. It's great.
That's what we like to see in this
Yep.
volunteer organisation. But Alley 1 just giving him a little push there, the Warriewood Crusties, pushing up on their stern. And Alley 3 not falling off the pace either, the Noosa Heads Condors, all heading towards their can turn now. I reckon Alley 4's also done extremely well to row back to the field, and there we see Alleys 2 and 3 and Alley 1 all turning at the same time. Alley 4 getting to their can really nicely. And we'll see them turn as well. It's anyone's race from here.
Well, I think, again, it comes down to the sweep. You can see Alley 4 already. He's gone straight across away into the wind, and he's going to try and run the boat home through his gate can and get as much out of that water as he possibly can.
Yeah, really interesting that you come across the wind so that you can get the run later. I guess that would be really important to get the speed that you need to catch the waves.
Once you're on the track home and you don't have to veer off, nothing's going to stop you.
Sure.
Away you go.
Unless a boat likes to pull out in front of you. That might give you a little check.
Well, unless Huey sends up a nice big monster and you go over the falls.
Huey's got a bit to answer for, I think. But yeah, I reckon from that from the can turn, I think we've pushed out to a 2-boat race in the lead. We'll see Alley 2, the St Kilda Angry Dogs, being pushed, still on it, within a boat length of the Warriewood Crusties. And Ali's 3 and 4 just falling off the back of this one. Are they going to pull down? I reckon Angry Dogs could pull on it.
No, a little bit behind. They have to wait for the one behind. A bit far out. But I tell you what, it's
So
going to be now.
this is
Now's the time the
tactics
sweep's
thing,
going to
right?
give. Well, the sweep's now going to give him hell now because he
Well,
wants
'cause
to
they
get this
wanna-
little runner. He wants to get this little one.
Well, they want to get in across the line before the wave has a
Here they
chance
go.
to pull everyone else back on terms. So that's the Angry Dogs coming through.
Again, they use cleaver oars.
We love the cleaver oars. Bit of river rowing knowledge coming through into the surf boat area. We love it. And yep, that's Ali 1 just crossing into their lane. We're going to clash oars here, I think. No, the sweep's done well to clear that. And Ali 4 pushing ahead of Ali 3 here. So the North Cronulla Coros pushing ahead of that crew in lane 3, the Noosa Head Condors.
Yeah, look, you can see that as I said, it was a good race. But see that boat coming in from behind. He did the right thing and crossed over. And if they'd clashed, the course judges here in front of us would have had to determine whether St Kilda were in front by enough
Sure.
that they had clear water.
Right.
If they hadn't had clear water, they could have DQ'd St Kilda. So
Interesting. Oh, so it's the crew that comes off their alley
yeah.
that will get the penalty.
Yeah, oh yeah. If you come off your alley and you're not in front of the boat by so many, or I think it's 2 lengths these days. I'm not real sure.
It's really
It's 2 lengths,
interesting.
and if it's like that, they've got to be clear. And then if the other boat, once they do that, they can cross over anywhere, after their gate cans.
Yeah, that's really interesting because you see the same thing happen in river. People can come off their lanes, but the judges have to make a call. Obviously, for fairness and safety, they have to make a call to either direct them back into their lanes or not. But you don't see the kind of changes in pace that you do in surf with people catching waves. So it's a bit of a risk. For some, it will be a high level of reward, but obviously for those infringements and for the judge's call, better to stay in your lane or not. Who knows?
Yeah, but the reality of that, if St Kilda had been closer than they were, and that
Yeah.
St Kilda wouldn't be out, they would go to the place behind them. So the other crew would have got in first, and then St Kilda would have been second.
Do you then see tactics come in from other crews deliberately trying to hit?
Over the years, you betcha. Oh, there's some sweeps that they make an art form of it.
Yeah,
they
that's-
tried it. They're behind, and they think, "Oh, we'll try and fix this up." And they come in. They come in over the top here. I remember years ago, I had the guy from Manly, a guy called John Sneesby. He was a classic for it. So he used to do it all the time to us.
A lot of tactics, a lot of game playing, but we do have a start in the final heat of round 2. This is the 260 mixed crew, so mixed being both men and women in the boat. In alley 1 from left of screen, we've got Nobby's Dixon Park 260s. In alley 2, we've got Gerringong, Weary Men. In alley 3, we've got Mollymook Venerable Veterans. In alley 4, we've got Coolangatta Magpies. And in alley 5, we've got the Burnie Gold.
Yeah, well, they've gone out again, and again you can see the start is so important. Ali's 4 got away nicely, and now we've got alley 4 and alley 2 heading out to sea with alley 5 probably in 1. Alley 3 just a little bit behind.
Did they get knocked on the way out?
Not really. It's just a matter of, it's any little bit of water that can upset the run of the boat.
Sure.
It's going to put them back a bit. And you drop a length, it's so hard to pick up.
Yeah, absolutely. You need to have, like you said before, that crew mentality, everyone doing the same thing at the same time. You need to make a crew decision. Yep, we're going to go for it. We're going to try and make that length up now and do it as a team. Otherwise, you just will never breach the gap. But as you said, it's alley 1 and alley 4 with alley 5 pushing as well. So that's Nobby's Dixon Park in alley 1, Coolangatta Magpies and Burnie Gold all pushing the front. And alley 2 not far off as well, the Gerringong Weary Men. And as you said, the Mollymook crew in alley 3 just a little far off the pace.
It's great to see Burnie here too from Tasmania. I mean, Tasmania's been, very, unfortunately, a lot of problems, but they've rebuilt up this year and they're doing a great job down there.
Yeah, great to see them travelling as
Burnie
well.
have always been a strong club. over many years, and it's great to see him keep coming back.
Interesting. We're going to see who turns here first. It's a little bit deceptive, the perspective that we get from here, but you can always tell who's going first by the way that their boats come across. So I'll say alley 1's turning well in front, about a length, and alleys 2, 4 and 5 all turning on terms. I'd say alley 4 got a really good turn there, and alley 5 coming off alley 2 just a little bit slower. So we'll see those two crews alongside each other in alley 4 and 5 push each other to the line. And again, alley 1 just a little bit out of touch from the other crews, but still sitting clearly in front.
Yeah, Ali's won. He's got the run now that he wants. He's got to set up on his gate can. As soon as he goes through his gate can, he'll take off to the to the right and try to get as much run out of it as possible. Ali's 5. He's gone to the corner, so he hopes that Swell comes round the corner and he can pick up that Swell.
It's interesting you say he's going out to the corner, but I did not realise the gate cans were out that wide. I keep thinking that they turn around their turning buoys and go wide, but it's actually the course and just the perspective that we're coming from. But I do think alley 5 have a little bit of a runner here.
That's what I mean. He's gone that way, and have a look
what
he's
got.
Oh, he's dropped off it. Oh no, he had it. He would have been laughing.
Close. But we've got alley 1 pulling down the front of a bubble here now. I reckon they're going to just fall off the back of that, but it would have helped them. And alley 5, that run, even though it took them a fraction off course, did help bring them up onto terms with alley 4. And it's anyone's race now.
Well, you can see from here that Ali's 5. He's getting the better of the wave now.
Sure.
As he comes through, he's got to pull over it a little bit, but he's getting the better. Now have a look at the other side. There's nothing for him.
Yeah.
So it's an advantage coming home in that
great.
alley there.
Great by alley 5, but alley 1 coming in with the goods. Nobby's Dixon Park.
You can hear a few of the sweeps having a few barking sessions out there, aren't you?
Yes. Personally, I don't respond well to being yelled at because I think I'm going to be pulling the handle as hard as I can anyway.
I think that's something that legendary old sweeps, you learn over the years.
Mollymook,
he nearly rolled it.
He's so close. I think we lost a couple of rowers there.
Yeah. They've just got to be careful on that shore that the boat doesn't. They're all coming out on the seaward side.
Yeah.
Notice that? And they all get round the boat and make sure they can pull it in.
Yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up there. Well done. And safety officials creeping in, but they can stand there. So well done to Mollymook. Do they need to be in the boat?
No, you can be standing. You've got to have 3 people on the boat and 3 standing. Now, if you fall out of the boat, you've got to tap your head like this. So say you're all right.
Yeah.
So you get up there.
Lifesavers.
Yeah. It's a bit of a call. Yep.
All clear.
Tap, tap, tap.
All clear. So bit of an exciting one. Like you said, those conditions, like literally straight in front of the judges area here, we do have a little bit of chop, which is helping those crews get out cleanly, but it's not helping them come in. So like you said, alley 5, a little bit of advantage with that clean break out there. How exciting.
Yeah, as I said, going back to the sweeps barking at people and all that, in the old days there was a lot of yelling and shouting. And I remember I had a guy from the river, he was a pretty good rower, and he used to say, Frankie, we don't even understand what you're saying sometimes. So from that moment on, I shut up. And I used to say, he said, give specifics.
Right.
Give specifics.
Correct. As a rower, I can say 100% correct.
And, you do that. But the other thing is people, they know what they're doing.
Absolutely.
And as long as a sweep, as I said, your job is to concentrate on going out and in. And a sweep can never win a race. You can only lose it.
This is the really interesting thing, because in river, we have 2 distinct roles. We have the cox, who is the person who would be the sweep in the boat. They're using the rudder and they're calling to the crew. And we have the coach as well, who is the voice outside of the boat, giving the feedback, the technique, corrections, and imploring the tactics onto the crew. With the sweep, they're an amalgamation of both. And they need a high level of athletic ability as well. So this is like, the sweep has a lot to do.
Yeah, but also nowadays the coaches, you've got technology now that sweeps go out in a boat and they got headphones and things like that on them, and you can put them in your head, and the coach can sit on the beach and tell them what they're doing wrong. I mean, we've been lucky at Lawn. We've got a few coaches down there, and the newer sweeps coming out, they stand on the beach at carnivals and they'll just watch them, and they'll go up to them after the carnival and say, look, which way do you look? Like, you learn so much. I mean, the first thing the sweeps learn is what position you're coming home in, and pick a point on the beach.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
When you here we go for this race. Who's in it?
Yep, round 3, we've got heat 1 of the 180 males. So remembering 2 heats, we've got this round robin, and then we're going through to a final after the final round of Masters racing this morning for the 180 men and the 200 men. So 180 men, heat 1, alley 1, left of screen, we've got Jan Juck, Team A in alley 2, the Port Fairy Shearwaters in alley 3, Browley Mixed Grill in alley 4, Bulleye Team A, and alley 5, my mates, the Summit of Melons.
Well, I've got to tell you, that advantage of that starting in alleys 1 and 2 with that rip helped Jan Juck and helped Port Fairy. And they've just bolted out. And poor old Summerton, who were legs in front on the last race, remember?
Well, they weren't.
No, they weren't.
They were in those alleys.
But they were in, but look at them now. They're behind. And
so they've got work to do to catch up to the race leaders.
Yeah.
Looking like that lane 1 and perhaps lane 3 as well got out cleanly.
They're good too. But I was just watching while you're speaking there, and you're just on the shore there. You just watch those boats straight through the rip. So thank you very much.
Yeah, absolutely. So a lot of work to do from alley 4 and 5 to catch up to the race leaders. Alley 3 and alley 1 going for it. Like you said, really quick. That happened quite quickly. These big men in the 180 men category. So that's an average age of how much?
Well, you got roughly 40, 45.
45. Yep, that makes sense.
And those guys, they've been probably, some of them have been top rowers over the years, and they've gone down to those grades, so they know what they're doing. They're experienced enough. It's just their fitness in the over the distance. And a lot of these guys are training pretty hard. I mean, you listen to some of these old boys, and they're doing ergos and they're doing all this and all that.
Absolutely. So looking at alley 1, I think reaching their cairn first, they're going to turn first, and alley 3 getting to their cairn now. Alley 2 just came off their cairn a fraction, reached their cairn now and turning, and alley 5 a fair way off it. They've got their work cut out for them on that row back in again, but all these guys need to do is make their finals. I think they will be looking for a 6-lane final, because that's the one that's going to matter. That's the one that we're going to get the placings from.
Now have a look at the poor old Summerton crew, your old mob. He's that far off because of the way he's had to go out to sea.
Yep.
Now, the only hope he's got and what he's trying to do is to go to that corner again and see how the swell, even before, you see how the swell's building up in that alley 5 area. That's what he's hoping for.
Yeah,
he's hoping that will come in.
Yeah, I don't know that they've got enough. It's a fair gap back to alley 5
absolutely.
and alley 4. It's looking like these top 3 positions will come from the first 3 lanes here. Alley 3 just doing a little bit of work to try and pull onto this wave here now. They've got a little bit more break, but slipped off the back of it. And alley 1 still cruising out in front.
I'll tell you what, alley 2 could be, if he pulls onto this, he could be in the box seat here, because he'll get the run on the boat and he'll have the speed. He'll have the speed over the other crews if he can get it.
Alley 1 done the work and led the whole way.
Here
and
he comes.
Alley 3 will pull, hopefully, onto this wave.
See how he's getting the speed now on alley 2?
And
he's
alley
off.
3's just come out of nowhere. Everyone's
he's dropped off.
Kept their eye off them, and alley 3 trying to row in front of the swell, but I think I can't call it. I would potentially say alley 1, but it was close between alley 1 and alley 3 on the line there, but both potentially getting enough points to come away with a progression.
Now have a look where Summerton have ended up from their alley, where they've gone with the run. Now he's actually he actually came home pretty quick there.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, that run from the outside in alley 5 is really helping those crews if it's clean enough.
Have a look at this one coming behind.
Yeah, I reckon the boys at the back from Bulli would be really excited to catch this one all the way home.
I hope
bit
you
of
can
a
hold
silver
it.
lining there.
Yeah, a bit of a silver lining. Oh, he's good. He's good.
Hang on to it.
Oh, no. Nah.
So that's the Bulli Team A, who will come back over the line in 5th position.
Yeah, well, that's, and it's just showing up, and you can't change the conditions. That's the whole problem. You can, and that's the way it sweeps. And the first thing a sweep should do at the beach in the morning is stand up on the high side and look at the ocean and watch what's happening out there in the water. And as it changes, go back up. The other thing I reckon sweeps should possibly do is stand next to the starters these days and work out when the starter's going to put his gun up and how he's going to start, because it makes a hell of a lot of difference with the starters.
So when you're saying that, are you saying that predicting what kind of conditions the starters are looking for to call a start?
He might be a starter that says, "Oh, I want it to be flat for instead of 5 strokes, 10 strokes."
Yep.
So you got to know. Like when I'm starting, I'll be quite honest. I don't muck around. I get that starter thing up, but I can see the ways. And once the check starter goes, if I see a run on it, I'll then put the thing up. I'll go 1, 2, 3 in my head. Bang, gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's what you try, because if you're hanging it up and holding it up for a while, people get frustrated.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been on the start. I rode the Interstates 2017. We're in the state open women's team from SA, and that was at Shell Harbour. And my gosh, it was horrific conditions. And I think we were held on the start for about 10 to 15 minutes before we got a clean breakout. And it wasn't clean. No,
it wasn't. So we've got another race coming up now.
Yeah, so that's heat 2 of round 3 of the 180 males. We'll see from left of screen in alley 1, we've got the South Curly Juice. In alley 2, we've got the Avalon Beach Red. In alley 3, we've got Umina the Lepers. In alley 4, we've got Bronte Berserkers.
Right, so again going out to the beach. We've only got 3 out there at the moment.
Interesting. I wonder if we've had something happen to one of those crews. This was the same thing that happened last race.
Oh yeah,
where they missed their cans because somebody got pulled off their.
That was the South Curly crew that pulled out, wasn't it?
Right. So we would see 2, 3, and 4. Alleys 2, 3, and 4. So Avalon, Beach Red, Umina, and Bronte out there now.
Well, with the gaps between them, it looks as though you're right, dead right on that. Just have a look going through the gate cans as they're going. You got alley 2, and yep. But we'll see if they turn the cans properly this time.
Yeah, I think they would have taken stock from that last race, and they will be. Sweeps will have their eyes trained on their turn can, making sure that they're heading for the right one. Because if I remember correctly, they were all pretty even leading up to the turn can.
They are now.
And it was just that issue with the turn can that we had the big blowout between 1, 2, and 3. But it was the Berserkers who took out the race last one, and it was the Avalon and Umina crews, I think.
Yep.
And what do you think? I would say the Avalon, although was it Avalon who won the last one? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was.
Check my
Avalon was bolted out in front in the end. They did win. But now, I'll tell you what, it's pretty close. And again, I tell you who's going to be in the box seat if they get a good run home. Is going to be the alley, I call it alley 4. By the looks of it, alley 3's missing.
Yep, so we've got...
And I'll tell you what it is.
It was the Bronte Berserkers who took out the win in the last one, and they were clear ahead of the rest, with Avalon Beach Red in second place in that race, and Umina the Lepers in place 3.
Yep. Well, if you can see on the way home now, the crew on the far right-hand side, they're getting some runs out there now. That sweep we were saying, I picked the right alley this time.
Yeah. It's really interesting though with the random draw. All three of these crews have raced each other in the last round.
Yeah.
And the draw was almost exactly like the last round. So that's
Well,
interesting.
You wouldn't be happy.
Nah.
You wouldn't be happy. You'd be going, what about me? What about
Yes.
my chance of what?
Yes.
But here they come now. As I said to you before, it is an advantage because have a look at this. This is this alley down here on the right-hand side. They've bolted away to a 2 to 3 length lead. He's got a Swell underneath him now, and he's running home.
Yeah, Bronte Berserker's doing really well there, looking clean, good timing, loving that catch work from the crew. You can see a little bit of backsplash coming off their blades, pulling down it.
Little wave out the back, if he can pull it.
Oh,
Doubt if he can.
what do you reckon?
Nah.
Ali 3?
Nah.
Falling off the back of it now.
I'll tell you what.
Bronte Berserkers all the way into the beach. Oh, bit of a wave over on Ali 2. Oh, we'll see that sweep broach over there. Done well to keep the boat
That allows the other crew
level.
to come through, but they've come right through.
Yeah,
now.
bit of an upset there. So that's Umaina coming through for the second position. Well done to Umaina. Well rowed. Slow and steady wins the race. Bit of patience there did them well. And just a couple of issues from Avalon Beach Red. So those results will be processed and we'll get the final draw the final rankings for the 180 men, and we'll have a final draw up as soon as our lovely lady Sandy in Mullaloo, WA, finishes those draws. Big thanks to Sandy.
Yeah, good old Mullaloo. She'll be in the nice weather up there. And I'll tell you what, a lot of new surf clubs. Mullaloo used to be the furthest beach away in my old day. And you go, Mullaloo, we're going to go there. It's miles out. And now you've got beaches way up past there. And there's a lot of new surf clubs opening up in West Australia, down at Mandurah and all that. But when Jeff comes up here, we'll ask him a few questions how it's going on and get his overview of it. It's great to see Jeff. He got on the Midnight Horror here 2 nights ago, and when he got here yesterday afternoon, his eyes were hanging out, and he was sort of saying, I need some sleep. But it's good, and he's been great for the sport over there. He had a brilliant crew in the early 2000s. And they won every race going into the Australian final.
Wow.
And picked Ali 2, which is at Currawa, was just Knightsville.
No.
And they got done on that one. But he had a brilliant
Such
crew
a
in that
shame.
year. And but he's done really well. He had under 19 girls last year, and I think they got silver. I think they got silver last year at the ASRL Open.
Yep.
And they were a good crew the year before. So he's done a brilliant job down there.
So they still in under 19, or would they see that
I think
crew
they're going
step
to
up?
23s now.
Amazing. I love that gap between the under 19 and 23s. I think it's really important for the crews to roll up.
All right, here
We've
we go
got to
again.
start here in round 3, heat 1 of the 200 men. So from left of screen in alley 1, we've got North Cronulla Zythos. In alley 2, we've got Kempsey Crescent, head of the tips. In alley 3, we've got the Mermaid Mayhem. In alley 4, we've got Dicky Beach Prime Reef. In alley 5, Bill Gola, Team A. And alley 6, the Molly Bush Rangers. Full field here, Frankie.
Yeah, full field. I hope we can get to the water.
No?
No, we can't get to the water. I'm sorry. This wind's playing havoc with all we're doing.
look,
NBN's playing havoc. Everything's playing havoc at the moment.
Big thanks to the camera crews here.
Yep.
We've run into issues from start. From before starting, we had all of our internet go down. Obviously, we do our streaming through internet, so without that, we were really struggling. And then the power outage not long ago. But since we can't see, we're going to be rude and look at the field here. I reckon it's alley 3 leading the way. That's the Mermaid Mayhem with a race over in 4 and 5. 5, I think, coming through. 5
alley
and
2,
6.
alley 2. In first place is alley 3. And then you got alley 2, alley 4, and alley 5. And then alley's 1, and then
5 and 6. I've
and
called
then-
that wrong.
sorry, 5 and 6. Sorry, alley 4's behind.
Yeah.
A bit. I don't know who they were. Who were they?
So, alley 5, Bill Gola, Team A, and alley 6, Molly Bush Rangers doing well there.
Who's alley 4? They're out of it.
Alley 4, Dicky Beach, Prime Reef.
Yeah, they're in trouble.
Reckon they got a knock on the nose on the way out.
And alley 1's in trouble too.
Yeah, not as far back. I'd say Race leaders looking like lane 3. The Mermaid Mayhem coming out.
Yeah, they're going into their turn and coming in now. Interesting.
Alley 5 done well to come up, and I
Whoa,
reckon they're pushing up. But yes, that's Alley 3 turning first with Alley 2 close behind them. Alley 5 just turning now, and Alley 6 just reaching their turn can. It's really starting to chop out there, Frankie.
Yeah, it is, and you notice that with poor old Alley 6, he was going well, and all of a sudden he got hit by a fairly solid little chop out there. Well, you can't see it. I can see it, but you can't. No one can see it out there. But yeah, now they're coming home, and I reckon, again, you have a look from where we're sitting. Alleys 5 and 6 are going straight towards the south to try and get in that corner, and away they'll come home.
Yeah, but we're seeing... Yeah, Alley 4 still haven't reached their turn can. Alley 1 have turned and they're on the runs back in, but it's looking like Alley 3 doing the goods, coming through their gate cans now. We've got Alley 2 just dropped off the pace, and we're seeing
Here
Alley
we go,
5
we got
come
vision
through.
again.
Yeah,
Hey,
so
well
on
done.
the screen now, Alley 3. That's Mermaid Mayhem with the crew next to them to the left of on screen. The Kempsey Crescent head of the tips. It's them pushing out with, just off the back of that one there. It will be good for Alley 3 if they can hang on to this wave here. But like you said...
A little bubble coming outside for Alley's 5, but I think he might just be a bit far. Oh, no, it's picking up now. Here we go. This could be the one. And as I said, he's done a great job in Alley 5. That's Bill Gola, isn't it?
Alley 5...
He's got onto it.
Oh, gosh.
Look at that. And he's going to cross over into the other boat.
Oh, bit of a crab there.
Oh, here we go.
That's going to turn him off. My goodness.
Now, he's done a great job to get around that other boat, too. Look at that. That's well swept. Oh, no, don't lose it now. Oh.
Straight into the other crew there, I reckon.
Swing it around, swing it around.
Well done from the sweep there. Avoided a little bit of havoc. That's the yellow boat.
Well done. Well done.
It's so hard to keep track of them when they cross out of their lanes. I'd say this is Alley 6.
Alley 6 and, Alley 1.
Alley 1, the North Cronulla Zythos, currently on screen.
And bring up the rear's Alley 4, isn't it?
That's correct. Dicky Beach. So the... Dicky Beach just having a couple of issues off the start and just not quite getting back into it, but well done to them for coming out. Bit of a little run in there. That'd be nice, a little bit of a lift after a long, hard slog on the way out.
Oh, Dicky's Beach, they can have a 4X now.
I got nothing to say about 4X.
No, I haven't either. You hear me say I can have one, they can have it. No.
Look to your ASRL app. Big thanks to Team Navis for sponsoring us here today. Big thanks to New South Wales, Destination New South Wales for hosting this event. We've got the sun shining, but the wind is coming up, making these conditions tricky, giving us all sorts of tactics and changes in leads on the way in. So it's what we like to see for surf boats. Any predictions for what we're going to see in the next heat of the 200 male? We've got Gerringong VBs, the Mordiallic
E. coli.
E. coli, the South Maroubra Snagglepuss, the North Cronulla Grunt, and the Bulleye Team A. Any ideas?
To be quite honest, each one of them has been good. I think the Bulleye crew's probably a little bit behind, but I think all the rest of them, they've been coming home and all that. Like Mordiallic could have nearly won that one that they had the last time. They ended up third or something. So it's pretty tough. By the way, while we're thanking people and all the people down here, got to thank the councils down here for being so fantastic to deal with in giving us our permits.
Yeah.
Especially even with the backup beach and all that. It's been tremendous work by them.
Absolutely.
To do it.
Big thanks to the Shoal Paving Council for that. So we have a start on Heat 2 of Round 3. We've got the Gerringong sorry, am I saying that right?
Gerringong
VBs in Alley 1. Mordiallic E. coli in Lane 2. South Maroubra Snagglepuss in alley 3, North Cronulla Grunt in alley 4, and Bulleye Team A in alley 5.
Well, once again, alleys 1 and 2 have got out quite clean.
Alley 3 and 4 struggling with a smash on the nose for that one.
And alley 5
taking it again.
out.
But alley 2 cruising out front.
That's Morty Alec.
Morty Alec looking the goods with Gerringong VBs just on their tail, and a clean start from Bulleye Team A in alley 5. Seeing a gutsy effort from South Maroubra to try and row back on terms with the race leaders here. That's a really good push for them, but like you said, that rip is just pulling alleys 1 and 2 out.
Yeah, I think alley 5's still okay because he'll get the run home, but yeah, I think
so
definitely the one that's out of it is alley 4.
Yeah, little bit of dodgy conditions there. So that's North Cronulla Grunt. Just off the pace, but we've seen alleys 1 and 2 go through the gate cans, and alley 3 following them now, alley 4 coming through. So I reckon alley 1 has just pulled out in front. That's the Gerringong VBs, and alley 2 right next to them there.
Well, alley 2, I think, are going into their can now. They're setting up anyway. They're a fair way away from it, so they must have drifted down a bit.
We'll see if that will cost them anything. But again, this is the 200 men, so there's 2 heats per round. There will be a point final for the round robins, and then we will take the top 6 crews through to the final.
Alley 1, alley 2, alley 1.
Alley 2 just in front of alley 1
and
there.
Alley 5. Well,
Still approaching their cans.
Alley 3.
Yeah. Like I said, gutsy row from South Maroubra, Snagglepuss to broach that grab. I actually think they're turning in front of alley 5 now. So they've pushed up into 3rd position. Great turn from South Maroubra. And they're going to look for that run home. Hopefully their effort will pay off. But we're just seeing alley 2 drift off their course here, trying to encroach on that South Maroubra crew.
Well, again, he might be setting up to run home with it.
Yeah, correct. But that means he'll have to turn to go through his gate can, correct?
Yeah, but he'll be all right.
Oh, yep, he's just on that now.
See, he's doing
it's like you know what you're talking about, Frankie.
Well, I hope so. There he goes. He's doing it well now. Look how much he's getting in the runs.
Yeah, that's
compared
huge.
to the other crews struggling against him.
Huge. Really can see that.
Yeah.
That's some great perspective insight that you're giving there.
Yeah.
But look at alley 3, South Maroubra, I think just
they've
pushed
done exactly
up.
the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Just
Whereas
pushed up.
alley 1, he's tried to come straight back.
And they're looking to get on a runner there in alley 1, but I think alley 2, the Morty Alec equalise, looking to push up on one here. Really going for it, but those dirty little waves underneath, just really hard for them to catch a clean one in.
But that's a good row by Morty Alec, and well done. Sweep did a great. I said sweeps can't win a race; they can lose.
Yeah.
I'm saying to this one, this sweep's won this race.
Yeah,
he's
look
done
at that.
a brilliant job.
He's not over the line yet. Never speak it before it's happened.
No, he's right. He's right.
alley 1 just falling off the back there, really working hard, and a lot of work done from alley 5. The Bulleye, is that the Bulleye crew?
Oh yeah, they've come from. Hello. There's a little bubble for them.
Couple of bubbles out the back, but we're seeing this tussle between lane 1 and 3 between Gerringong and South Maroubra.
Well, look at the one out the back. Look at the wave out the back.
Oh my gosh!
She's coming up.
I think it's South Maroubra gonna come through ahead. Great gutsy row from South Maroubra. Obviously unofficial from us here, but just on a wave here, broaching the yellow boat, cruising in. Couple of big waves out the back off screen.
I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, you want to see the north area. If you think this is down here, she's pumping through down there now. It's at least 4 to 6 foot on the face, 6 foot on the face down there.
Terrifying. But yeah, just cruising. This, I think, is it North Cronulla?
Yeah.
Just on a nice little runner there. Sweep doing well to hold the boat. Little bit of directioning going on there. But yeah, looking at that, you're seeing what we're seeing here. The beach is really picking up now. This is how it was like last night when we came through. And my understanding, Frankie, is it's only going to get stronger.
Well, it is. It's peaking tomorrow in the afternoon. And the whole thing is it then supposedly starts dropping away, but we don't know how quick it will. And it's all a result of a low coming up from the Tasmania, and it's pushing up towards, and the cyclone coming down from Queensland. And apparently the swell in Sydney yesterday was, as I said, I was talking to Nathan, and he reckons it was huge. And they reckon the swell around the corner, up the corners up here, it's been big too. So it's going to be, look, it is what it is. We can't. I
mean, we come to a surf boat carnival for the surf.
Well, you can, unfortunately, you do, but you got to also.
It's got to be safe.
It's got to be safe.
Number one for safety. So again, big shout out to our judges, our water cover, our safety guys out in the IRBs and on the jet skis, keeping us all safe, watching, make sure that we're all clear. Have they made the call for helmets yet, do you think?
No, not yet.
Do you think that we're far off?
I would. Well, put it this way: they'll look at what's happening on the beach. The safety officer will look at what's happening on the beach, and as you see, there's been no reason at this stage to have the helmets. They are optional. I mean, there's nothing wrong with them, but they'll make the call when they feel the time suitable. Because it's not just the waves. It's also the drift, the wind speed.
Yep.
It's also the holes in the water, where the boats are going. So if you start to see collisions, guarantee you're going to have helmets.
Yeah, and we have had a couple of near misses we've seen.
Here we go again.
But like you said, all the sweeps doing well to hold their crews. On the field now, final round of the 160 220 female mixed division. So 3 boats in this one. The 2 160s crews and the 220 female crew having a race against each other. From left of screen, we're going to see Alley 1, the Browley Griffin Braves, the 160 crew. In Alley 2, we've got the Fairhaven Hot Catch, the 220 crew just having a little bit of issues off the start and knocked on the nose right there now. And in Alley 3, the Wombi Wasabi Warriors. Yeah, that's the 220
He's broken another sweep.
Has he? Who's broken the sweep?
Fairhaven. Is he? Oh, no, it's still there. Is it broken or is it still there?
Nah, they're gesturing there. I think he's cracked the sweep oar there. He's looking at it. Yeah, you can see a little bit of a kink in there. He's broken his sweep oar.
That's his second one for the day.
What a shame. So that's the Fairhaven Hot Catch, the 220. Do you reckon he'll come in and swap out a sweep oar?
He'll swap it again. Go out again. I mean, they're the only ones in the race.
They want to have a row. They've come this way. They want to have a row. I want to check the crews, but what's happening out there now?
Well, you got the 2 crews out there. The Alley 1 is going out pretty quick, and at the moment he's in front. And Alley 3 is running second. I think that's the other 2 boats. Can't remember who they were.
Wombi Wasabi Warriors. So Browley in Alley 1, Wombi Wasabi Warriors in Alley 3.
Right. So they're going out and going past this. Actually, I'll tell you what, you do notice out in the conditions out there, you see the whitish water out there right near the gate cans. There's a lot of white in the water out there.
White water, white caps?
No, it's not white caps. It's just sand. It looks like sand moving.
So do you think that that's drift undercurrent?
Don't know. Probably. Anyway, what it is, it is. But on the way now, they're going into the cans. You can see they're rowing up to it, and it's taking a bit longer to get up to the cans at this stage. But certainly the sweep in Alley 1, he's got around. See which way he goes home. He runs with it. He goes against it or runs with it. Alley 2 still trying to get round to his can. He's got round now. Alley 3, sorry. So on the way home they come. Only 2 boats left. And Fairhaven are going out again with another new sweep oar.
Good on you, Fairhaven, for getting back out there. I'm wondering if perhaps these 220 women are also rowing in the mixed event.
Could be actually.
I'm trying to find that information now, where they're from. Fairhaven. So Fairhaven Furfies have a mixed crew. So tell me again what the rule is for the mixed.
Well, I think you got to have. Well, we're not sure, but because I said this is the first year I've known it to be in, but I think it could be two men, 2 women. I'm not real sure.
It's interesting though, because I'm looking and I'm only really seeing male names.
I'm sure
down
someone will
here.
tell me.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do a fact check for that one. But look, we've got Ali Wong coming through. The Browley Griffin Braves looking the goods, but just falling off the back of that one there.
Yeah, here they come.
And tell me about the time limit. So this Fairhaven crew has grabbed their sweet blades, but they won't be just cruising out there.
Here's a way for Browley, but on the time limit you've got, I think it may be 8 minutes at the moment, and oh, look at this, over the falls.
Pull over. Nah, just off the back there. What a shame.
Could have been a bit of drama then.
Yeah.
But he's all right. No, they've got a time limit, and the hooter will go off with, I think it's a minute to go, and after that they're DQ'd.
So what? You still get the points for finishing, correct?
No, you don't get any points. 4 minutes.
So they've only got 4 minutes to come back in.
Oh, right, 4 minutes to get back in. So that's a new rule. We got it this year. 4 minutes to get back in from their cans.
No. Just currently, they've been going for 4 minutes.
Okay.
Is that correct? And
I'm talking to course judges to let me know what the rules are. They know more about it than I do. Good to see. Bobo hasn't said anything to me at all day. Bobo, what are you doing up there, Bobo? Getting to the exciting part of the day when in about 20 minutes' time we'll have the mighty interstate boat race and the interstate races, and that's going to be a real thing. You see some of the crews limbering up at the moment, got all their lovely gear on, the New South Wales Victorians and all that. It's going to be interesting because in the past New South Wales has dominated this event over Western Australia and Queensland, but I think this year I'm hearing that New South Wales, because they haven't had that many races and they can only have one selection race, they may not be as strong as what they have in previously, and this may open up the door for someone like Queensland to take the chocolates. So it'll be interesting. I don't know about South Australia.
We're seeing on screen at the moment from the feed from the beach.
Yeah.
We love to see that, but you can see just how messy. Is it messy down there?
It doesn't look messy on the screen, does
no,
it?
but I'm looking at it from here, and that beach isn't playing ball. I think they're having a chat now, and I have seen a few crews grab the helmets, so there could just be a little bit of chatter on the beach now about putting some helmets on. Obviously, like you said, they are still optional. So that hooter that we heard was the time limit that we're looking at.
He's got a minute now to get in.
I'm not sure he's going to do it. What do you think, Frankie?
Depends if he cracks a wave or not and holds it.
So here's an interesting fact. I tried to look up in the rules of racing about the age groups. Mixed is specified or non-specified numbers of male and female competitors, up to and including all males and all females.
Oh, right. You can have males or females.
So I'm not sure if we have specified the numbers of males and females in these crews, but I'll try and have a chat and check.
Here they go. They've got a little bubble coming up underneath them now.
It'll be tight. No, they've just missed it.
All over bar the shouting.
They have just missed that cut off there.
Yeah.
Which is a shame. Good effort from that Fairhaven crew to get out there and try and get those points after an unfortunate breaking of that sweep oar there.
Well, I'll still go home with the chocolates because they're the only crew in it.
That's true. There is no rule that you have to complete every round?
No,
No? Okay.
it's just on points. So.
All
You've got to
right.
row the course, I suppose.
Next
DQ.
race that we're coming through now will be the 160 males, and there's been some great finishes from these crews here. Coral Black looking the goods to take it out first position in round 1 and 2. So barring any issues and barring they cross in the top couple of boats, they will take out the win here. But from left of screen, we will see in Alley 1, North Cronulla Purds. In Alley 2, Coral Black. The boat to watch, the ones that are looking like they're going to win it. In Alley 3, Cronulla Team A. In Alley 4, Wanda Thumpers. And in Alley 5, Allura Great Men. I think it's the 160 men.
Because
According to my order of events, but it could. We just had the 160 and 220 women, so moving on to the 160 men. Cross them off as you go.
Sorry, you could, yeah. No worries. I got it. No, when you talked about the mixed, I thought we had the mix there.
No, I was just curious
That's fine,
to see if
fine.
a couple of those
No,
those women
You've done
will
well,
be.
Joe.
So great to see. We've got a camera on the start here. All those, you can see the flags up there. We've got a gun, which is a light. Gun is up, and
you see
they're
how
away.
Now you see how the starter waited for that water to get underneath that, underneath the boat there, so they can all jump in and go. But you see one crew holding back.
Oh yeah, bit of a sideways start from Alley 4 there. Oh no, let's bring up the right round. Beg your pardon, the Wanda Thumpers. But yeah, looking one on the nose from Alley 2. That's the Coral Black, looking the goods, and they're gonna come up against a wall of water here. Nicely done from all crews. That whoa. Alley 4, the Wanda Thumpers, like I said, a little
And
bit.
they held back. They held back right after the start. He stopped them rowing for a lip, and then look what happened. They got done.
There was just a little bit of steering that they had to do. But yes, that's a really critical issue. I don't think that they'll make that back, but well done to all other crews.
You don't think they'll make it back? I got no hope. Unless the heavens open up for the others out
We're
there.
being positive here, Frankie.
Well-
we're saying we think.
No. Really.
We are not omniscient. Yeah.
See, on the shore there's just a big cross wind coming across, and it just lifted up the side wash, and it could shift anywhere. But yeah, it's
So the Allura Great Men looking good in second position here, next to across from the Coral Black crew. Allura looking good. They've had 2 seconds and a third, so placing well. And to the left of them, the North Cronulla Purds, having been up and amongst it, having a second, a fourth. I'm not sure. They look like if they can take out that second position, they might snag the third. But it is tight up the top. But we do expect to see the Coral Black crew turning in Alley 2 now.
well, I reckon Alley 5 is certainly. Is it Alley 5 up there? Yeah.
Yeah, the Great Men.
Yeah. Well, they're in the box position if they can run it home well.
So looking at these placings, I think if everything plays out as it should, which we know is never the case when it comes to surf, we'll see Coral Black cross and take the win on points, barring any protests. And
I tell you what, again, you having a look over here. The sweep's not going far to the corner, but he's coming through. But I wouldn't stop Alley 5 at the moment. I reckon here comes. See the Swell coming at the back there now.
yeah, we do have a wave building over in Alley 5. And
Now
he's
look at him
working
running
hard
with
to
it. Look
try
at him
and
running
pull
with
onto
it.
now. Great work from our cameramen to pull over to that. Let's see if they can get on it.
So one behind that they could pull. Well, hello, look at this. This is a
In
great
lane
way by.
3, Alley 3.
Oh, Corin will get over it. Get over it.
No, Alley
That's
2,
it.
beg
Well
your pardon.
done.
Just cruising on it. Yes, well done. Well controlled.
But look, Alley 5 got this one now.
Yeah, Alley 5 looking the goods on their boat, and they're going to pack to the back.
Yep, pack to the back.
Pack? Pack to the back?
Just get them back. Get them back.
Get them back. Trail and pack.
Is that what you call it?
Yeah?
We don't even call it. We just say trail. If you don't get back, I just say get your ass back here.
We-
Sorry, excuse me.
Coromol doing well, controlled there. Well done to the Allura Great Men. If my maths is correct, that should give them the silver position. And then we've got over in Alley 1, the North Cronulla Purds, I think looking the goods to take out the bronze. So well done to those crews. And on screen now we have Cronulla Team A just coming across broadside. Yeah, working hard to straighten it out before that next wave comes through, and they will cruise through, get some of that white water, and sit ready, cross the line.
And you got one more boat to come.
Yeah, we've got the Wanda Thumpers from Alley 4, just not having the best run today, but hopefully they'll get a bit of a silver lining and get one of these lovely little lumps on the way in. Seeing them trying to pull onto one now, but just not getting a clean run in that lane 4. What a shame. Something building behind them now. But I think they're too far in front of it. They will row it in. They will get the finishing points. Great row. Well done to Wanda. Working hard. See if they can keep it clean. Like you said, you can watch that boat jump around. It isn't entirely clean on the shore here. We've got that washback, those rips pulling out, creating some issues with the waves. It's not a clean face, but all crews doing well to stay upright and in their boats over the finish line there.
Yeah, no, it's good racing from that division. But now we get into the next one, which is the
180 women.
180 women.
From the left of screen for the 180 female division in round 3. Alley 1 will have Allura. Alley 2 will have Bateman's Bay Phoenix. In Alley 3, Nobbies Together. And in Alley 4, Wanda Kessels.
Yeah, the flag's up again, so the start will get them going pretty quick. As I said, it's not been... Now the high tide's starting to come in, the tide's starting to come in. It's a bit easy for him to start at the moment.
Just trying to see if we've got a draw for those finals for the 180 men and 200 men. As soon as we know them, we'll let you know at home. But yeah, looking at those 180 women. We've got flags up now. All in the starters' hands. I reckon we're good. Very close. Guns are up. We'll wait for this water to come under the boats now, and then I think they'll be off.
There he goes.
And they're in.
Away they go.
So, reminding you of those crews from left of screen. In Alley 1, we've got Allura. In Alley 2, Bateman's Bay Phoenix. Alley 3, Nobbies Together. Alley 4, Wanda Kessels. Oh, bit of swell, bit of white water coming up under these crews now as they move out. Have we had a bit of a mix-up here?
No, could you just hold back a bit?
No, we've got...
to go through slow.
I think we've done the same thing.
They're picking their way out.
We've got 5 crews here, mate. So I think we've got... hold, please.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, this is not the 3 boat race, as you can see on the screen.
Okay, so we've had this, we've had a bit of a mix-up again. So this is the 200 female and 240 mixed. I did that last time as well, so...
Unfortunately, Joe, they tend to do this. They change the fixtures on us every now and then. And,
I mean, like, it would help if they told us.
Luckily we got... It's luckily
at least we're clever.
Yeah, last we got the judges down here telling us what is going on.
Yeah. All right, let me check that again. So from left of screen in Alley 1, we have the Fairhaven Furfies. Alley 2, we've got Avoca Beach Zula, the 200 crew. In Alley 3, Coogee Cogs 200. In Alley 4, South Curl White Bread, the 240 mix. And in Alley 5, Bulleye Team A, another 240 mix. That
Well,
Alley
I've got
1.
to tell you, the 240s in South Curl are bolting out.
So that crew, let me just check. I'm unsure if we've got some limits on how many men and women can be in this mixed category.
Well, the way they're run, I think could be interesting.
Yeah, interesting. Just referring to my...
They're into the turn now. He's got a little bit of a problem with the boat coming at him on the way out, but he'll be right as he goes across, probably saying a few words. Alley 1's going around as well. And then you got, looks as though Alley 5, and then Alley 2, and then Alley 3.
So as I read it, the South Curly White Bread, Robert Buckingham, John Mark Campbell, Graham Opie and Peter Rogers, looking at those names you would expect them to be all males. Interesting that...
Well, you'd think so.
You would think so, but you can never be too sure these days, Frankie.
No, don't get me started.
So interesting. I'll try and do some research and check in with the judges, see what the rules are for this mixed category. And have you done your homework yet, Frankie?
No.
Nah.
No.
Can't get good help these days.
You get
mate.
4 people rowing a boat, that's all I know.
And a sweep.
And a sweep.
And a sweep. Never forget the sweep.
No, shouldn't do, should I? But this South Curl crew, have a look how far in front they are.
Yeah, cruising through. Obviously, the 240s mixed, a fraction older than the 200s, but the 200s are all straight female boats.
Oh, is that way? Oh, right, now, yeah, that's right. That's why I couldn't work out last time why they were flogging them.
Yeah. So in Alley 1, the Fairhaven Furfies, the 240s, so should
There's a bit of a bubble coming up for him out the back.
I reckon Alley 1 was going to catch
Yep.
the goods on that.
Yep, he wants it. Can he get him? No.
I think they were a little bit late on
Another one
figuring
coming.
out what's
Another
going
one
on.
coming. There's one in Alley 1. Alley 5 will get one if he. Here
Alley
they go.
2 catching a little bit of a runner, but not quite on it. And yes, I reckon you're right. Alley 5 looking the goods to get on that wave, which Alley 1 should as well. All things going well. Oh, nicely held in Alley 5. Well done.
He's got the
Riding
run.
that-
He's got the run of the beach too.
Yeah, and Alley 1 on the same wave, pulling down it, broaching just before the line, and that will lead the Bulleye Team A 240 mixed crew to cruise through ahead of
Fairhaven.
the Fairhaven Furfies. Out the back, looking good on that wave, we've got the Coogee Cogs, the 200 women's crew. Holding it nicely, just a bit of a broach. They'll be disappointed about that.
Avoca come through.
Avoca cruising through ahead of that Coogee Cogs crew. Well done to all for getting out and in, and a few waves too, Frankie.
Yeah, it's starting to get a. Yeah, actually, I'm really impressed with the way this pocket down here in the course has held pretty good. It's not over the top at the moment, and I don't know what's going to happen down the track, but it's holding up all right.
I'm just finding it so interesting watching this bit just in from the break, like before it breaks. As it's rolling in, it's just pushing back out, creating this really dirty water, and it's making it hard for crews, especially in alleys 3, 4, and 5, to actually get on those waves cleanly, because they're not feeling the pull of the boat to go onto that wave cleanly.
No, but you got to make the best of the alleys. If you're in alley 1 and 2, you just got to make the best of your start and use that rip to get out.
Sure.
And then you got to be, you just got to say, well, we've got to get to the cans miles in front of alley 5 or 6.
Great. So this is the race that I was calling before. My apologies for getting that wrong here. So we've got the 180 females, round 3.
It was 4.
This will be
There's 4 boats in this.
4 boats, correct. So round 3, final heat for this group. Alley 1, we've got Allura. Alley 2, Bateman's Bay Phoenix. Alley 3, Nobbies Together. And Alley 4, Wanda Kessels.
Yep. Spot on.
Looking like a great start from Bateman's Bay Phoenix here. Just getting over that break there now. Everyone else taking it on the nose, looking good. Wow, that looks gorgeous.
So that's that backwash coming off now.
Yeah.
It's really causing a problem. But Mollymook just didn't want to go. They're lucky they're going to get through it.
Sorry, which boat? Which alley?
That number 1.
Alley 1, Allura.
Allura, it's Mollymook. Huh.
Says on my draw sheet, if we are on the 180 females.
You definitely got Wonder, right? And you got the other one, but Bateman's Bay and...
I'll just check with
Maybe
our
they borrowed
scrutineers
another
over
boat, I
here. Can we confirm that this is the 180 females, gentlemen?
Is Mollymook in Alley 1?
So we've got Allura in Alley 1, but yes, Alley 2 cruising ahead of the field here. Bateman's Bay Phoenix passing through the gate cans now, looking the goods. Bit of a race for the minor placings between Alley 3 and Alley 4, and that Allura crew just not getting the cleanest run out, but not out of it by any means.
Sorry, they're out of it.
Mate, a wave can change everything.
It'd have to come from Tasmania right now.
I don't reckon he'd get here in time, but
Well, I was gonna say. No, unfortunately, they're not. They're drifting even further behind. But I tell you what, the Bateman's Bay, they're flying out, aren't they?
yeah, looking really good there. Keeping well ahead of the crew. Looking to do their turn now. 2, 3, 4 strokes and they're around. None of the crews even reached their turn can yet. I think they'll cruise through ahead. Looking the results from, they came first in round 1 and round 2. I think they're all tied up. I would expect to see them take home the gold today.
Yep, they'll certainly be on happy little Vegemites after this little race.
Yeah, definitely seeing more of these helmets start to get unpacked on the beach. I think it's smart to wear helmets. If you're questioning whether you should or you shouldn't, I always say you should. Safety first. It's not about looking cool. It's about keeping your head nice and protected and intact. And we can see things happen, see boats go over, crash, whatever. And I reckon if we're going to see it, it will be on a day like today.
I got to say, the helmets have improved over many years. The first time I ever wore a helmet was in the Uncle Tabers at Portsea, and the waves were about 12 foot, and they were really big. And I was going out there.
Yes, I would say that qualifies as really big.
And the crew were all wearing the helmets, and I'm sitting there saying things to them, and they couldn't hear me because they were blocked their ears with the old Gap helmet, and they used to block their ears. And we're going out amongst these monsters, and I was just going, row hard, and they just looking at me like, we can't hear you.
Yeah, no, to be fair, you say, yes, they know what to do, but they also need to know when to come forward and hook.
Oh, yeah.
And that's all that's all the sweep. But, yeah, gorgeous row here from Bateman's Bay Phoenix. Looking the goods come through and take out the title. Well done to that crew.
Wonder look as though they could sneak into second spot here. They've done well from that alley, and they're on their way home. Just about a little way. They missed that one, and there's one behind for the other crew. Sweep's giving them encouragement as they're going
this is
home.
Interesting. A 180 female crew. They are actually also rowing the reserve female division. So well done to Bateman's Bay Phoenix. That's Donna Marie Clark, Megan Duras, Danielle Heron, and Tracy Innes. Doing well. Congratulations, girls.
Yeah, well done. Hello, Allura seemed to... Where's he going? I think the... What are they saying?
Looking at the start here for the 260 mixed cruise. Great to see. Yeah, you can see they've got the GoPro on their head there. They'll probably watch that footage back. But yeah, looking like they're in the starters' hands now. 260 mix, round 3. In alley 1, we've got Bernie Gold. In alley 2, Nobby's Dixon Park. In alley 3, Coolangatta Magpies. In alley 4, Mollymook Venerable Veterans. In alley 5, Gerringong Weary Men. And they're away.
Clean start by everyone.
Yeah, a little bit of white water coming over, and that alley 1 taking a little bit on the nose there. I'm only seeing 4 crews across here, Frankie. Is
Yep,
this, is
there's
that
only
right?
4 in. There's only 4 in it.
Have I got the right race here?
Ooh, couple of getting belted on the shore. Comes another swell coming through for alley 1.
Sorry, I think I've called the wrong race. I'm one ahead. This would be the 220 males. My apologies.
Well, alley 3's got out quite clean and they're away.
So this is the 220 men. Heat 1 in round 3. We've got, sorry, the only heat in round 3. We've got alley 1, North Cronulla Chorus in alley 2. We've got Noosa Heads Condors in alley 3, St Kilda Angry Dogs, and in alley 4, the Warriewood Crusties.
Well, this should be a cracking race, actually. There's some quality crews out there at the moment, so
Yeah,
it'll be interesting to see what happens.
We've seen some good rows from the Angry Dogs from St Kilda. They came first in both round 1 and round 2. So we've seen them come to a good start here, out going through the gate can now, looking for a clean sweep, I'd say. First place in all 3 rounds.
Yeah, alley 1 seems to be the ones that are going to chase them out there at the moment.
Yeah, alley 1 of the North Cronulla Chorus looking to chase them down, perhaps regain a little bit of standing. They came 3rd in their last round. I think they had a little bit of a broach on the line, and 3rd in round 1 as well. 2nd place going to Warriewood Crusties in both rounds. So Warriewood looking to take out the silver position, currently in lane 4. But it is that St Kilda Angry Dogs crew turning the can now.
Yeah, then you got alleys 1 and 2 very close behind them now. Alley 2's picked up a lot on that, and then alley 4, they could get the run home on. It's going to be a close race for at this stage for 2nd place. St Kilda seem to have
great
at the
race.
moment.
Great race for 2nd place, but. Like you said, the St Kilda Angry Dogs looking really on top of it, really poised in these tricky conditions. Getting pushed by that outside crew, the Warriewood Crusties. Oh, maybe that's just the perspective. No, Ali Ford doing really well, pushing up on that Angry Dogs crew. I don't think we've had any crews get as close to them as this, but no, St Kilda just getting a little runner there, pushing up past their gate cans. They're going to try and get something. Is there anything out there? Can you see any surf building?
No, not much out there at the moment. That's a little bit behind, but there's nothing to help the crews. St Kilda are milking it pretty well at the moment, but there's a little bubble coming up now for them. And the one for actually, if Ali 1 can get onto it, St Kilda will get it, I think. Yep, they've got it.
St Kilda cruising through there.
Oh, he's dropping off.
Yeah.
Oh, it's dropped away. He's
Like
still
I
all
said,
right. He's still all right.
the run of the water out is really making these waves hard to catch in, making them quite dumpy, I'd say, on the shore here. Not a lot of power in them unless they've actually built up properly, and we are seeing some solid sets come through, but it's a race for that second position between Ali for the Warriewood Crusties and Ali 1 North Cronulla Coros. I'd say, yep, the Warriewood Crusties have done well, and they're cruising. Oh,
They crossed the line well before that,
right.
So it's yeah.
Bit of a broadside here.
Ooh.
Did well to stay in the boat there from the Noosa Heads Condors. Turning the boat now. And they will cross in 4th position. So I think it will be St Kilda Angry Dogs will take out the win, will take out the gold. The Warriewood Crusties will take out the silver. This is all unofficial, of course. Please head to the ASRL app. That Sandy Clark is doing a phenomenal job working on over in WA. Big thanks to Sandy and to Team Navy for supporting us to get this all up and running, to get this all going. And we should have the 260 mix come through next for round 3.
So who we got in that?
So from left of screen, we'll see Alley 1 will be Bernie Gold in Alley 2, Nobby's Dixon Park in Alley 3, the Coolangatta Magpies in Alley 4, Mollymook Venerable Veterans home team in Alley 5, the Gerringong Weary Men.
Well, it's been that's been pretty close, hasn't it? Gerringong and who's the other one there? It's been pretty close racing, that one.
The Nobby's Dixon Park
Yeah.
have been doing pretty well. Gerringong and Bernie Gold, I do believe.
Yeah.
The results from the last round were Nobby's Dixon Park in 1, Bernie Gold in 2, Coolangatta Magpies in 3, the Gerringong Weary Men in 4, the Mollymook Venerable Veterans in 5. But it was different, very different results in round 1, with the Coolangatta Magpies crossing first in lane 1, Nobby's Dixon Park in lane 2, Bernie Gold in lane 3, and Gerringong Weary Men in lane 4, with the Mollymook team in lane coming through in 5th. It could be anyone's race here. So
Well, we got as we sit down, Don Cottrell's coming in, so he'll give us some wise words. It's been great, Don. So welcome aboard.
Yeah, just sort of bring a bit of balance to the conversation
Is
up
that
here. We've
right?
got the South Australian and the Victorian. I think we really need a Queenslander
that
up here just to
right?
balance things out a little
yeah,
bit.
no, that's fair. Fair play. So what have your responsibilities been today? Where have you been this morning?
I've got the major title here today. I'm the event director.
Yep.
Big name, but I've delegated quite well today, actually. I've
love
gotten out
that.
of it. Yeah, I've
We
gotten
love
out of
that.
it fairly easily. Challenging down there. I was just at the Interstate team managers meeting.
Yep.
They've done the draw. The rounds are out. You guys might have got a copy of that. And there's no love lost down there. Especially between
How
the Queensland,
surprising.
Queensland and New South Wales. I think it's the rest of the world versus New South Wales. I think it'd be a fair way of putting it.
Well,
Why-
Don,
why is that?
I'm hearing on the grapevine that New South Wales aren't as strong as they've been in the past. So it might be your year this year.
Yeah, they are almighty. They've held it since 2009. They were only equalled once in Shell Harbour by Western Australia. Drew with them a number of years
Oh
ago.
my goodness. We've got to cross to the racing now. We've got to start in the 260 mix, and they've just had a wave come through, and they're going to get hit again on the way out from left of screen. The Bernie Gold in Alley 1 Nobbies, Dixon Park, Alley 2, Coolangatta Magpies in Alley 3, Mollymook Venerable Veterans in Alley 4, and Gerringong Weary Men in Alley 5. How are they looking, guys?
Well, the surf's certainly playing its part, isn't it? There, you just see that the boat in your picture there has got one more to get over here, needs to bounce up and over this, and they do. Bauman lost his oar out of the seat, regathers, one hand on, the helmet is on just as well, and he's got his act together and they're rowing away.
We're only seeing 4 crews here, though. What do you think has happened? We're definitely up to the 260 mixed, correct?
Deathly silence.
Deathly silence. All right. Let me check here with the scrutineers. Hang on. We up to 260 mixed, boys?
Who's dropped out?
Who's not here? So it looks like the Venerable Veterans have pulled out of this race. They were a little bit off the pace in round 1 and round 2. So we'll see an empty alley in lane 4. So Gerringong Weary Men trying to make up that distance between them and stay in touch with the pack, but it is the Nobbies Dixon Park out in front, pushing up on them. Bernie Gold in Alley 2. Not far off the pace in Alley 3, the Coolangatta Magpies. So these 3 are really pushing for that top spot. And with the points the way they are, the winner could take it all here.
That's a bit of bad luck for Mollymook on their home beach, not fielding a crew. I know their bowman is the president of the club here, Rod Austin. He had a fairly decent dose of the flu. We were steering fairly clear of him. He was rowing in the bow, but that's a shame the locals don't get to contest here on their home beach.
It's really scary when somebody gets the flu these days.
Yeah. Actually, what's happening here is just on the beach, Alley 2 is going into the cans first, followed by Alley 1, Alley 3, and then Alley 4 or 5, whatever it is. So, yeah, Alley 2, definitely. Is that Gerringong, Alley 2?
Nobbies, Dixon
Nobbies,
Park.
they're going well.
Gerringong are in lane 5, so
Sorry
they're
about
probably
that. Yeah.
losing a bit of contact with those race leaders there. But Alley 2 looking the goods. If they win this, I think they'll take the gold, considering their results in race 1 and 2.
And that southerly wind certainly playing its part there. You can see when they went around the cans there, they took more strokes than they normally would to turn the can because they're turning into the wind. Good turn there from our leaders, but the other 3 probably gave them a boat length or so advantage again as they came around the cans. And there's a little runner they've picked up now. You see the rating pick up. The sweeper be calling for that. When the nose goes down, the tuck comes up, the wave gets underneath them, and they bring that rating up and chase those runners.
Yeah, looking great.
That's good, Donna, the way you describe that, because you're absolutely spot on with those turns. They're taking a bit longer than they were. But it's going to be interesting in the interstate how much of an advantage these crews that practice their turns in this sort of water.
Yeah, I think the surf and the conditions are definitely going to play a part here. We're only racing over 4 alleys with the 4 states, so they're going to be fairly tight together, which is going to even it out a little bit. Yeah, but it'll be good to see which crews handle the conditions the best.
Yeah, Nobbies Dixon Park still holding their lead here. Bernie Gold, I think, solidly in a second position, followed closely by Coolangatta. But we've got the Gerringong Weary Men over on the far side, just fall off the back of one. But I think Nobbies Dixon Park will get onto this little runner, little wave here, and ride it to the beach.
Yeah, they're pretty safe there. The wave in front seem to have their act together. The sweeps led them, asked them just to take a couple of slow strokes, which they have. Oars close down on the order.
Something building. Are we going to see something? Ooh, goodness me. Well swept to stay upright there. Bit of a broadside, but that crew in Alley 1, Bernie Gold, will come through for the second position. And we'll see the Gerringong Weary Men.
Yeah, crews in 3rd and 4th. They're slewing on the line. We'll leave that one to the judges who's picked up the minors there, but there was no doubt about the winner.
They were absolutely sideways coming in. So what are you looking at as an event coordinator when you're looking at these conditions here? What are some of the things that we need to take into consideration?
The number one thing is that we need to be offering our members and the people racing a fair course, and that's been quite challenging here this morning with the way the conditions are.
Yep.
The tide has changed a bit to even the bank up, but at the start of the day we had dead low tide.
Sure.
We had some shallow banks, we had some deep holes, we had water running out in 2 areas in alleys 1 and 4. Got the advantage on the way out of running out with the sweep, but as they turned and came back home again, that proved to not be the advantage as they were rowing back into the swell. But
Yep.
we've got course managers. They've been watching, talking to sweeps, adjusting the cans. The cans have been adjusted probably half a dozen or more times without anyone knowing.
That often?
Yeah. The course keeps getting adjusted. The IRB guys will just tweak it just to make sure that we're getting an even split of wins that you can win out of any alley. And I think that's probably, as a rower, you walk down and you want to know that if you've drawn alley 1 or alley 6, you can still win. There's nothing worse than walking down to the start line and say, wow, we're really up against it here because alley 1's no good.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Really interesting to take, because I have been in that position before where you draw a lane for the final and you go, oh no, like we're going to get smashed on the way out. But great to see that you're on top of it. And like you said, constantly moving these boys to adjust for the conditions that are constantly changing here. We do have a draw for the 180 male, which will be the next race. This will be a straight final. So the crews that have made that final in their alleys as they are red, Alley 1, Avalon Beach Red. In Alley 2, Janjuk Team A. Alley 3, Browley Mixed Grill. Alley 4, Bronte Berserkers. Alley 5, Somerton Melons. And Alley 6, Umaima the Lepers. What's your pick, boys?
I've been watching as closely as what you guys have today. What was just run me through the...
So we've got Avalon Beach Red, Janjuk Team A, Browley Mixed Grill, Bronte Berserkers, Somerton Melons, Umaima the Lepers.
Okay, I'm going to go the Victorians here, mate. I'm going to go Janjuk. St Kilda with Matt Colquitt. Were they in it?
St Kilda aren't
in Janjuk were in it.
I reckon Bronte have been doing well, haven't
Bronte have been getting out really quick. I absolutely have to back the home team, rain, hail or shine. I hope the Somerton crew go well, but the Bronte Berserkers and the Avalon Beach Red have also been rowing really well. I honestly think it's anyone's race and we've got to start. All crews getting off the beach well. It looks like those big swells have just subsided for their row out.
Yeah, they'd want to get going. Crews down in the northern end. They've got a couple of swells coming at them now, punching through it in Alley 2, taking on a bit of water, and there's a couple more to come. The crews in the southern area seem to have the better run out at the moment. Alleys 1 and 2 copying it fairly well, but Alleys 3, 4, 5 and 6, they're into clear water now when they're away.
Yeah, Somerton did take one on the nose, but I think it's Faz in the sweep there. He held that well and brought them back on terms, but it's Alley 4 going to the lead now. The Bronte Berserkers, we were expecting them to strike out hard, and I think it's Alley 6 pushing up in that second position, Umaima, and third place is anyone's between Alleys 1, 3 and 5.
The next time I'm going to the track, I'm asking you two guys. That was a big call there. Bronte have jumped out and they're at least 2 or 3 boat lengths in front. So you've obviously been watching the form this morning. They have shown a clean pair of heels.
It's really interesting, the draws, that not everyone has raced everyone today. So the draws have, and it is the luck of the draw, there has been almost one group that has only raced in between themselves. So this is the first time the Bronte crew, I think, have gone up against Somerton, Umaima and Janjuk. So great to see. It's still I say 2 lengths between first and third, and there are about 4 boats within it. So all crews would be pushing their legs to the limit now. We see that Bronte crew starting to head towards their can turn now.
Yeah, you can see Bronte just turning now. They're coming into their can, and this is an interesting thing to watch, to see how they get around here. There's 1 stroke around, there's 2 strokes around, and the sweepers ask for a 3rd stroke, and then all rowers rowing again. So a 3-stroke turn around that buoy, then they're facing back down. They're on the way back down the escalator, and here they come, Bronte.
Yeah, lanes 2, 3 and 5 turning on terms there. Somerton just dropped off the pace a little, but Bronte clear ahead now, really taking a stride out from that can turn. They would have put the afterburners on and said, "Nah, we want to clear. We want to be in front, and we want to catch that first wave out of everyone."
Yeah, Don, you notice that if you look at them, how they're going towards that corner too, up that other end, so they can get the swells coming around the corner on the way home.
Yeah, you can just see them coming through the gate can there. For those at home that don't understand that one, they need to keep their gate can on their right-hand side as they're returning from sea. He's just scraped past that. This allows him now to turn and run a little bit more. And what a runner he's had there. There's about 8 strokes he's taken on that one wave. That'll help him push even further ahead, which has nearly got him into the wave area there now. There's one he's going to have a crack at here now.
Yeah, lane 1 starting to creep up on the field. Lost touch with the race that's gone on the right-hand side. Lane 2 just... falling off the pace a little bit, the Jan Juck crew. But, yeah, I reckon it's lane 1 has pushed up, but it's anyone's race between, I'd say, alley 1, 3 and 6.
Yeah, apart from the Bronte crew, who seem to have it all to their own here at the moment, the Miners are certainly up for grabs. As Bronte get onto one now, they'll take this one over the line. The sweeper's just said, let her run, hold oars. No, they're going to go again. They're going to row away here. They're over a shallow, dead part of the bank. He's going to row them through that. Well done, Bronte. And the battle's on for the Miners.
Yeah, alley 1 just dropped off the back there. Spent a lot of energy trying to catch it. And bit of a wave coming up under Summerton. But alley 6, Umaima, still in front. Going to catch a runner here. I can't tell you what's going to happen. Oh, no! Oh, no!
There you go, no harm done there. Bit of bruising to the ego for the sweep there. And our South Australian commentator's gone quiet on us. And there he is. That'll be a bit of footage you won't want to watch back again.
What a race. What a race. I'm going to have to call for the officials on this one. We'll get the results. It was so close. 4 boats on a wave. One went sideways and lost their sweep. So we'll see. We'll see how that comes in now.
Certainly, it was Bronte that stood out like anything in that one. Just the way they rowed, Don, the way they handled the boat, and the sweeps call when he wanted it on those runs. It was brilliant. Yeah,
they certainly took it. They took advantage off the start, and they were never headed really. It's their complete race. Such an advantage, Frank, as you know, turning the cans first on a day like today. It's like running up an escalator, then turning around and coming back down again. The run on the way home just gives you another boat or 2 lengths advantage as you come out of that turn.
Yeah, certainly was impressive, and I mean these guys also, they're not that, they're still just out of their prime, aren't they?
180s. This is a competitive age group. These guys will be rowing reserve grade as well, and I wouldn't be surprised if some of them aren't even having a crack in A grade. Certainly, they're fit-looking boys. There's the Bronte boys there now. They're going to bathe in the glory, get themselves a photo taken there. The winning crew of the 180 division. We've got our photographer down there on the beach. And well done, lads, picking up the 180 Masters Australian Team Navy Open.
Yeah, I think the next event we got is the 160 final. The 200 men final, and Bilgola are there. You can see them.
I think that's Mermaid that you see on the screen there. Might be Marty Fletcher at the back of the Mermaid boat there. They've quite impressive in the round robins. Won their heats convincingly. Bilgola there at a guess, mate. We don't have the sheet in front of us, but I'm calling that Bilgola.
Bilgola, yeah.
Results from the 180 men. Unofficially, we have first were the Bronte Berserkers, second place to Browley Mixed Grill, well done. Third place to Avalon Beach Red. Fourth place to Jan Juck Team A, 5th place to Umaima the Lepers, and 6th place to Summerton Melons with an unfortunate incident there.
Well, I can see the 200s. Morty Alec are in here now, and they're out there.
Yeah, they're really bouncing out in that rip. That's one of the things we were talking about earlier. There's a certain run-outs, and Morty Alec have found themselves in one, and it's giving them a bit of advantage there. It's pushed them out, but just keep an eye on the crew to their south, the right-hand side. Mermaid Beach swept by Marty Fletcher.
Yeah, the other one that's really come out of it is in Alley 5.
So reading from left of screen here, in Alley 1 we've got Gerringong VBs, in Alley 2 we've got Morty Alec, E. coli in Alley 3, Mermaid Mayhem in Alley 4, Bilgola Team A in Alley 5, Kempsey Crescent head the tips, in Alley 6, South Maroubra, Snagglepuss.
Yeah, Kempsey Crescent Head doing well from where we're sitting here at the moment. They might just have their noses in front here. Long way to go in this race and some competitive crews. The 200 Masters has probably got the biggest numbers out of any of the Masters division, and fairly hotly contested.
Don, can you answer a question about the 260 mix, whatever it is?
Yes.
Is there a mix of numbers or not? Do you have to have so many in it, or what?
It's not a mix of numbers. It's allowing females to race in there. So
one or two, or how many?
It doesn't matter. It's a mixed crew.
But it needs to have a female in it to qualify as mixed?
No, it doesn't.
So my next question is, what's the point?
The numbers. It's just making up the numbers. The 260, it's our oldest age category.
Understood.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you got 3 blokes or 3 women and they say, we're on a row, you can get a bloke and put it in.
You're not like at your age, Frank. You know, you're having trouble finding friends and things like that, mate. You need to you need to be reaching out and grabbing whoever you can, and that just happens to be a female. Well, that's great.
Oh.
Yeah,
5 crews turning at the same time. Back to the race. This final of the 200 male, we see lanes 2 to 6 turning together. I cannot pick. It's about a boat length between the all of those race leaders, and it's just in lane 1 the Gerringong VB's falling off the pace. I'd say if they can get on one, lane 6 will be in for a good time. Lane 5 and 4 currently with their noses ahead, falling off the back of a bit of a piece of swell coming through here, but all crews going to be working hard to try and catch a little something on the way in.
Yeah, and on camera at the moment was the Mermaid crew, but beside them is Bilgola, who appear to have their nose in front as they come through the gate cans, and a little runner in underneath them as well, and that'll help them scoot away from the Crescent Head crew beside them. He's taking them on a bit of an angle chasing this wave, milking it, everything he can get out of this little runner, but Crescent Head haven't let go.
A little bit of a mistake, I think, from that Alley 6 crew going sideways, or was it tactics? I don't know, but we've got a breakout here from Alley 4. That's the Bilgola Team A pushing their nose in front, being challenged by Alley 5, the Kempsey Crescent Head, the tips.
Yeah, well, it's a cruel sport.
Who's got to pull on to that one, I reckon? Kempsey Crescent Head, the tips. Yes on one. One rate. Oh, no. Stay on it. Going sideways. Will he be able to pull it around? That sweep will be going nuts trying to get there.
Certainly opened the door here. Certainly opened the door for Bilgola here as they make a sprint for the line. I think they've recovered well enough, but isn't it a cruel sport? You think Bilgola had that one sewn up. No, Kempsey Crescent Head there.
Kempsey Crescent Head, second, I would say, to Bilgola, but I got to check with the officials for third position. Alley 6, I would say, in 5th position, the South Maroubra, Snagglepuss and Gerringong VBs just finishing off their race now, coming through. Like you said, that rip that helps them on the way out, but gives them a bit of grief on the way in.
Yeah, Bilgola just rowing back into that rip, and they just could not drop down that swell. They were certainly leading as they came through the gate cans, but Kempsey Crescent Head held on, didn't let them go. And as it turned out, the ocean played its part. The sweep for Bilgola urged his crew on, but couldn't get them over that last wave due to that sweep and that run out that we've seen here today, just holding them up and not letting them drop down the face of that one. So well done, Kempsey Crescent Head.
All right, I'm going to nick off and try and find those results.
Very good. So, Dom, let's get back to the Interstate. It's going to start off, and we're having half an hour's rest now, don't we, before the Interstate?
Oh, no, they may be pushing forward. They've got a little bit of time to make up here, so they may be pushing forward with that. But it's such a hotly contested competition, and the crews take it such pride representing your state. And they take it all pretty seriously, mate. There's sheep stations out there today.
Oh, I think it's, everyone knows that, to be in your state team, you're representing your state, it lifts you higher. You feel tall walking along the beach and getting down and amongst your comrades, and they form a bond between the other crews in the team. But you guys do it really well because you have a team dinner before you do things. You have a speaker normally that says things to you and motivate you and all that, don't you?
Yeah, we do, and We've had the likes of Wayne Bennett do the presentation and talk at the team dinners. Certainly the way that they select the Queensland team now, it's not done by selectors. There's a trial. You need to compete in the Navy Series in your state. You need to qualify for the selection event. And we see this year that Western Australia picked up the same selection event process as what Queensland's been doing. Worked well for us. We haven't knocked the New South Welshmen off in the last couple of years, but we've certainly fielded a strong team.
Yeah, we would, and I think that's the big thing. And the other thing is the other states have got to catch up to this sort of stuff. I know in Victoria we've got a lot of work to do to get back up to that level, but you can do it. South Australia have gotten the numbers to do it, but what we need to see is people like Tasmania, but they're building again this year too.
Yeah, I don't know if Joe, are you ready to jump onto some results there on the last?
I do have the results from the 200 male final. First position, well done to Kempsey Crescent, head the tips. Second position, Bill Gola. Third position, snuck in from the Mermaid Mayhem. Well done, guys, to get the bronze. Fourth position, Morty Alec, E. coli. Fifth position, South Maroubra, Snugglepuss. And sixth position to Gerringong VBs.
Well done to those crews. And Frank, just back to your point, yeah, they've got some racing going on in Tasmania this year. The rules around the state team, they need to fill at least half of their team before they're allowed to come along. They can then get backfills from other states to fill their team in, but unfortunately Tassie just this year, COVID and all that sort of thing, and we don't have Western Australia this year, unfortunately, due to COVID restrictions and their state not allowing any state teams to travel.
So
yeah, that's sad. That's very sad that's happened. But but it was great to be able to. I know how passionate you are about this, but there were stages there throughout the last 3 months that we didn't know we'd have 1 or 2 states, let alone 4.
Yeah, and the main reason we were supposed to be racing here 2 weekends ago, the main reason that we bumped it back was to give the states as much opportunity to open up the borders as they possibly could. Unfortunately for Western Australia, that didn't work out for them, but it certainly worked out for you Victorians.
Oh, look, there's no way if we'd run it the same day we wouldn't have been here. There's no way, and probably in a lot of ways the club couldn't have held it anyway. What I heard about the survey last week.
Yeah, we might have dodged a bullet there.
So can I ask you a question? You said that Tasmania have to field at least half a crew. Does that mean that do we allow composites here at the ASRL Open?
Yeah, we have a look at a state like Tasmania. We want to encourage the growth of rowing down there, and having a state team is part of that. Obviously, competing to get in your state team encourages people to come along and row, wear their state colours. So if Tasmania can fill half, if not more, of their state team, we then allow them to backfill other crews out of other states.
So they could pick, say, a couple of Victorians or South Australians, New South Welshmen into their boat to compete.
Yeah, correct.
As part of the state team.
Yeah, we normally get the backup crews out of the home state, wherever the event is being held. So we're here in Mollymook in New South Wales. So if Tasmania had fielded 4 out of the 8 divisions, we would have allowed them to choose another 4 crews out of New South Wales.
Yeah, awesome. It's a really great initiative for the sport. Like you said, for states that may not have as much competition or doing a little bit more development. So really, really good initiative. We are technically supposed to take a break now. We're working through our COVID safe procedure where we need to clear the course and wash down here so we've allocated half an hour for that. We've seen the course here clear out and empty, so we are going to take a short break. We'll give you guys some heads up over our socials. Have a look on the ASRL app for the draws, and we'll check back in with you soon. You right to go? Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. And now we're entering into the big boys stage. Now we're getting into the Interstate. And we have our resident, our new Drew Howe commentator, Phil. Welcome back.
Thanks, Frank. It's a pleasure to be here.
And Don's here for specialist and keep us in order.
The great Don Cottrell.
You've read my bio. Phil Stavano, South Maroubra, mate. Great to have you up here in the commentary team. Mate, looking forward to it. The first of the events is the aged relays. So we've got South Australia in Alley 1, Queensland in Alley 2, Victoria in Alley 3, New South Wales in 4. One of the rules that I just found out about for this all-age relay, the aged relays that we've got, is that they need to start with the under-19s. The under-19 females will be first out. They've made a safety call on that one. Conditions are such that they want to put the under-19 girls out first. Just to get them cleared off the course to make sure they're not running in and out while other boats are operating there. So what we're going to see here is the under-19 girls go out first, and then it's up to each state as to how they actually run the rest of the relay. But there'll be under-19 male, under-23 female, and under-23 male. We won't know what order they're running in apart from the females.
Well, it's a great achievement for these guys to make this level. Everyone's had to qualify to be here. All the different states. Fantastic by the organisers to get us on the water. Well done, Don and the team. It's looking pretty good out there, the conditions at the moment. It is building, and it is tricky out the back for the sweeps and the rowers. There's quite a bit of wind out on the course, but looking at the under-19 females, you've got North Cronulla representing New South Wales, the Queensland team represented by Noosa Kookaburras. From South Australia, you've got the South Port Stormies. Victoria is represented by the Port Campbell Selkies. And have we got a WA crew? No WA today. That's the starter's gun.
Stay with us here. You're on the Bronco ride if you're watching us on the live stream. He's walking around there, but we're going to get back here. Here we are now. So we had Alley 1 was South Australia, and the South Australians have battled to get themselves off the edge there. They're still sitting there. Waves out the back, though, which has made the other boats stop and prop, so it won't be such a big disadvantage for South Australia there. Queensland's propped. Victoria has propped. New South Wales down in Alley 4 are going for it.
That's the North Cronulla crew, swept by Michael Boffinger. Great effort to make the state team for Boff. He's a pretty new sweep, but he's doing real well, and he's got a bit of a gap here up the southern end. He looks clear while the others are battling through the break. You see him probably 2 or 3 lengths clear now, so that's a good start, but he's got a long way to row up to his marker.
And he's pushed himself well south, which is probably a good move. He's got himself in a bit of calmer water there. He will have to row back up to his can now from where he is. Queensland is out. All other states out now. Queensland sitting in second place. You could throw a rug over the other two, South Australia, Victoria, but it's certainly New South Wales out in front.
They certainly come, as I said, that Alley. Funny enough, in the previous races, it was Alley's 1 and 2 that were the advantage. But he's certainly done a great job. Obviously, studied the water before he did the race and done a great job in handling it.
Well, I got to say, I just had that Alley in a Masters race, and it is good to get out. Getting home's a bit trickier. There's a bit more swell coming through the northern end, where Alley's 1 to sort of 4.
Couple of big sets coming through there now, Phil, that the South Australians just popped over. We haven't seen swell breaking that far out all day. The swell is definitely building. It's going to be an exciting relay here. We've got another 3 legs of this to go. This is the first of the 4 legs. You'll see the boat return to the shore. You'll see the bowman or one of the members of the crew jump out, run up and around the flag, tag the next team, and they will run down to the boat, jump in, and away they go.
It looks like they're rowing around the gate cans, though, for this relay. So they've turned around the gate cans, and New South Wales, represented by North Cronulla, is away. They're chasing run now. So that's helped them a lot because they didn't have to go all the way out the back in the tricky conditions. It's a lot smoother closer to shore here, and North Cronulla setting a good pace. The girls there doing beautifully for their home state, and we all say go the New South Wales crew.
Steady up. And Boffett is bringing them back into their flag, which is a pretty good move. He needs to have his runner not run too far. So while he pushed himself well to the south, as he's returning now, he seems to be lining himself up on his marker here. He doesn't want to lose any time by having to run too far to get to the changeover.
There's a little one building under Queensland here for the Noosa team. Here they go. He's cracked a wave. This will bring them up to New South Wales. It's game on here. Little run for New South Wales just to keep a length in front. But here comes Queensland, Don.
Yeah, good to see Davey Tumba from the Noosa crew. He's got his daughter rowing in that crew as well. And he's pulled right up next to New South Wales, so it's game on.
And a good wave behind the Victorian crew here. Look at this. He's broached. They're going to... Frank's not happy with that. They've kept it upright.
South Australians doing the job down in Alley 1. They're about to come over. They've trailed the South Australians, trailed oars, and they're coming into shore now to change over in third space.
Queensland away, though, looking at that boat there. They're Maroochydore representing Queensland.
And Queensland having the best of the turnovers there. Came in second place, but they go out in first place.
Lead change, Don.
Yeah, the Queenslanders have snatched that on the changeover. Some good skill there from the Queenslanders.
Are these the under 23 girls, Don?
Not sure, mate. They're not revealing what order that they're running in out there. I didn't get a close-up on the camera there, mate. South Australians leaving the beach now, and the Victorians as well, getting themselves off the beach, but they're well behind. Queensland out in front, New South Wales chasing, Phil.
It looks like Queensland represented by their under-19 boys. The Maroochydore Force, they just got one. Well, that's South Australia getting one over the nose there, filling up their boat. But Queensland out in front now by a couple of lengths to New South Wales.
Yeah, and if that's the Queensland crew about to turn around the gate can there now, that's Michael Brooks up the back of the Queensland crew. Michael Brooks, president of the Australian Surf Rowers League, doing a great job on and off the water.
He is doing a great job, Brooksy.
Victoria have got their under 23 boys out there by the looks of it.
Well, they're rowing back up to the field there, Frank. They're probably sitting equal with third. Equal third with South Australia battling it out for the minors, but it's New South Wales and Queensland looking at this. Good runner under New South Wales, drops away. Now Queensland coming back with a run underneath them.
New South Wales grabbing a run there now. You can see on your screen. The sweep's calling them up. The rate has come up. They've chased that. They've stayed on that runner quite well there. They've got about 6 or 7 strokes out of that before they drop off the back of it.
It looks to be the South Kilco underdogs too, swept by Rob Lowry.
Oh, they're on one.
He's chasing hard. Those boys are a great crew. Australian finalists.
And there's Queensland on camera there now.
Just what I was saying before, Ali 6 and 7 not getting the same run that the middle of the course is. So Queensland now in front by a length or two here.
There's Queensland on your screen now, wave in front. Michael Brooks holding them straight. The bowman trails his oar, waiting for the call from the sweep to jump out. Legs over now. He'll wait till he gets nearly right on the sand before he jumps out. You'll see him leap out here as the boat hits the shore. And up and around his marker he'll go. We're looking at
That's Victoria.
Victoria, but South Australia are just ahead of them over here in the in Alley 1.
And there's a changeover for Queensland now.
And what these young guys probably wouldn't do too many times, it's a bit like Ocean Thunder where you've got to sprint up the beach.
South Australia.
Sideways. Queensland. It's at Dickey Beach.
Yeah, Dickey
Possibly
Beach.
the Tushies.
Yeah,
The under-23 female crew. Out to sea now.
And there on your screen now you see the Victorians coming into shore there now, South Australians before.
The leaders changed again, Don. Looking at Coleroy down in Alley 6. They're now in front going over a green one. And
Wave
Queensland
in front
have
of
a bit of trouble to get over.
Dushka.
Well done, team.
Floodie's pushed himself back over the back of the boat there, popped the nose over, and they've hardly lost any boat speed there whatsoever, Queensland.
No, they're doing very well, and I tell you what, the two big states are really throwing it up there now with these young people. It's going to make for an exciting interstate competition, I can tell you that now.
Well, I'm getting confused. The lead's been changing that much. We saw New South Wales take it away, Queensland take the lead, and now we've got New South Wales back in front. You've got South Australia on your screen there now, just bumping up and over. They've got a bit of water to get through here. Here's one in front. What's he going to do? Call them forward as he does, and they bump over the
Cops
top.
the boat full there. He's sweep ball's intact, but he's going to get another one on the head here.
Yeah, and he's nearly at a dead stop there, picking that boat back up, Phil, from a dead stop. It's not easy to do with half a boat full of water.
Oh, you're right, Don. It's tough. And they've got to get out through the break and then set a rhythm. So they're away now. They've got a couple of bumps to get over, but it is bumpy all the way to the cans out there. Going around now, it's dead even in the leaders. You've got Coleroy representing New South Wales, turning Queensland represented by the Dicky Beach Tushies.
And as you can
Game
see
on here.
Probably not the greatest turn there by the Queenslanders. They've lost a bit of ground there. Don't know whether Floody got caught up on the can there or not, but he's gone really wide and lost a little bit of ground in New South Wales here.
Chasing a run though, the Queenslanders.
Yeah, he's got a little runner there. You just see the bow dropping back off it now, but he'll go again and he'll pick up this next one. He'll be talking to his crew. He'll be telling them, we need this. We need to chase this. Stay on this. Stay on this. As they drop back off again, he's getting into the wave area now. Very close to putting this crew down a wave here.
You don't see the other crew on shot there, but it is dead, pretty much dead even here for these two crews. Both chasing the same run. New South Wales represented by Coleroy, Pebbles, Halangahu there at the back. Doing well in a bit of dead water there, sticky across that bank.
Yeah, Queensland on screen here now. Working their way back in through this rip. The water's been running out through a couple of holes here. And while there's, and there's a backwash.
There's a few backwashes out there, Don.
She's a Bronco. And you can see the sweep standing up the back there riding. He's up on his chocks. He's holding it nice and straight. And Queensland will come in for a changeover now. Both bows have trailed their oars.
Tell you what, Victoria could crack one out the back, just a bit far away from it.
Well, the fight for third and fourth is still on. You got Victoria searching for a wave.
Yeah, the Victorian sweep said, let her run. Let's wait and catch this next one rather than put ourselves in a precarious position. But while all that's happening, New South Wales and Queensland have done a changeover and they're back out again. Queensland got a bit of water in front of them there. New South Wales appear to have the better run out.
Oh, and it looks like they've matched each other here. The under-23 boys in both New South Wales and in Queensland crew. Queensland's got a hot team with Damien Claypan on the back for Northcliffe. And New South Wales represented by the Wanda Weapons. Wanda's had a great season, racing strongly in Ocean Thunder for under-23 boys. They're a really fast crew this season.
Have they been racing in Ocean Thunder?
Yeah, they have, and they've done quite well. They've got a lot of boat speed. One of the top Colts crews, or you see two of the top Colts crews in the country, and it's no doubt they're representing their state there.
I think you're spot on there, Phil. They might have taken a boat length or two off Damien Claypan's Northcliffe crew, and that's not easy to do. He has very well prepared crews. He's even got his open men in this as well. On screen now, though, we've got the Victorians. That looks like St Kilda to me, Frank.
Yes, it would be. St Kilda girls.
Okay, Matt Colker up the back of that crew. Bit of trouble there. The second stroke's come out of a seat, gathered herself back up now, and away they go. Rowing with the cleaver oars there. The Victorians on screen.
You ever rode with cleavers, Don?
Once. That was enough.
Yeah. I've never rode with them.
They seem to work in certain conditions and other conditions.
Big run for Wanda now, or New South Wales in the far alley, and here comes Queensland as well. These guys are going stroke for stroke. But New South Wales looking like they've clipped a length still on that runner there. That boat is flying.
Running really well there.
Strong rowers there representing the great state of New South Wales.
Great to see them drop off the back of that wave, give Queensland a chance to come back up to them again. And
here
here's
goes Claypan. He will get this. They're a good, strong bunch of boys, this crew, and he's a good sweep, probably one of the best in the business.
Yeah, certainly got more medals than any other sweep ever contesting Australian championships. And here he is here, Damien Claypan, holding this one straight. Good discipline out of the crew. They've got the oars down on the water, looking really neat.
They've come right back up to New South Wales. Don on the line there. It's the same sort of wave. They're both rowing to the shoreline now, getting ready for the changeover. You see Wanda hit the sand. Up they go. Queensland.
There you go. You see the tag for the last leg there. Might have been New South Wales.
I think it's bragging rights for the first one for New South Wales.
Well, that was a great little event. We'll see what's happening with third and fourth, and that's it.
Well,
That's
still
very
on.
close. Yeah, well,
Still on, Frank. They are both neck and neck as well.
yeah, but it just shows you the level between the four states, doesn't it?
Well, definitely in these junior divisions so far. Don't forget, this has been the under-19 and the under-23s. We've got the bigger, more powerful athletes to follow.
But I also believe that, like in what Peter Spence was saying to me, was that in New South Wales, the growth in the underage group has been fantastic.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see. There's a lot of young sweeps sort of coming up and pushing a few young crews with them along the way, and it's good to have racing. I know locally we've got good crews at Coogee, Maroubra. We're all building, so it's good times. Here goes South Australia now.
Yeah, South Australia, they're coming in. The girls rowing quite neatly there. Well done, girls. Rode themselves down onto that wave.
No shame in a bronze in a national event, let me tell you, in the relay, so they're doing well.
They might
on their own.
might just have it over the Victorians here. It'll be a race up the beach here between South Australia and Victoria.
It looks very close. Don't forget, they'll have to touch their flag, I believe, Don.
Yeah, South Australia might have disadvantaged themselves. They're
Here
a
goes
long way
Victoria.
off their flag, as where the Victorians with a shorter distance to run. We'll leave it to the judges.
That was close.
But I think that's Victoria taking out third.
Yeah.
South Australia in fourth.
Well, there's your places for the first of the relays. It's great racing.
Right, Phil. So we
was-
now got the next event. What's on the cards here now, mate?
We're looking at the, we're carrying on with the interstate relays. And I believe the next will be the open and the reserve relay. Good afternoon.
Hello, how are you?
It's been a while.
It has been a while. It's
How's it
exciting.
going?
It's good. I've got some crew names here as well, so
Wonderful.
give a
That's
shout
right.
out. So we can see on the screen for those viewers at home that we have got in Alley 1 New South Wales, Alley 2 South Australia, Alley 3 Queensland, and in Alley 4 Victoria. And this is for our open reserve relay. So again, another 4 boats going out head to head in 4 boat teams. So from those crews, if we just go through our open and reserve crews, so we've got our... we've got them all here. Perfectly.
We've got them printed and laminated
Go
for
for
us.
it, Phil.
Commentators. Well, starting with the open male, representing New South Wales, everybody knows the great crew from Bulleye Gold. Representing Queensland, another fantastic crew, Northcliffe Thunder in the opens.
Yeah.
For South Australia, we've got the Henley Mac Dogs in the opens, and Victoria represented by the Lawn Chops. In reserves, Frank, you can see the lineup over here.
In the reserves, we have from New South Wales North Bondi, so they must be up there all right. What you're saying, Currumbin Krakens, Somerton Seahawks, the St Kilda Angry Dogs, and North Cottesloe Yay the Boys.
I don't think North Cotter they're going to make it today to the
I don't think North Cottesloe, but we've got to comment. We've got to just give them the...
give them the wrap. They did make the team.
Yep.
So that's our reserve male and open male crews. So for the female crews, we have got North Cronulla Frunkies, Currumbin Cockatoos, Southport Swell, Anglesea Lightning, and then from the reserve females, from New South Wales, Collaroy Queen Bees, Queensland Noosa Bowerbirds, SA Brighton Broncos, and in Fort Vic Lawn Lions.
Well, in New South Wales, we had one carnival to get to these teams. So it was a bit of a win the carnival, you represent your state.
Yep.
It was a big day.
I don't think you're the only ones the same in Victoria. We had Portland and a wave running, and that was the only time we got the opportunity to have a selection trial. And it's been a bit hard, and I think like Queensland had a good system, and they were able to run a number of events. And
Yep.
South Australia were too.
We were lucky in SA. We managed to get 4 events, but the conditions weren't great. We only got 1 in surf and 3 on relatively flat water. So it'll be interesting to see how the SA crews that are in the teams handle it today, because they may not be the best surf crews. They could be fast on the flat, but not in the surf. So, and we've had windy conditions like we've got here today, is what we've seen all winter, all summer in SA. So they're good in the wind. They should be good for it.
Well, it is very windy at the back.
A little bit more surf than what we're used to down on our mid coast and on our metro beaches, where unfortunately we've been because the wind's been so bad.
Well, they're just taking a little bit of time just to set up again.
There's a few alley changes there. So if you remember, New South Wales were in the southernmost alley. This time they're in the northernmost alley. So let's see what happens if that affects the crews going out to sea.
I was very interested in what you're saying about the course coming home. We're watching the Masters, the way we looked at it from up here, anyone in alleys 5 and 6 would come out of the turn, go into the corner there, and then get the runs coming home.
Yep.
And they were getting a much advantage on the runs coming home.
Yeah.
It was really interesting watching that, but you said it was a lot tougher out there in those alleys.
Well, for my race it was. I felt it. Nah, but it is windier further out to sea, and the cans are set, so you have to come back
On
up
an
to your
angle.
can, and then you can tack down. So the sweep's got a tough job. You're chasing runners sideways at a 45 degree, and then when the wind hits the
Gets
back
on
of
the
the
gun
tar,
and-
it
Yep.
can really slew you. So you have to make your rowers aware, if it's on their side, that they feels like they're pulling around, just to back the power off,
Mhm.
to keep the boat running smooth, it's a crew sport.
Yep.
Sweep can't do everything. He's got a job to do, but
And get those hand heights as well, like be responsive, but you've got to be reactive out there. You can't afford to just settle in and row in this sort of wind. You've got
nah.
to be
And there's
reactive.
no relaxing out there as well today, because this is the best of the best. So
Yeah.
the whistle's blown, set for the open and reserve relay now. Who do you like?
Oh, I'm going to say New South Wales, but
I've got to say, from Victoria's point of view, the crews that are representing here at the moment, there's, we've got some good crews in this competition, but the thing about it is they just haven't had the amount of racing, and that's going to be like the Queenslanders have probably had the racing that in that surf, and
yeah,
I hear
I
they've
think
had some
Queensland
carnivals.
have seen the
Yeah.
most racing out of anybody,
Yeah.
and in good swell as well. Like they've had some good conditions for it, so they're
we've had
probably
a
the best
Prepared.
team, I
Yep.
think.
And we have had a few carnivals, all with surf as well, so it has been fun. And obviously the last 12 months, if you remember, we were back at Long Beach this time last year. It's just good. So much has happened around the world, and just to be together as a national event at Mollymook is just amazing. And again, well
Yeah.
done to you and the team for getting us here, and enjoy the racing. The gun's going.
Alrighty, so we've got a start there. So we've got our
So Le Mans start, so the runners to the beach, to the boat, and away they go. Bulleye in Alley 1 representing New South Wales. They're probably the strongest men's crew at the moment. But as is Northcliffe, who haven't started. So who we got started there? Bulleye in
So-
Alley 1 for New South Wales.
we've got lawn, a male, one of the male lawn crews.
It could be
Oh, geez, that's good.
could be the Lawn Chops in the A grade team. Bulleye has gapped the field here. They're about a length of 2 in front of their next competitor, and they're away. Strong performance.
So SA on screen there. So that is the Open Women for South Australia. So that's the Brighton girls there. Swept by Hocko. So Hocko's actually the Open male sweep for Henley. Unfortunately, their sweep has had an injury and wasn't able to get out of hospital in time. So he's hasn't mended. So Hocko's subbed in to sweep that crew. So New South Wales, you can see, are a couple of boat lengths ahead. They're hitting that can now and just heading around. Who's doing the camera?
We see out to sea though. We're watching the crew from
South Australia
that's
there.
the South Australian crew. They're probably in second or third at the moment.
I'd say even third place there. South Australia, so they're round equal second.
Very
then
close there, all turning.
Queensland in last place at this stage, which is unusual for them.
It is unusual. It'd be interesting to see which crew's representing Queensland at the moment. It does look like, that explains the gap there. You've got a men's crew versus a women's crew, so clearly they're not of the same strength, but this
So-
gap can be made up in the other legs in a different order.
Interestingly, so we've got the Victorian crew there, so that's a men's crew. The South Australian Open women are matching it
Matching
with that
it with-
men's crew. They are doing a fantastic job there. So you can see,
The short course really helps them, doesn't it? You get
Yeah.
out off the beach and away you go.
Yeah.
But the lawn chops now coming through in the second place.
Yeah.
At least you've got to run now.
And you can't see Bulleye out of screen on the left of your screen.
Oh,
but
they're
they
bolting.
They
They're
are
bolting.
flying, and they're about to hit the sand, probably 5 to 6 lengths in front. They've set it up for New South Wales here and pushing up the line. So Bulleye there,
SA,
about to
get down
change
it.
over.
Oh,
Queensland and South
Great
Australia
wave.
on the same
oh,
wave.
South
Lost
Australia
it.
lost it.
Vic just hitting the beach now. They're about to do their run. You can just see Brighton trying to recover there, but it's Queensland who have held that wave best there. So they've trailed. SA stayed in their seats. I think Queensland are going to get a good run off here. They're in position. You can see the bow just up there ready to run. So Queensland are going to tag in third place there after Victoria. And then will be our South Australia crew coming fourth at this stage.
So in the lead there, you've got the Collaroy Queen Bees for New South Wales.
Oh.
Got smashed but got over. That's good power from the girls. They've got a boat full, but they're still moving.
And they're going to
Very
get
strong
hit
crew.
again
Another one here.
on the
you can
nose.
see.
They're going to
One
get
outside,
snotted
two, one
and one
outside.
behind.
Oh, one that might just clean it.
Oh,
Oh, and over.
well done, girls.
Great effort.
Well done.
Some few
Don
Queenslanders
just
in the
said,
background.
"Damn."
Oh, it's the Queensland. Understand.
That little hold up there for the New South Wales crew has just managed to get Victoria on the far end, just about in front of them now. So we've got one of our male crews from Victoria. So is this their reserve crew
That's
or their open crew?
old boys from St Kilda.
The
Angry
Angry
Dogs.
Dogs. Doing well, making up a bit of ground here on New South Wales. And this is the beauty of relay racing. When you pick an order or choose which order, it's a bit of, it's like chess, I guess. You got to pick the team and then
Yeah.
you all have to row the course.
On screen now, we've got the Queensland crew here. They're sitting comfortably in third. They do have South Australia just sitting just off the back of the tuck off the boat there, but they've got a comfortable boat length, I'd say, on South Australia. They are a couple of boat lengths behind the other two crews. So we've got going equal first Victoria and New South Wales.
Great work by Victoria to make up some ground there.
Around that can.
But just a word, at the moment we don't have our drone up due to the conditions. So we're watching the races from the beach, so we don't exactly know the gaps between these crews. But New South Wales pushing hard. Look like they've got some more work to do though. And Victoria look like they've taken the lead and they're on a runner there.
Oh, I think New South Wales have just snuck down a runner in front of them now. So you can just see
Very
New
close.
South Wales there on
That's the
screen.
girls from New South Wales there. Collaroy on shot.
They're going to
Turning
get
it
this
straight
runner.
for this runner, exactly.
Tell you what,
that will put
Victoria
them-
have really come into it.
I don't know if Victoria can get down this runner. Oh, New South Wales have dropped the back of this one, and it will put them equal with
Well,
Victoria.
there's a wave behind both crews. It's the same wave, but
So-
it's about 200 metres apart.
Victoria on the right of screen here,
Here we go.
getting down it,
Late takeoff
Go
for the girls
Victoria.
in New South Wales.
doing really well with the sweep there. You can see New South Wales are just breaching.
After the wind hits the tuck.
Oh, they've both
Keep your
lost
oars
it.
in, girls.
They're going to have to finish in the area. It looks like they're heading just in the area.
Well, it might have worked to New South Wales' advantage to slew towards the team. Here goes the sweep out now. He's trying to run up. Pebbles trying to get the pace.
I think
Get his little
Victoria
leg moving. He
just
gets
getting
hammered
that
by
one
his
first.
female rower there to make the changeover.
And
And here goes North Bondi representing New South Wales. Their reserve men's crew, swept by Bluey from North Bondi.
nice clean start for those boys there from North Bondi. So they're getting off the beach cleanly. They are going to need to get some power and get some speed up so that they can get going. They've got a little bit of a wave coming, not too much to get through, so it is clean water for this New South Wales crew. And our South Australian crew has come in third place, but a Queensland crew that have got their run and got going first. So currently the placings in this relay are Victoria in 1, New South Wales in 2, Queensland in 3 and in 4. And we're with that New South Wales crew at the moment that are sitting in second place.
That's
Just
North
going over a couple
Bondi
of
there.
swells.
The boys from North Bondi. Good crew, very fast.
Well, they're up against the girls from Anglesea. That'll be the Lightning. So they're rowing well, and it's going to be interesting to see what comes
Okay.
first around this one, because they'll have the run on the way home at that alley. I
They
reckon.
will. So you can just see Anglesea on top of right of the screen, and then our Queensland crew just on the bottom left of screen now. So between those teams, South Australia sitting just out of screen on your left in the middle. They're sitting just behind Queensland.
It
So
looks like one of the Currumbin crews representing Queensland.
around to get in first to get together again. So Victoria and New South Wales hit the cans together, and it's going to be a race home to see who can change over.
New South Wales look to be in front, working back towards the beach. There's a little run underneath.
Oh,
They'll square
they've
it
got
up
a
and chase this runner. There's
good
a big
runner.
run up.
On your left of screen, you can see New South Wales just milking
And the
that
far
runner.
right. Look at this one. The far right could
Oh.
turn this into a wave for Victoria, Frank.
I think it's going to slip under them.
Could be. Nah,
N-
dropping off.
New
dropping
South
off.
Wales are
And
in
here
the
we
best.
are, New South Wales.
New South Wales
Here
are
we
in the
go.
best place.
Keep it straight, Bluey. This
Oh.
is his big moment. Square it up, son. Here he goes.
Look at the sets rolling through.
Hold it. Hold it.
Go, New South
Oh, he's
Wales.
got a
Have
wave.
a look at them. Oh,
he's
we've lost
lost
one
oars.
oar on the stroke there. All they need to do is keep 3 oars in the boat and 3 rowers to cross the line. You can see the bow hanging on. Boys are trying to pack the high side to keep the boat level, and they're going to row it around, and they are going to make it back to the beach. That was really good work there by that New South Wales crew.
For Victoria now, so New South Wales up and out of the boat.
Okay.
They're making their way to the finish line.
Vic on the right of screen, just here they are here. They're coming across in second place. They've got a fair bit of distance back to that 3rd and 4th place, and SA and Queensland are neck and neck for 3rd.
It looks like
So Vic up.
the New South Wales team are up and away there, represented by North Cronulla, the strong club from North Cronulla in Sydney, one of the strongest in the game.
And we've got Queensland on screen coming in. They are hitting the beach with South Australia, so that is equal 3rd at this
One
stage.
for North Cronulla to get over here.
SA have got the run on that
Up
one,
and
and
over.
they're changing over in 3rd place. Queensland 4th.
You see the
Ooh.
girls. Is that the girls from Lawn there? No, the boys.
Girls.
It
So
is the
Lawn,
girls. Strong
little bit of
girls. Up
airtime here.
and over.
That's
Oh,
the reserve
great work
girls,
by
and
that
they're
2 seed.
fairly strong in that lawn crew, so that could be interesting. But I tell you what, New South Wales are bolted out this time. They're bolted.
Well, anything can happen in surf boats, Frank, as you know. It's not over till it's over. And you have
Right.
to finish the course with all your rowers. So there's enough out there for... Ooh. South Australia just getting over one there.
Yeah, so that is the New South Wales crew on screen there. So they're just tracking back towards their can. So the conditions are quite challenging. They're not able to go straight out and straight in like a normal carnival. So you can really see that sweep having to work
You
there.
see Funky there pulling his sweep oar in. For the right-handers, it's tricky going out. And then the left-handed sweeps sort of feeling that the other way coming back in. So
Around they go there. So that sees them, they're probably a good boat length or 2 now in front. So New South Wales very strong in this relay. Victoria are just about to hit the cans. So you can see New South Wales are now a couple of boat lengths out of those cans. Girls are doing really well there. Good blade work. Just trying to keep the shoulders back at the finish and get that weight into the bow to help them get down those runners.
it's very important on these windy days. Keep your blade long in the water. You don't want to chop at it. You want to make sure you got a good catch.
Tell you what, Queensland have come back at Victoria now.
Yeah, look
That's
at
the other
that.
big thing.
Queensland
That's a very big row by
really,
Queensland.
Vic are dropping off that runner, but Queensland have worked, they've got the most out of it. So you can see Vic there are just sitting in the guts of it. But if you look to the middle of the screen, just on the left of that flagpole, it was the Queensland crew.
Here goes Funky and his girls. He's called them back. There's a little drop there. It's tricky sweeping.
Tricky.
They've made it back nice and tidy, girls. Well done for New South Wales. Sends the bow girl forward, keeps the weight down, and they are comfortably in the lead here.
Yeah.
Another great performance from the New South Wales Blues.
Queensland, middle of screen near the flagpole, have just snuck into second place.
You're seeing shot there, that Australian
are.
flag. It's howling from the south, the wind today, so wind coming from right to left as you're watching your screen.
And South Australia have snuck into third, with Vic going back into fourth at this stage. They've got some work there, Victoria. Queensland snuck into second. Vic just
Strong
slewing
there.
out of screen on the right there. That'll see Vic into fourth place at this stage, and it'll come back to the run. So it may be SA or Vic. Just watching those runners up the beach. They've got
Here
a big
goes
run.
South Australia, it's pretty
Oh,
close.
fourth place to SA.
Ooh.
They had a long run to do. They finished well north of their flag. So unfortunately, they hit the beach before Victoria, but had a longer run to do to get there. So
It's all important where the sweep brings you home. And
So
if
New
you
South
happen to
Wales.
slew, yeah, well,
Dominant.
I'm happy.
Well, we're waiting now. I'm going to pass over to Wilco because he's the man from Allura, and
Great
he's
New
going to be
South
helping.
Welshman,
and
Wilco,
the commentary should
one
be
of the greats.
He could be
It's my
exceptional.
pleasure to sit
commentary.
next to the great man.
Okay,
he's looking
come on,
very,
Wilco,
he's
give us
looking
a surf
very
report.
nervous.
Finishing off now. It looks like a crew possibly warming up just on screen there. So they're not in that race. One of the rep teams
of our
there
junior
getting ready
crews.
for the New South Wales junior crew, ready for their junior race. I'd anticipate they're going all the way out to the cans for the big races. Wilco, what do you think? Welcome to the table.
Thank you. Good to be here. Up in the lounge up here. It's
Rightio. So we are going to head into our under-19 males first. So what we've done now is we've done 2 relays where it's the juniors relay and then we've got the open reserve relays. We now break up into individual racing. So we'll be going through under-19 males, females, 23 male-female, reserve male-female, and then into our open male-females. And then at the end of that, we've got the big one that everyone loves, the all-in, all categories, all ages relay. So that's what we'll be finishing off with.
Well,
So
if the first couple of relays are anything to go off, don't want to get too excited being a New South Welshman, but they're in a strong position so far, represented by strong crews. It's pretty strange to see you here, Wilco. Normally you got that blue cap on yourself, representing our state. You've done us proud before.
Unfortunately just missed out this year, but it's been good to be up here and see it from a different angle. It's great.
while your face is covered up, I'm just going to go through the crews. So we've got in the under-19 males, in Alley 1, we've got Anglesea Storm representing Victoria, South Kelkel Underdogs from New South Wales, the Somerton West Beach Sand Sharks from South Australia, and Maroochydore Force from Queensland. So there are 4 under-19 crews. WA obviously missing, and Tasmania COVID restrictions have hindered their ability to be able to participate in the Interstates this year. But it's great to be able to deliver the event for those that could be here. You've got to make the most of it in this day and age.
Oh, it is, and it's super. It's special to make these rep teams. Wilco can tell you. I mean, all the rowers want to be in those teams. You push hard, and when you get that cap, which I still haven't got one, but I'm hoping one day. But, it is, other than maybe a state and an Aussies medal, these rep teams building that camaraderie as a state, representing your state, it's a great opportunity for these young rowers.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic opportunity also for the sweeps to get in that group, that team atmosphere, and the sweeps actually talk a lot and you learn a lot from being in around other people at that level.
Yeah.
So you see some of the sweeps and the crews who come in and they might have just snuck into a state representative team, but they grow so much out of it, both from experience and just being exposed to those elite level rowers around them.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point, Wilco.
The captain this year for New South Wales, Boff.
I am not sure.
Yep. He was.
Boff.
Yep. Very.
Possibly his first rep
very
team
excited.
as a sweep for sure.
Yeah.
That's a great effort.
Newly appointed life member, North Cronulla.
Yeah, it was
That's
a
well
little bit
deserved.
teary. He was very excited. So he was happy to be captain. So yeah, big honour. That swell's picking up, isn't it?
Sure is.
Slowly
As that tide changes, it's definitely looking heavier in that north end, isn't it?
Yes.
A couple of waves coming through now out there that they look a little bit. Yeah, I wouldn't like to be underneath them. Put it that way.
There's a lot of water in it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Wilco, how's the season been for you this year?
We've had a pretty good season. Obviously, with COVID, there hasn't been a lot of racing around. My crews traditionally don't do a lot of racing anyway, but we've managed to pick and choose what ones we do, and we've had some good results and we've had a lot of fun along the way.
Yep.
And I think, given the current environment that everyone's in, no matter what sport, I think everyone's just appreciating being able to get out and do something.
Yep.
And just have some sort of competition on at any level. So to be able to put on an event of this size and to have a lot of the states be able to attend is, that's a credit to ASRL and to everyone else, the Shoalhaven Council, everyone else who's been involved with this. It's fantastic to see it up and running.
Oh, the sport is growing from strength to strength, as you say, and it's, we get to have people's parents watching their sons row from other states. This live stream idea is fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, it does bring the sport to the masses, and it is nice to be up here with you, Wilco, watching a few races, getting a few ideas.
It's good being up here, and
but it's
like a nice comfy lounge up here. It's great.
it's good also though to be in the south coast of New South Wales. This part of the world's had a torrid time from 12 months ago with fires. We're all escaping out of here with major bushfires, part of the George Bass race, and then obviously last season we moved from Mollymook for a couple of days into Long Beach.
Went down to Long Beach, which were amazing.
So fingers crossed we'll stay, but the surf's out of our hands.
That's one of the things you can't really predict it too much. We've seen the forecasts, and we're just waiting to see whether those forecasts.
Yep, that's right.
Mic check.
Yeah, mic check.
Rookie mistake.
It was good that no one actually had to listen. That's always a positive.
We'll get you to repeat that all again.
Yeah.
So,
we're actually down here on holidays a couple of years ago and got chased out from the fires as well. So it was good to come back down here and for an event and support the local community. And
it's amazing to see driving back. I mean, we drove through last year and coming through a year later, how much it's regrown.
Yeah.
Like it is amazing in 1 year, the change and what, the trees, and it's yeah.
Yeah, well, where we go, it's a little bit further south than here. There's 9 families that go away together, and again, we got chased out of there with the fires. And going back down there last year, we were just completely dumbfounded about.
Yeah, it was devastated.
You were going through there, going like there was burnout trees, and then next to it was just fully green and lush, and it was fantastic to see.
Yeah, no, it is amazing. So on the beach, I'm just having a look over the balcony to see where we're at. Crews look like they're getting on the line, so we should see a start. These crews, so I can tell you the South Australian under-19 male crew, so we've got the West Beach Sand Sharks are there, and some new boys, some old boys. Last year we actually didn't have any under-19 crews in South Australia that were skilled enough and had been on the water long enough to actually make a crew. So we seat raced and actually built a crew from all of the clubs in SA. They never saw water because unfortunately we didn't get the interstates done. This year a couple of those boys who were in that team have actually got a crew together with their whole club, been out in the surf, they've done the work, and they actually got selected this year as a club crew. So
that's
exciting for those boys.
It is exciting for the boys, and being a young rower myself, the road trips are always fun.
Yeah.
Formerly being a road trip as one of the under-19 or younger boys. I remember going away with
formerly
the boys.
Being a young boy.
Yeah, that's right. But no, it is great, and it is good to have a national event, seeing our friends from other states. We're all one big boaty family. It's great to see each other annually a couple of times.
You build a new family when you do these trips. You get a new surf family.
Mates for 25, 30 years probably will go more.
That's it. It's one of those ones too where you might not see someone for 3-4 years, and then you strike up a conversation like it was just yesterday.
So we are actually guns up here, so we'll cross over shortly to the water so we can see the action.
There's the gun.
But we have got a start in the under-19 male interstate racing, and it is Queensland getting off with a good start out on the far right of screen. We've got New South Wales on screen at the moment, so they're in alley 2 and they're hitting out second at this stage. So Queensland on the far right you can't see at this point in time. But
represented by the Maroochydore Force there with Damien Claypan, I'd say, on the back of that.
And that is alley 1 there, so that's Victoria in alley 1, and then you'll have crossing over to New South Wales alley 2, South Australia in alley 3.
That's the crew you were talking about.
Yeah, that's the West Beach Sand Sharks there.
Looking pretty good. Pumps are working.
They are working.
And they've had a really good run to sea here too. There hasn't been too many waves to knock them around for the young guys.
No,
so they've actually got quite a bit of boat speed. This is turning into a bit of a drag race. It's great to see.
It is. Looking at a long shot though, you'll see Queensland on the far right shot. They've probably got a length or two
bolted out of the gates, haven't they?
Off the start, the other 3 crews had a bit more of the edge to work with, and it was a bit more choppy water. Queensland could get into a long rhythm a bit earlier, but they're heading out to sea now. So they're going all the way. Is that correct?
I reckon they will go all the way.
They're going out to the back
gate cans for the relay, and then we go full course for the normal racing. So it is at this stage the Queensland crew, which we've got here on screen at the moment. So they've probably got a good boat length or so on New South Wales, who are in alley 2 and currently sitting in position 2. And then on the right of the flagpole, you've got South Australia in 3rd, and then you've got Victoria in 1, and they are sitting 4th. But we're with that New South Wales crew. How do they look, Wilco?
Yeah, they're looking pretty good. I just noticed before with Queensland on screen, they look like they've probably taken the best line. You can just see the South Curl guys there. They've had to turn back up into the wind. So they've actually overshot their buoy turn a little bit with the wind going across the screen from right to left. It looks like you want to stay on the high side of the wind as long as you can.
Well, I'd made a dodgy call. It's actually Maroochydore there.
Maroochydore Force.
Possibly the president at the back, is it?
Yes, Brooksy.
Doing well.
So they're comfortably around in first, but New South Wales have come out of those cans quite well, and they are on the heels of that Queensland crew. So Megsy might have a look over when he gets a chance and realise he's got to hold it straight when he comes in.
It's tricky out there, that back half of the course. That's where all the wind and the bump and the chop is. So they're chasing runners. They have to get up to their gate can, and then they can tack back towards with the runners. But
Couple
here's a
little
wave
swells
coming
building
in.
here.
Huge runner there for Queensland. Again here now, Maroochydore. Will he turn it into a wave? Will these young boys have enough power?
If they can hold it, this is going to give him a really good lead here.
Looks like it's just going to die out a little bit, but it would have given
the top
enough.
of it.
Great runner.
Would have given him enough of lift. It might just be able to pull over.
They've skipped away though. Like you
Almost,
said,
not
Wilco,
quite.
they've made a few lengths there.
Yeah.
And New South Wales may come up on this Queensland crew now because they're going to work hard to get down this runner. It's just fattening up through that gutter there, and it's going to run under them.
It looks like
Queensland
Queensland's had to
stopped.
wait. They've had to wait for a
so
wave
they don't
here.
get hit from behind in a bad position.
So will he keep them in the seats? Oh, you need to get that weight.
That's tough. The wind's
That's
hitting
hard
stuck. Late takeoff. Oh, re-entry.
Little Rio, well done.
Great effort from Brooksy.
Oh, they're going to take out the stands. They get out of the boat and pull it back into the area.
And here comes New
Oh.
South
Oh.
Wales
New
there.
South Wales looks like they're
Go
going
on,
to
boys.
sneak across.
The sneaky,
New South
the
Wales.
dirty dogs.
New South Wales have come across in first place. Queensland are yet to get across because they are outside the area. They're out of their boats now. We cannot see it on screen, but on the right-hand side, they are walking their boat across the line. And you've got Victoria and SA on the same wave. So Queensland just walking across now. So they'll come across in second. And I'm not going to call it, but it could be South Australia in
South
third.
Australia looked better of the line finish there.
Yeah. So, and then Victoria looking to be in fourth. So, you thought he had it, but it's tricky water there, isn't it?
It is. It's actually quite having been out there with the Masters earlier on, there's a fair bit of water moving around there, which you don't actually see on camera.
Yeah.
And with the wind as well. The wind's pulling one way, the water's pulling the other.
There's
so
backwashes
there's
as well.
backwashing.
It's all happening out there.
It's, you've got three directions of water to deal with. It was good to see, obviously being a New South Welshman, it was great to see New South Wales come through. But the South Curly guys, Rob Lowry, I think that was at the back, and he was the Australian. He had his open men in the Australian team a couple of years back, and a fantastic sweep. And South Curly, probably one of my favourite boat clubs. There's no bad crews and no bad sweeps at South Curly. Everyone who comes out of there is exceptionally in their boat skills and their rowing. So they snuck away with that one, I think, but they'll be counting their blessings.
And that's, as we know, timing is everything. And you see Queensland were at the front of that race, and unfortunately they rode across no man's land, and then one hit them from behind. So that's just the way our sport is. It's
the
tricky
luck of it,
when you
as
get
they
the
say.
late takeoff. Exactly.
All right. As they get their boats ready, we're going to be seeing our under-19 female coming up next for the next race. So representing New South Wales, we've got North Cronulla Boffs. Queensland is Noosa Kookaburras. SA is the Southport Stormies, and Victoria Port Campbell Selkies. Tricky stuff for these girls, isn't it? The 19s out in these conditions. It's heavy.
Yeah, it is, and especially with the younger girls, and they don't obviously have the body weight that a lot of the open males do. So with that wind out the back, it really knocks them around.
Yeah.
It takes a lot more navigation from the sweeps to use the wind to your advantage and try and negate what the wind is going to do to you with a light crew. But this one, they're four. Obviously, they're representing their state. They're four very accomplished crews. If anyone's going to handle it, it'll be these four
these
girls' crews.
Absolutely.
So you can see on screen Alley 1, Noosa Kookaburras, Alley 2, Port Campbell Selkies, Alley 3, North Cronulla Boffs, and Alley 4, Southport Stormies. So under 19 girls from SA, I know they're a fresh crew, so they're a first season crew. A couple of older rowers, but mainly new. So this is probably terrifying for them heading out into this stuff.
They'll have their teammates around them representing their state, giving them some confidence. We see a boat in the warm-up area and out in the northern area just going backwards there.
Yeah.
Can't pick that up, but the waves are building from the north. We're sort of racing in the southern end of this beach at the moment, a little bit protected.
Yeah.
With racing starting in the afternoon up in the northern area, and it looks tricky up there. We'll go in the north or the south?
I'm in the north area, so I've been watching it with a lot of interest.
Well,
the
girls, there'd be nerves down on the beach now for these young ladies.
I think I've just heard the whistle blow there. It looks like they're going to get the crews into the water now to line them up.
Which alley do you like out here today, Wilco? If you had to pick one? I mean, it's changing a bit, but...
If I had to pick out of the 4, I'd probably go for alley 3. It gives you a little bit of leeway with the wind, with the southerly wind. You can get on what we call on the high side of the wind and drift with the wind up onto your buoy turn. And you actually use some of the protection from the headland when you first start as well. So you don't actually hit the headwind until a little bit later on your row to sea. The alleys 1 and 2, there are some good waves coming through, but if there's good waves coming through for the return voyage, that means that you can often cop them on the way out as well, which is obviously what you don't want.
Well, like you said, the wind's going to determine a lot of this race results, being these girls are sort of lighter and a little less experienced than the big boys. The sweep, as he wants to pick his course, he doesn't want to row them too far off the can, because rowing up into that wind in that heavy chop is really draining for the girls. So they want to get onto their can nice and tight, get it round, and then just start chasing the runners back to the beach.
It's difficult to see for the viewers at home because the beach dips down so much, but it's hard work holding the boats down there. They're getting bumped up and thrown around. We can see we've got a guns up there. So on the ladder on the right of screen near the feather is guns up.
And there's a gun
they've got
going
to
in the background.
And they're calling them back.
Well,
these
possibly the first one
girls
of the day.
I was going to say first one of the day. They've done well.
We need to get them in, SA.
I wouldn't have minded one earlier.
Yeah, we got to lunch and first one, that's always a good day.
This is the challenge to get back on the beach in these conditions and then get set again, get your head around getting ready for a start again. You've just used all that energy holding the boat, getting in the boat.
Building energy, just for our viewers, so the starter and his colleagues determine if a false start is fair or deemed, and then they'll blow the hooter again pretty much straight away after the start gun goes. It's always a controversial decision on a restart.
If you get a good start and you call back, it's a controversial one. If you get the bad start, it's like happy days. Yeah, that was justified.
Yeah. That's the beauty of our sport.
So we keep looking over the balcony so we can see what's happening, but they're just turning the boats around now and getting themselves reset, ready for another start.
And it is tricky down there on that edge too. You'll find that the people up in the bow, you see on screen there, the bow girl will be in waist depth, or when a wave comes in, even up to chest depth water, where the stroke and the sweep are pretty much sitting on dry sand. And to get everyone in the boat at once and one time is really difficult.
And Wilco, you'd agree that safety's the edges where you can have the most sort of dangerous conditions sometimes. So teaching these young girls and guys about the edge.
Alrighty, we've got our second start.
Is important. So they're away here again for a second start. There's Boff, New South Wales.
The captain.
The skipper.
He's a great man, Boff.
Yeah.
Captain of North Cronulla.
And they have got out cleaners.
He bleeds blue and gold for North Cronulla.
Long time member.
Daughter rowing in that crew, possibly?
I think so. She was.
That's a huge achievement.
I think
there's one on the nose there for one of the crews.
That was Victoria there, just copping one on the nose. So it is from the right of screen. You've got South Australia, then you come across to New South Wales, Victoria, and Queensland on the far left. That's the Noosa crew, and it is the Boff's crew got out the cleanest, but that South Australian crew on the right side are hooking.
Stroke for stroke with them at the moment.
They are really getting some length there.
You go a few extra gears when you put your state colours on.
Super controlled rowing. And
you see the two crews there on the right of screen. They've just that little bit more protected from the wind for a little bit longer. Where the left of screen, they'll start to hit the chops. Only 3 or 4 lengths earlier, but that 3 or 4 lengths makes a big difference when you're the one rowing into it.
So there's the Southport girls on screen. So they're swept by Jace McGaffin there, and he'll girls staying nice and long, really controlled, getting clean catches in and just working together, lots of timing.
And that's the big thing with when you have a light crew such as an under 19 girls crew, it's all about the timing in the boat.
Yeah.
They can't afford to pretend that they're a 6'4", 110 kilo male that can power it, so everything is just being as precise as you can in terms of, and all 4 rowers hitting the water and applying the same power at the exact same time.
All right, so we've got our Noosa crew on screen here representing Queensland, and they're currently in 3rd place. So they're just still making their way. They've got a couple of boat lengths yet till they get out to their can.
Down as we speak, looking line, so we'll get some better shots from. You got New South Wales represented by North Cronulla, and a great row up in alley 1. But there's North Cronulla, New South Wales turning first. South Australia with them, dead even, very close.
Noosa about three strokes behind them. Noosa went into the turn in third. And Victoria probably about a boat length off those cans now from hitting those cans.
Noosa have had a great comeback. They've had an exceptional row to see there.
You might fancy them at that end now because the runners are pretty thick up that end. So we'll see how the wind affects them. We got Victoria going around now, only a couple of lengths behind, and in the waves, you know, they can catch something from behind, bring them up to the field. But looking back to the front of the screen there, in alley 3 is New South Wales setting the pace, but Queensland chasing hard.
And it looks like there could be a couple of little swells building up right out the back.
South Australia
these guys
picking one up on the far right of screen there, with New South Wales going stroke for stroke.
I'll tell you what, Noosa. Look at SA there. They're on one. Good runner there. Boff's going to get a chance to have a milk of that one now. Yeah. And Noosa, geez, they have done well. They are right
Noosa
up there in that race for first place. So it's definitely those 3 crews. So it is Queensland, New South Wales and South Australia.
There's a couple of little bumps forming out behind them. It's hard to see on the screen.
New South Wales powering ahead there. They took another length off the...
These crews just have to get close enough to the bank to be able to actually get a run out of this.
So
there's one up
there.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Here it is. If these girls can pull down this, can they?
No, it's going to run under them.
It's perfect for New South Wales.
New South Wales, it might just be able to stand up enough. They can get a run out of this. They're working hard.
Oh,
Queensland look like they're going to drop off.
Hold it straight, Boff.
Yes, nice.
Good boy.
So Queensland off the back of that one in alley 1. Oh, look at that drone shot. Beautiful.
Geez, we're a bit biased here, aren't we?
Aren't we?
So New South Wales have just snuck ahead there, and you can see on the right of screen we've got Southport working hard to get down that one. Queensland are already on at the Noosa crew. So which sweep can hold it straight? That's what it's going to come down to. That water's tricky on that left of screen.
One's in a comeback position, one's rowing there. Queensland rowing. They might get the chocolates on the line. I don't know.
Very close. It could just be Queensland there, but great job by South Australia to mix it with those crews. So
you see that shot there? You can see the edge. It's not exactly nice. It's not
look at the back at top of the screen. We've got Vic just belting down one there. They've lost it, unfortunately. We've still got 3 rowers in there, and I reckon there's 3 oars. So if those girls can get themselves back together and recover and
this is where
row it
experience
around.
comes in, Wilco. So some of these girls are sort of looking around. What do we do? What do we do? Someone's got to take the call. You never want the boat sideways in this break ever. So you've got to get someone to row it around square. They're jumping out now.
Hopefully they'll push that boat around and hold on to it and walk it across the line if their sweep can give them some pointers.
So rules state that you have to finish with three rowers and 3 oars.
Well,
catch your boat, girls.
Yeah.
It must be a South Australian thing or Victorian thing, I'm not sure. Jumping out.
Never jump out.
Never jump out.
Stay in the boat. Stay in the boat.
Their sweep will watch this and they'll probably come and find me after this if they're watching the replay. But you want to stay in the boat, guys, and get it straight.
So good to see we've got the drone back up, which is great. So it can't get all the way out to sea because of that wind. It's just sitting tucked in this corner. So hopefully we can use it for the starts and finishes and pick up some of the action from the bird's eye view. Yeah, no, it's good stuff. So
the drone footage actually, even from a sweeps perspective for coaching, is fantastic as well.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Because you can see so much from that top shot looking down, what your crew does compared to someone else, how you approach a wave compared to someone else, and whether your option of hitting that wave was a good option or whether you try and learn from it. So having the drone in the air is fantastic, and with this footage being able to come back and use it.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's great.
Looks like we've got a quick turnaround here.
It's good.
That's what we like.
Yeah.
Fast races.
That's what we like to see. So 23 males will be our next division that we're going to see coming up.
Well, hold on to your hats because these guys are one of the fastest. If it is the 23 boys, probably the second fastest division behind the A grade, but not much in that, Wilco.
Who have we got representing for the 23 males?
Okay, in the 23 males representing New South Wales, we've got the Wanda Weapons representing Queensland.
Oh.
There's a drone shot.
There you go.
Here it is. Nope.
So Somerton Sticky Wickets from South Australia in Alley 1, Northcliffe Hurricanes Queensland Alley 2, Torquay Boyos in Victoria in 3, and Wanda Weapons from New South Wales in 4. I like the sticky wickets in this. If the sweep can hold it in close to the shore, that will be the challenge with this crew. They are super fast.
I think you're wearing your South Australian
No,
shirt there.
no,
I
they're
don't
very
think
good crew.
anybody will come close to Northcliffe or Wanda here. I think it'll be a 2-horse race, but let's see. We've got the starters. We're in the starters' hands. You see the man on the middle with his flag up, indicating the boats are ready. They're even. He's happy with the line.
That's New South Wales got a little head start there on the bottom of the screen.
Well, I think
From
the
this angle?
Czech starter looks like he's possibly one of ours.
It's only a false start if they call you back, isn't it?
Yeah.
Showed Donny Cottrell
Away we
this.
go.
Here we go.
Great start from the boys.
Really good start from all the...
Whew. New South Wales smoking off the beach there. Little bubble to get through. They're going to cop one on the nose,
One
but
little-
everyone is
one little
just...
one
Oh.
All boats clear of that. They did well.
So
Isn't that a great
Another
picture?
little one now.
New South Wales
pop
out.
over. And easy
and
done.
SA in second.
And there's a lot of people who argue that the under-23 men's is actually the fastest division, even faster than A grade. But because of experience, they don't have the years there. They tend to make a few more mistakes. But in terms of raw speed, they
Yeah.
go really well.
They are hooking that New South Wales crew. That's fantastic. So just looking at the screen, we've got top of screen, we've got South Australia currently sitting in second place. Then we come across to our Victorian crew, and then it is Queensland and New South Wales streaks ahead here. So
So the Wanda Weapons, they're our neighbouring club, and I've seen these guys race quite a bit, and they are super impressive. They've actually gone up against quite a few A-grade crews and beat them.
Yeah, and they've been together for a few years, the boys. I remember racing the fellas in juniors, and as you know, the longer a crew can stay together, the better they're possibly going to be, provided they're doing the training. And time together is important, but you see here now, they're hitting the wind. They've
Yeah.
gone past the gate cans. This is the tricky part of the course now, having to stay long, keep that nose flat, listen to your sweep.
So South Australia just dropping off the pace a little there, and it looks like Victoria. Is that Queensland? I'm trying to work out who's
So
in.
you
the
see the
second
boat
lane.
starting to bounce now. So that's where the boat loses. As soon as the bow starts to bounce up and down, you start to lose forward momentum off the boat. So the sweep's trying to pick his way through, pick the angles, and try and miss as many of those chops where you bounce up and down as possible.
It's good to see this drone footage now. Fantastic. Wanda going round first, but there's not much in that.
Or SA
Away
just
up.
second.
Pretty good.
Queensland third, and 4 is Victoria.
Yeah, represented by the Torquay crew going round in fourth, but they're heading back to the beach now. There's a run under Wanda there.
Yeah,
They're away.
there
Look
you
at
go.
these boys go.
Plenty of horsepower there. They'll milk that for as far as possible.
Little swells building behind this crew. So we have seen that these will roll under. So it's really about milking and just getting as much out of that runner as you can.
And you see his gate can in the shot there. The sweep's having to stay with to the left of their gate can with their gate can colour on the right. So you have to navigate the course. He's rowing. He rowed up to his can. Now he's coming back with the run now, chasing it in the way the ocean's running.
That's it. Nice spinner there, the sweep from Wanda. Also, Wanda president at the moment. So giving back to his surf club, not just in competition, doing a great job.
Coming to the back of the break now into the wave zone.
You see a couple of tiny little swells behind him here. Whether they're big enough for them to catch
These
all the
guys
way to the
strong
beach.
enough here. They might be.
Oh.
There's a little one underneath them.
Victoria
run on
right of
that.
screen have just dropped off that runner. I think
Will they drop
Queensland.
over? Here they go. Nice. Oh,
Oh,
Just
just-
stalling
Queensland
that
chasing
little
hard.
bit.
If they can drop
oh,
down
this is going to
one.
bring them up. They're going to drop off as well. So that will put Queensland, New South Wales,
Victoria
Victoria
from
all
behind,
in the zone
guys.
together.
You can't see them, but Victoria are on a wave now. This will bring second,
Here we
third,
go,
and
here we
fourth
go.
up together.
Oh, they're very close to Queensland. They are coming right up behind them.
so Queensland stuck in that dead water trying to row to shore. Victoria. Scotty Tannehill up the back of the Torquay boat, hunting them down, hoping that the line comes a little bit later. They might actually get them here.
Oh, SA just getting
Very close.
stuck
oh,
in that.
I don't know.
Oh, that
I
was
think
very
you'd be
close.
a tough judge.
South Australia just getting stuck in that shallow water there and just coming across now. So Matt Harry, the sweep there of that Somerton crew. So well done to those boys.
Nah, it's a good effort, as you said. All these guys are very fit.
So just getting some good drone footage there. You can just see the venue and how much space we take up there. It's a pretty big event. So Wilco's going to sign out, and we're going to sub in Donnie Cottrell.
Yeah, I've got to go and get ready for some racing for this afternoon. We've got 2 reserve crews on the water, so I'll thank you for the opportunity to be up here. As I said, it's been great to sort of have this vantage point and actually see which alleys are working best. So I'll try and keep that in mind.
See you down on the water soon, Wilco.
Hopefully we don't see you back up here and you're racing all weekend.
It's great to be with you. From the beautiful Mollymook Beach as we have a changeover.
Rightio, so up next will be 23 females. I would almost say that the 23 females can row as fast as some of the open crews as well, the open women. So it'll be interesting to see who gets the chocolates in this one. Don, who's your tip for the 23 females? You've got Collaroy, Beast Mode, Dicky Beach Tushies, long-standing Queensland crew, the Tushies. They've been around. They've morphed a little over the years, but they've been a very consistent crew. So just on screen, we've got Alley 1, Collaroy Beast Mode, Alley 2, Somerton Stormers, Alley 3, Dicky Beach Tushies, and St Kilda Salamanders from Victoria in 4. The Tushies are always good. They're consistent, aren't they?
Yeah, but if you take any form out of the age relay earlier on, the Collaroy crew are quite dominant over the top of the Dicky Beach. Might have had a bit of bad luck, the Dicky Beach crew. But
Looking at the alleys there, Collaroy and Alley 1. Sorry, Don, to cut you off. So there's 2, Somerton, then Dicky, then St Kilda. So
yeah, it'll be interesting to see if the Collaroy and the Dicky Beach crew get out together. We'll have a fair judge of the boat speed there.
Yep. Stormers first year 23, so they've come up from 19. So they placed 3rd in the under 19s at the Open last year in the racing, and just bumped up into that other age group. So they're at the bottom end of this age group. So it'll be interesting to see if they can mix it with the Tushies who have been up there for a season now. So
just looking out to see, beautiful. There's the results from the under. No, looks like an old draw, that one. Not sure. I think we've had that
race that's just gone. So on to our 23 females, and we've been through the crews. So Collaroy and Dicky, do you think are the favourites?
Yeah, I'd have to say, well, Collaroy, always a strong club. Ryan Halengahu and his girls there. But, you know, it is state racing and we are in the surf, so a bit of luck and anything can happen.
Cruel sport, as I was watching there from the background while you guys on the commentary there, this the one that springs to mind is the Queensland under-19 men. Poor old Megsy there had it shot to bits in the rowing race, only to stop and wait for a wave, and then got caught from one from behind, shallow water, slewed around, and next thing he's on the outside of the area, opening the gate for the New South Wales crew to come through. It can be a cruel sport.
We said that on the call, exactly that. He was leading comfortably, stopped them, and then got hit from behind, a late takeoff. Once those tucks on those boats come up, little sweep like Megsy and myself, you know, they're not the heavy men. The wind hits the tuck, and then you've really got to be on the straight line going down it. Otherwise, they are very hard to hold straight.
Phil, you have put a little bit on though, mate.
It's the camera.
It's the camera?
Yeah, it's the camera, Don.
Yeah, okay.
And it's maybe the growth.
I'll look at you in the camera there, and then I'll look back over here, and I don't know. I don't know if it is the
I'm
camera.
not sure about that lens. It doesn't look regulation. Anyway.
Rightio, so we don't have boats on the water yet, or they're just sitting on the edge. So Checkstarter hasn't called them onto the line yet. So the girls will just be taking it calm, trying to conserve their energy, not get too nervous before the start.
Yeah, you don't want to race your race before the gun goes off, do you? And I know what it's like. In the first few years you start rowing, you're so nervous and you're so worried about it. The older you get, the less you care, I think, about that sort of thing. Like there's no control that you have over the race at this particular stage. The only thing you can do is the sweeper be talking to them, trying to keep them calm, just trying to relax and just keep those nerves and the heart rate down.
Yeah, exactly.
It's an old adage, but you can only row your boat. You can only row what the crew in your boat is in control of your boat. So looking around or worrying about who you got, it's not going to really help anything.
Yeah, and I think just a little pause in the program. So we had the Somerton 23 boys in the race before. Somerton 23 girls are in this race as well. So they needed to empty the boat a little. It was a bit full of water, so they've just had the boat up and emptied it out.
Gone in the background. The starter, you see, he's on the ladder there wearing the high vis to the right of screen as you're looking at it. So When his hand goes up, the famous call of guns up, you'll hear that across the beach. That indicates we're ready for a start any time.
Magnificent conditions here today. The wind just looks like it's turned a little bit more to the southwest. Just sort of glassing it off a little bit inshore.
That'll suit us for the rest of the racing if it stays there.
Some big swells. You can't see it on camera, but some big swells down the northern end of the beach as the whistle blows and sends them into the water.
Alrighty, so we're going to have New South Wales from Alley 1, Alley 2 South Australia, Alley 3
Guns
is
up
Queensland, and Alley 4 will be Victoria.
Away we go.
There we go, and we've got our Queensland crew on state. Talk us through who this crew is, Don.
Put Don on the spot there. But I think the 23 girls, it's that...
the Dicky Beach Tushies.
The Tushies you mentioned. They've been together for a while.
Yeah, they're obviously the form crew up in Queensland winning the selection event to represent their state. Fairly strong competition up there this year as well, so good to see the girls getting through there and representing their state.
Yeah, and they've got a good start too, the girls. So Dicky Beach look like to be leading here in Alley 3.
They're in front there with Alley 4
Victoria.
second, and then New South Wales and South Australia bringing up. Well, New South Wales holding a steady pace, probably got a length or so over South Australia, but the Tushies setting a good pace as well.
Yeah, they're in the preferred alley, aren't they? As Wilco was mentioning, if you can stay inside that headland, out of the wind until you get out near the cans, and the Tushies are taking great advantage of that one. Probably got their nose just in front, but there's Coloroy. They're not going to let them go.
Yeah, and Victoria doing well to stay in touch as well with this New South Wales crew. They're just sitting to the far right of screen, so they're in alley 4, but they are staying in touch with that crew at the moment. So good job from Victoria. SA just a little bit behind Victoria in 4th.
Yeah, Matt Solker up the back, up the back of that Victorian crew, St Kilda there. He's had some good crews in the last couple of years. He's done great things at the club and rowing quite well here, but the further it goes, I'm looking at the Tushies here thinking that they've got the jump on the field.
Yeah, they do look strong for the start.
We're just panning out to sea there. You can see the waves coming across the course. Southerly swell. We're trying to make out who's in front heading up into the gate cans. You see the Queensland crew rowing up to their can, the yellow can now. They look to be in front.
Great shot of the flagpole here for those viewers at home.
It's good to reference things off of, and you can see to the right Queensland of the flagpole, New South Wales are going around for Queensland Dickies.
Yeah, in alley 3, and then alley 1 and 2. There's not much in
close,
it for
isn't it?
the second, third and fourth at all.
Queensland a little bit further ahead than we probably thought, and not only that, is that when he's turned, he's grabbed a couple of lengths out of the turn there as well. I reckon he's turned that 2-boat length into about a 4-boat length lead. Let's see how the runners treat him here on the way home. But looking good here, Queensland. They're in a great position.
Whoa. Who's the captain of Queensland team, Don? Do you know?
Lisa. Yeah, Lisa. She's in the Currumbin crew. She's represented Australia before in rowing. So
that's superb. I reckon she's got into these girls and given them a bit of a rev up because they have lifted for their state. And they needed to. Just cutting inside his gate can there.
Yeah, just clipping his gate can there, giving himself every opportunity to row back into a section where he obviously thinks there's a little bit more swell coming more into the centre of the field. He's rowed away from the headland here and he's going into the centre of the field to try and pick something up here.
So we've got the Somerton Stormers just coming up with the Queensland crew there.
Queensland.
So they've had a really good race for South Australia to get back into second with New South Wales.
You see the crews in alley 1, New South Wales in alley 1, then South Australia and Queensland now come right across his course.
Oh.
But if he gets down this, it'll all be worth it.
That's good rowing there. That's great sweeping. That's
backwashers going underneath them. The boat's bouncing up and down. It's not as easy as you think, but here come New South Wales, the girls. Come on, Pebbles, get down that.
Great footage there from our drones.
Off the back.
Yeah, hard work there for all the crews. No one can seem to pull down those waves at the end. I'd say it's got to do with the rip running out there. But there's the crew from Queensland looking like they're going to take this one out. But it's a race for the miners.
And we've got South Australia on at the far right of screen. New South Wales top of screen are on that wave. And you can't see Victoria, but they are also on that wave. So second place could go to anybody.
That's an absolutely great race by the Queensland crew there, represented by Dicky Beach.
Oh, it could
Until
be.
she's-
I don't know. I actually can't see because I couldn't see Victoria at the far bottom of the screen. But that was a very, very good tight race. Good racing from all
Great
those
racing.
girls.
Great racing from the girls. And Queensland get one on the board.
Yeah, we need it. Certainly, New South Wales will have to check the leaderboard there shortly, but I think that's the first one that New South Wales haven't taken out.
Yeah,
Strong state.
actually, you would be right. Yeah, New South Wales have been very dominant this year.
It's unusual, isn't it, really?
It's
Bit of sarcasm, sorry there, guys. Tongue firmly in cheek there. New South Wales holding the trophy for the last 10 or 11 years.
Okay,
only
so-
challenged. Sorry, Tash.
Our next race, we're going to be crossing over to reserve males. In Alley 1 will be Victoria, 2 New South Wales, 3 South Australia, and 4 is Queensland. And we'll have those crew names come up on screen shortly, so we'll be able to go through the actual crews that are representing their states.
And Tash, we're trying to get a beach interview going down there as well, so hopefully we'll be able to cross you down to the beach very shortly.
The first cross we've tried to do today. So
I've always wanted to say that. Technical issues.
they're going to work on that one, and hopefully we can get back on the beach with some of the winners from those rounds.
Absolutely. It'd be really good to get the vibe off the beach, to feel the energy of the crews, especially the ones who've just come over the line in first place, and see how they're feeling. They'd be pumped.
They would be
Alrighty.
pumped.
I am going to go
Representing your
through.
state, I think, well, I'm aware the New South Wales team, represented by our neighbours up in the Sydney branch, North Bondi Collegiate, Steve Bluey Lanark. He's a good man, Bluey, and it's a great highlight for him in his sweeping career to get a blue cap. The boys have rode quite strongly all season. They deserve to be here. It's going to be a tough race, though, in reserves.
Alrighty, so I'm just going to go from the top. So we've got Victoria in Alley 1, and that will be the St Kilda Angry Dogs. Then we go to New South Wales in Alley 2, which is the North Bondi Collegiates. Summit and Seahawks in 3, and Currumbin Krakens in 4.
Yeah, Currumbin Kraken's been rowing A grade up in Queensland and doing quite well up there as well. Sweet Lyle Clark, very experienced.
Is that my great mate Anthony O'Toole in that team? Tooley, or is he up in A grade this year? It's a different makeup.
Mate,
Not sure.
Yeah, I think he's in. Did he row in that reserve grade crew that won a couple of years
Yeah, that's
ago?
correct.
Yeah, no, they're rowing A grade this year.
As they should be.
Yeah, the Burglars.
Queensland Bandits. Shout out to Tooley and his old man Dennis, one of the great starters of the sport.
Somerton really strong in the state reps for SA this year. So we've had the 23 girls, the 23 men, and now we've got the reserve males.
All the same
So-
sweep, Tash, or have they got different sweeps?
Different sweeps. So Faz is sweeping this crew. We saw Jamie Butterfield sweeping the 23 females and Matt Harry sweeping the 23 boys. So a bit of depth with sweeps as well, which is always handy.
Strong club Summerton representing South Australia there, but looking at, they're not here, but the WA team from North Cottesloe, they had six of the
yeah,
eight
the
teams.
boys.
6 of the 8 rep teams from that one club. It's super strong over there.
Were they a junior crew last year that have possibly gone up into?
Might have even been the year before,
I-
Tash, I think.
I
Yeah, the boys.
remember them as a junior crew. Yeah, the boys.
I think
Yeah.
we raced them. My Colts crew raced the boys team.
Yeah. So they must have bumped
I think
up.
we might have
getting
raced
older.
an Aussie final against them in, it's 2016. But we're back on the beach now.
And
Set for a start. You see that edge coming in there. It's looking tricky.
there we are with the
Starter gets them
start.
away pretty fairly, it looks like.
So out of screen at the moment, we just can't see the Queensland crew, which is
Oh,
going
it's
to be
an awful
crushing
start.
Don and Somerton.
It is an absolutely
Have
awful
got off
start.
to
I've
a
pumped up North
cracker
Bondi.
with Queensland.
And they have got in like they've never rode before.
Oh, Somerton snotted on the nose.
And
Queensland.
Queensland have left the beach. They're half a course in front already.
I think, Don, you can put your glasses down for this one. You might pick up number 2 here.
Mate, there's a tear in my eye as the New South Wales crew look like they might cup another one at the back here.
Start from Victoria and New South Wales. It didn't look like the beach was unfair, but they did get it.
They're going to sneak over, but Victoria are going to get
on the head.
belted on the nose. Oh,
Big
and
back
they
shoot there.
He semi-looked like he jumped out that man. We'll have to get his name. I don't know about that.
Yeah, there's a beer in that later, that's for sure.
That's on TV, sir.
Geez, look at that lead that Queensland have got, and they are rowing super long, great catches, really sharp.
Everyone's in one piece there. They're up and swimming, but wow, there's 6 to 8 lengths there leading.
Okay, and we've got our Summit and Seahawks in 2, and then New South Wales in 3. I'm not sure how long New South Wales will sit in 3 for, because they are coming hard and fast at the back there.
Lyle Clark out in front there for Queensland. He'd be talking to the boys. He'd be telling them where they're sitting in the race. He'd be telling them, this is yours to lose here, fellas. You've got this. You just need to concentrate on your oar. Yep. Keep watching what you're doing and just keep it neat, and we're going to get there. We're going to get to the cans first. We're going to turn.
Absolutely flying. When you get that
So they are rating. What do you think those boys are rating? I've just put the stroke clock on them. They are sitting on 39. That is quick.
Flying.
Yeah, young fellas just up out of 23s. I think they represented Queensland last year in the under-23s, this same crew.
So 37 there as they hit the can. That is a cracking. That's what you see in river rowing.
There, 1, 2, 3. Wasn't the best turn.
Oh, struggled on the turn there.
Pretty ordinary turn, to be fair, but they're up and away now, back to shore.
Yeah, they certainly got it around, though. They're pointing in the right direction. They're rowing directly back into shore, not off at a 45-degree angle. So, yeah, was not one of Lyle's best, but they're grabbing everything they can now.
So South Australia just going around there. They've done it in 3 and a bit strokes. So I think that wind is catching the nose as well. And you can see New South Wales have had a really good row, get back into what is now probably sitting almost close to equal second.
There's only 3 boats rowing this race at the moment. Victoria. Something's happened to Victoria here. And
they've got hit again. I'm not sure if they can get off the
They never really
beach.
got it going. And I don't know if they've got an injury there or not. But back to screen now, the Queensland team there. Really long. You see that length, and that stroke rate is pretty high, as you said, Tash.
I'll see if I can get them again. So they're back to 32. So they've settled a little for the run home.
I think as you're running out there, you might get the wind behind you as well, and there'll be a fair amount of boat speed. I'd say that's got something to do with the stroke rate as well.
I did cop a few backwashes too, to be fair. So when you're rowing with the runner, the rate comes up. So if you get a little sneaky backwash, that'll bring the rate up as well. But when you're in front, you don't want to lose that lead.
Queensland is getting themselves into the wave area here. They just need to be wave in front here to make it safe. Lyle Clark, one of the more experienced sweeps going around. He's looking at a little one coming up here behind him. Can he put this away, lock this one in for Queensland?
I reckon he might be right. You know, they've struggled to get on these swells, but I think they're far enough into shore that they're going to be fine.
Perfectly. Beautiful water, beautiful spot to row onto the front of that one.
And South Australia working hard. Queensland.
Well, we've got a boat in the way of the course of the other 2 crews now. That's going to...
Oh, get down, South Australia.
That's beautiful. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
See,
oh, no.
Unfortunate accident. Little T-bone.
Just
that's possibly caused by the Victorian crew that was floundering in the... that's unfortunate.
Oh, so New South Wales doing well to hold on there. They'll get around for second.
4 rowers staying in the boat.
South Australia coming across third. I'm not sure. There was a loud crack there with those boats, so whether the New South Wales have caught some damage to their boat, and also the Somerton crew.
South Australia pretty unlucky there. The sweep had it well set. He was sitting pretty there, but he's made diversionary tactics as the Victorians were coming out towards him.
There's a real chopper. Is that our drone, Don?
He's had to
some shots out of that one.
He's had to try and navigate away from that Victorian crew that was coming out into them.
And they did so well to row down onto that. And then, as you know, the wind hits the tuck. And then, but guys, right now I'm going to have to leave you. My reserve grade crew wants to warm up. They're screaming at me.
So Westpac helicopter there. Great support for Surf Life Saving Australia, Westpac. All around all the states. They get behind all of those helicopters, keeping our waters safe throughout the year. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Fantastic to have you
Thanks
up here,
for having me. I've enjoyed my time. I'll hopefully be back. It's good to see you all.
Good to see you.
It's great to be racing boats. How good is it?
A couple of reserve grade
fantastic
crews.
Place. I've got the 1 reserve grade crew today and then my Colts crew tomorrow. So,
all right, mate, good luck.
Thank you. We'll see you soon.
Good stuff. I'm going to switch seats. How do you reckon that New South Wales boat fared then? It was a big bang, wasn't it?
It was a decent crack, wasn't it?
That was really unfortunate. I don't know whether Victoria probably should have called it.
Yeah, the trouble that they've got is that if they don't complete the race, they get 0 points.
What's the time limit?
Good question. Generally about 6 minutes. They might have been kidding themselves anyway that they were going to get around and back inside that time. And I don't know, if I was the South Australian sweep, I think I'd be having something to say about that. I'd be protesting for equal second place there.
Yeah, disappointing for them. And probably with a little bit of boat damage, I'd say, as well. Hopefully all the rowers, I think they managed to keep out of the way, fingers and tucked in and whatnot.
Yeah, we seem to have all of our rowers and sweeps all in one piece, which was a good thing.
So we're going to head over. We've got our reserve females coming up next. So with the positions, we've got Queensland being in alley 1, then we're going to have Victoria in alley 2, New South Wales alley 3, and South Australia in alley 4. So the Noosa Bowerbirds in 1, Lawn Lions representing Victoria, Collaroy Queen Bees representing New South Wales, and the Brighton Broncos from South Australia.
What I can tell you about the Noosa crew, Davey Toomba sweeping there, he's also got his under-19 crew with his daughter in it. And in this reserve grade crew, he's got his wife in there. So
it's a family show.
Yeah, he's a better man than me. I don't know how to go. He was telling me on the beach the other day it's the only place that he actually wears the pants is when he stands up the back of the boat.
Yeah. Brighton crew from South Australia Broncos. A crew that has been here before in the past, but they've got some new rowers this year in the mix. So. Got Frankie Veltman just coming in and knocking me on the way through.
Yeah, not the most eloquent entrance there by Frank as you can't see, but we've got the Victorians now, Matt Colker, just coming back into the wave area to complete the course. Didn't hear a second hooter go.
Oh, there it is.
So that's of the devil.
Out of time.
There's the hooter.
Is that the minute warning or they're out of time?
No.
That's a 1 minute warning? Yeah.
Okay.
So they're going to probably just sneak through. But, unfortunate for South Australia that Victoria came out when they were coming in.
Yeah, avoided what could have been quite nasty little clash there, and that's why in the relays earlier on today they had the under-19 females going off first just to try to keep the field nice and tight together. Safety reasons there. But Matt did well to get out of the road of the South Australian boat, but unfortunately the South Australian sweep just taking evasive action there and losing that and going around and running into the New South Wales crew.
Yeah. Frank, Lawn Lions, the reserve female crew.
Yep. Pretty good.
Give us some intel.
A few of the crew were silver medalists a couple of years ago at the Australians. And the other 2 girls were from the crew last year. Jackson's done a tremendous job with them. But again, they just haven't had that racing practice that they should have with the carnivals and all that. It's been one of those things. But, yeah, I think if they get their act together, they'll be good. Yeah, he's actually, Jackson, as a sweep, he's been fantastic this year. Really a young guy and really getting on top of it.
Yeah.
I think we're in the hands of the starters here, guys.
And with that Brighton Broncos crew, you're going to see one of the Henley sweeps sweeping them. Chris Hilliard, their sweep, ended up with a nasty infection in a cut in his knee, ended up in surgery multiple times, so he's had to step out from the crew. He couldn't be here today, so he was probably watching the live stream at home, unfortunately, and missing out on the opportunity to be out with the girls. One of their girls in this crew has come over from Henley, and she's a 23 silver medalist at Aussies, so some good pedigrees coming into that crew. Geez, you can see the work that they've got to do there on the water to hold those boats still right in the shore there. It's hard work, isn't it?
Yeah, and the more the tide comes up, the more that edge comes into play as well. At low tide, it wasn't such a drama on the edge. They were starting a bit further out on the bank. But as the high tide has come in, you'll see them now starting off the shoreline, and more water on the bank is bringing that shore dump closer and closer, and we're away.
We're away. So you can see Queensland just right at the flagpole there getting in. So they've got a nice clean start. There's a little bit of work there for Queensland and Victoria right in the shore there that's going to hold them back. New South Wales out clean. South Australia just getting a little knock on the nose. But I think New South Wales and South Australia are going to get going. But I tell you what, there's something coming and they're all going to cop it. Oh, New South Wales through. SA fared best. Queensland and Victoria just getting really held up there. You can see on the screen that Queensland are going to cop it again. Oh, New South Wales. Queensland fared better than Victoria with a little back shoot from them. But it is New South Wales out cleanly and South Australia on the right of screen in the boat with the red gunnels. They're sitting comfortably second at this stage.
Yeah, those two crews at the rear of the field, you can see their pumps working, pumping that water out. That slowed them down. They were nearly at a dead stop there as they tried to punch through those waves on the edge. That's given New South Wales a great opportunity. They've scooted out there and got themselves clear currently.
We just had Frankie tip over a bottle of water here, so there's a bit of damage control going on.
It's not just any bottle of water, it's a new pure bottle of water.
It is too. So right of screen, we've got South Australia, New South Wales, Victoria, and just on the left of screen there is our Queensland crew, but it is the New South Wales crew in 3 that are out first, with South Australia hot on their heels in second place. Victoria look like they've actually might have just snuck back into third place at this stage, just coming right up on that Queensland crew. So they've done well to recover and get going after getting belted on the shore.
Yeah, it's got to be difficult picking those boat ups and driving them forward after what they occurred on the edge there, but you can see that they're out now. The boat should nearly be empty by this stage. Still New South Wales out in front though.
Doing really well there. Just going to see if I can get a stroke on these girls. So they're sitting on 35, so they're not as quick as what the reserve men were. So they were hitting 39 at some points. But these girls are still up there with the rate.
That's still crazy
it's
rating,
crazy rate, isn't it?
Yeah, I can only think that the wind behind them and the push out of the current is giving them great boat speed as they head out, and the rate comes up when the boat speed comes up. I can't think of any other good reason why you'd be rating 35 to 39.
South Australia have done really well there. They've hit the cans a couple of strokes behind New South Wales, so they're going to try and make the most of these runners here. You can see how important it is to keep that boat level when you're on runners. The minute that boat rocks and rolls, boat slows down, you're going to drop off the back of it. So they've got a good chance here to milk this one. So it's going to be timing, and they're a little sideways on that chop too with that wind. It's really tricky conditions.
Yeah, in that wider shot, we've got South Australia on the screen there now, probably sitting in second place. That wider shot there just shows New South Wales just about to come through its gate can there.
South Australia are coming up on them, so if they can get these runners just past the gate can there, little knock on the gate can, coming across to New South Wales. So they're probably maybe a boat length, maybe, ahead of South Australia at this stage. But they've got a good runner here, good opportunity. So really tidy blade work. Just going to get a rate on them now and see what they're sitting at. So that's 40. So they've really ramped up that rate to try and get this runner. South Australia working hard right of screen as well. And it's going to roll under both of them, I think.
Yeah, the Coleroy sweep, changing the angle, just trying to get anything he can out of this to get some advantage here. He might have snuck a little bit in front, but here comes a wave now. Looks like there's something building underneath the South Australian crew. We've seen crews drop off the back of these.
Oh, I think it's going to roll under them, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's Coleroy. They've
New
trailed.
South Wales trail. Great job there.
Yep.
So
New
they'll
South
get back.
Wales.
Take your fingers off the gunnels, love. Oh, that makes me nervous.
You see the stroke there turning around, giving the sweep a hand, pushing the sweep oar up.
That's a well-drilled crew, isn't it?
New South Wales coming in wave in front there.
Great job from the New South Wales crew. So they've just got bottom right of screen, South Australia coming across in second place. So fantastic effort from that crew. Queensland, look at the drop there from Victoria with that double bounce.
Wow,
Queensland, there's Victoria there.
The bow girl you see there in the Victorian boat, she went up in the air, the backwash hit, she came back down again. Would have knocked the wind out of her.
And out of screen, I think Queensland might have snuck in for third place there. So that was on the far left of screen, but it looks like it was New South Wales in first, South Australia second, Queensland in third, and then across to Victoria, who just got belted at the start.
That's the way it goes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Poor old girl in the bow, Shay, she's been rowing around a long time. She'll know all about it now. Bit of bruising, it would help. But no, it's interesting. You can't work out which alley's the best alley, can you? I went down the beach and asked a few of the sweeps how's it going down there, and they all had a different view of where the best alley was.
That's not a bad thing, is it, though?
No, it isn't. It's good.
If you haven't got one bias, like a lane that's always winning from, I think that's a good thing. If it's shifting around and moving with the tides, it's sort of
Yeah, absolutely. If you feel you can win out of any alley, that's the goal of the course managers that we've got here today, that we're getting winners consistently out of every alley.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's been good. So, now the reserve men up.
No, we're on to the big guns.
Oh,
so
sorry.
we're on to the open males. So open males will be our next one. So we've got from the lane 1 will be South Australia. So that will be the Henley Mac Dog. So swept by Hocko. So Hocko's just swept the Brighton Broncos, and now he'll be jumping back in. So he's probably going to be a bit puffed. He's getting old in this day. So then we're going over to Queensland. So Northcliffe Thunder. Then we've got Victoria, which is Lawn Chops. And then we've got New South Wales, which is Bulleye Gold.
Well, what do you say?
Bulleye look good.
They're all good, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, especially Bulleye there. Bulleye Gold coming out of Alley 4 there, representing New South Wales. Current Australian champions at a guess. Current Australian team. They raced against the Kiwis last year at this venue and knocked the Kiwis off. Very dominant. Might have got beaten in the final here last year by Lawn, but they certainly featured in the placings. But I'm going to have a guess here and say that they've won something like 7 New South Wales state titles in 9 years.
I reckon they've been one of the unlucky crews not to have more Australian titles, aren't they? They're so hot, and then they just cop that. Every now and then there's just that one race that they get hit, or something happens to them. Someone comes from behind.
And in the Henley Mac Dogs crew, so they've got a Ross Hamilton, who is in the Kings Cup, so he's in the South Australia state team for river rowing, so he's been selected in that 8. You've also got Damien Derleek, who has just rode state champs last weekend in river, and a couple of the other boys, so very technically a super tidy crew. It'll just be whether they can handle the surf, and they've got the fitness to go with it.
Yeah, the Queensland crew out of Northcliffe, swept by Damien Claypan, one of our most successful medal sweeps. He just turns on good crews. He gets them super fit. He gets them ready. And he knows how to prepare a crew for an event like this. Can't say there's any Australian stillwater rowers in there, but I can tell you they will bleed for Damien, and they will be going very hard. They've dominated in Queensland. I don't think they've lost a carnival that they've been in up there. They're the number 1 open men's team, and doing well, representing Queensland here today.
Are they a young bunch of boys or what?
Yeah, they're youngish. They're journeymen. The stroke in their has been rowing. I think he might have been in a under 19 or under 23 crew for Rainbow Bay many moons ago, winning a Australian gold medal. He might have even had Damien Claypan as he sweep back then. So one of the Townsend brothers sitting in the stroke seat. They're a relatively young crew, but they certainly have a lot of experience.
All right, well, I can see we've got flags up here, so we're in the starters' hands. So if you look into the right of screen, you've got a gentleman in a high vis on a ladder. He'll put a little pole up into the air, and that signals the gun's up. So back in the day, we used to actually have the gun. You still have it in Queensland, is that right?
Yeah, we do. We've still got the gun in Queensland. The hassle at a national event is gun licensing law. I won't bore you with that conversation as we're in the starters' hands here, but it's quite difficult to get starters from other states to be able to come and fire a gun in New South Wales.
I miss having the gun. I grew up with a gun. Back in South Australia, we used to have the gun, and there's just something about that thud that just, gets you going. But we're away here. We've got to start there. So you can just see left of screen we've got South Australia, then we're going across to Queensland in Alley 2, Victoria are in Alley 3 and New South Wales in 4, but we're with our Queensland crew at the moment and they've got a clean start, so all 4 out relatively clean at this stage, so not too much holding them up, but I hate to say it, but it's bloody New South Wales again.
Yep, up in Alley 4, Bulleye. It's what we've come to expect from that crew. They're super strong starters, as they all are. The big boys here, there wasn't much that was going to stop these guys on the way out. You might see some of these other lower divisions get checked and stopped. Not the A-grade crew. They just punch straight through this stuff. Not a pretty straight line across there for the first 3. Queensland or New South Wales on screen there now, but there's a row of 3 across there, possibly with just the crew from South Australia in Alley 1, probably just dropping off to the back of those leading crews.
Alrighty, we've got some great drone footage there, so we can see it pretty much on the lane. So we've got lane 4, lane 3, lane 2, lane 1, and that's the placings at this stage. So Sweep Shane from Bulleye, A lefty, so he always has a good turn, normally. Much easier for a left-handed sweep to navigate that turn.
Yeah, great shots from the drone there. Gives us a good indication of who's sitting where, and he's got those other two boats just at the back of him. He's got a boat length lead there, and the length of this, I'd like you to see get a rating on this crew as they're going out, Tash. Great length.
37.
Great finish. There you go. I wouldn't have expected that either. I'm going to check your watch later.
I'm with you there, Don.
Maybe it's the drone footage.
Yeah, just long and strong, and here we go. He's angled into his can. Rowers are digging in. 2 strokes and they're around.
Lawn round the turn. So they've all gone round again together. South Australia probably just 2 or 3 strokes behind them, but very close for second place.
Yeah, the crew from Lawn, defending champions here at the ASRL Open.
Some runners there.
Yeah, a couple of good runners that all 3 boats have milked out of that. And Bulleye not getting it all their own way here.
Oh, look at that.
We've got a straight line
great.
across there. It'll come down to the runners coming through the alleys here, Tash.
Yeah, this is an exciting finish. This is what you want to see in your open man. You want to see all the boats together.
Look at the Swell
Bloody
coming
wave.
behind them.
Look at that Swell. They're going to get a lift from it. Who is going to make the most of it? Geez, Bulleye. They're going to pull down it, are they? They're trying hard. It's going to roll under them. Oh, it is going to roll under them. They can't stay it. Nah, they're not going to stay on it. Now, it has put them into the zone.
That
There
just
is
gave
something.
him boat length, so Tash. We had them all in a line before that runner came
They're
through.
going to come back
Victoria,
together. They're
Victoria.
going to come back together.
Look at this.
Yeah, here come the Victorians.
Lawn
Queensland's
chops.
going to drop off that one.
Queensland. Oh,
And Jeff Matthews,
Bulleye.
wave of the day.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. New
Oh,
South Wales, Victoria, side by
spectacular.
side coming down that. Great shots from the drone.
Oh, that is amazing sweeping.
Both crews trailed
Oh,
there.
Jeffrey.
See the
Victoria
boys helping
around.
out there.
Victoria,
He's
he's
gonna
re-owed.
re-entry.
Can he straighten it back up again? No, he bounces off the lip again. Jeff Matthews pushing there. Yes, he has pulled it back around.
Well done.
But while all that's happening, Bulleye held a straight course, hit the sand, and you'd like to think.
Wow. A year on and the 2 crews fighting it out for the Open are fighting it out for this. How good is that?
Yeah, Victoria here coming across in 3rd place, so great job by them. Just falling off those runners. They were right up there in the mix and just fell off.
But nothing wrong with Northcliffe either that way. So they were just unlucky not to pull onto that.
Yeah, I
South
think
Australian crew here coming across in 4th place. So great race from our open men there. So exciting stuff for the weekend to see how they all go.
How good is that racing?
Classic,
How good is it?
Classic runners there up against the headland there. Probably Bulleye just had the advantage of being close to the headland there, and that Swell has just been in their favour slightly than the Northcliffe crew from Queensland down the other end. Didn't have the same runner there that stood up for them, but boy, take nothing away from Bulleye. They just milked and milked and milked, and they turned that into a 4-boat length lead in a matter of half a dozen strokes.
Interesting on that wave there, Bulleye stroke helped Shane hold the sweep oar. Lawn didn't.
But he didn't. He went straight down. He didn't trail them at all.
In this water, you need an extra hand up there because the crews that we have seen do that today, where they've had the stroke in the women as well, helping out, they're the crews that have held it straight.
But you can't do it unless you trail, can you?
Yeah, Jeff Matthews leaving the crew in their seats there. He might look back on that and reflect and think maybe that wasn't his best option. But in saying that, the angle of the beach, he may have felt that if he did trail, he was never going to get there anyway, leaving them in the seats. A sprint for the line, if you're sitting in your seat and you can row, you've obviously got an advantage over a crew that's trailed.
Yep.
So Jeff's rolled the dice there, and it hasn't worked
call.
out for him that time.
Yeah. Very tricky call.
Yeah, it's one of those things as a sweep. It's that decision, that spur of the moment decision. Yep. And Jeff's a strong bloke, and he's held waves like that before.
Yep.
He's pretty confident sweep, but then you got, as you say, if you get back, you're helping the sweep.
That extra hand.
It just helps you all
water
around.
down there too.
Yeah. But look, I think it's just a compliment to the sport that the 4 states out there, they were all very competitive.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wilco mentioned before about the sweep that's running out there that you can't see from sitting up here on your screen, but the water is moving across the bow of the boat, and Jeff Matthews just hasn't read that, unfortunately. Caught the front of the boat and turned it around.
Alrighty, so we're going to cross over to Open Female now in Alley 1, North Cronulla Funkies from New South Wales, Southport Swell from SA, Currumbin Cockatoos, Queensland, and Anglesea Lightning from Victoria. Now, I'm going to be a little bit sentimental here. Southport Swell, these are some of Bristol's old girls. So these girls have all had kids. They've got grandparents, partners, everyone looking after their young babies while they get back in the boat and get rowing. They look really good. They look fit. They've got that Bristol's touch. And it's great to see his girls back on the water, doing it for Briss.
Yeah, the great man, Don Alexander, life member of the ASRL, and we lost him this year, unfortunately. And I think we're still planning. Oh, sorry, let's cut to the racing, Tash.
Yep. So we've got to start here in this race. So great drone footage coming from the other angle now. So we're on alley 1 at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, and it's New South Wales that you can see at the bottom of your screen there. South Australia, Queensland, and Victoria over in alley 4.
Alrighty, so it looks like it is alley 3 that have got off to a good start here.
Alley 2 as well.
And Southport girls, go Southport.
Yeah, so Maddie Wildman there appears to be in the lead for the Currumbin Cockatoos representing Queensland there. You mentioned the Somerton crews were all mothers. I think the majority of those girls rowing in the leading crew are mothers as well. Lisa Webber is in there. She's the captain of the Australian team this year. Really strong rower. And they're doing well. Maddie Wildman will be talking these girls up right now. You're in front, girls. Reach out. Give me some length. Push me out to this can. I want to turn first.
All right, so it is Southport in second, I reckon, at this stage, and then crossing to Victoria in alley 4, and then alley 1, New South Wales, currently just off the pace a little bit.
I wonder how close the point score is, Don, on the... You reckon New South Wales are well in front?
Yeah, I think New South Wales have got it as they go through the gate cans there. Queensland in the lead. South Australia and New South Wales neck and neck as they go through the gate cans there. Bottom of your screen there, North Cronulla representing New South Wales. Tash, give us another go with your stroke right there on the North Cronulla girls. They look to me like they're really reaching forward well.
29.
Getting over those chops. 29, that's probably more like it.
Yeah.
Reaching over, getting some water out front there, trying to keep the bow of the boat down. What you don't want is the bow of that boat bouncing up into the water, as you've just seen there. The more times you can push the boat forward rather than up in the air, the more boat lengths you're going to gain. But it's Currumbin representing Queensland approaching their can now. Maddie Wildman takes them in. They need a good turn here.
They're doing really well. I'll tell you what.
Wow, that's interesting from the stroke there.
No, that's a turn's been going on for a while.
Standing up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right.
They do them in DKG boats. A lot of the DKG boats, for some reason, do them.
Okay.
Queensland had to do a fairly tight turn there. They had the Victorians coming out towards them, so they might have taken an extra stroke there. But they've still got a couple of boat lengths lead here in front, and they're looking for that runner, similar to what Bulleye did in the last race. Take advantage of that runner up against the headland that you can see there.
So Queensland there. SA New South Wales got a runner under them, so Queensland will get use of some of that shortly when it hits them.
New South Wales, bottom of your screen, represented by North Cronulla. Southport, South Australia, in the centre of your screen there. And Currumbin, representing Queensland, out in front. Go, you good thing.
There's not a lot of swells building at this stage. There might be something come through, but they're going to have to row for a little bit more before they can get any runners to use.
There's one coming out the back, but I reckon that it's going to assist Currumbin.
Yeah, the other two crews, New South Wales and South Australia, probably just too far back out to make any advantage of this. What can Queensland do with this?
New South Wales are doing really well on the top of the screen, bottom of the screen here. Done a great job.
Well, you'll
really
sit back and love this. You'll sit back and love it.
And there's Matt Wildman trying to push his Queensland crew over the front of that one. Are they going to drop down it? No, they're not, but they're going to get sucked along behind it. They're still going to get some advantage out of that wave. There's a little ripple in there behind it, and Matt Wildman will follow that wave in front. New South Wales now are going to drop over that one to pull themselves into second position. South Australia's just dropped off, and Funky for North Cronulla has trailed the oars in the New South Wales boat.
Hard work there. You can see the Southport girls in the middle almost rowing on the spot. That water's really, really hard work. So SA there on screen, just coming across in third place. It's a strong row by the girls. Well done. Good stuff for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done to the South Australian crew there, and no worries, Bristles will be up there watching that with a big smile on his face and probably a Cooper's Pale Ale in his hand.
Yeah, definitely Cooper's Pale. And there's our Vic crew coming across now.
The Victorian crew have had a change in their crew. Jess, who was their stroke, who's been a really good rower for many years. She's a fiery now, and she's doing a command course, an officer's course, whatever it is.
Course,
and she's had to pull out.
Yeah, unfortunate.
And isn't it amazing the amount of fireys that row surf boats?
Oh.
I don't know what it's
Yeah.
like in Victoria or South Australia, but
Yes.
in Queensland, I can straight off the top, I can think of half a dozen boat rowers.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
That are
Yeah.
fireys.
All of
Well,
those
you-
emergency services, I think,
you-
tend to drawn to the.
Well, you look at
life-saving.
Lorne. You got Jeff and Megan who used to row in the edge. You got Walsh who used to row in the 31s and all that. They're all fireys, and
Yeah.
the good thing is they get plenty of time off to be able to train crews.
I think with all those fireys too, like we saw last year, the George Bass was on when those bushfires came through.
Yeah.
And a lot of those boat crews that were involved in rowing had fireys in them. I know the South Australian crew did, and they actually were able to get off the water. When
Course we can, and we did that really well. The girls running really strongly makes it easy. And yeah, I knew the waves were coming, but it was good. Girls did a great job.
Yeah, absolutely. Powerful out there. Kind of threatened on the way in by New South Wales. Were you concerned at all? Don't look. It's facing the other way. It's always going to be on the ball, but yeah, just 1, 2, 3 boats. You're never far enough in front. No, with my many
Just kick clicks and go forward. Don't worry about what's behind.
Yeah.
Just go that way.
Well, absolutely gutsy, Roy. Congratulations. Go celebrate with your teammates. Thank you. Go Queensland!
I missed that interview. Hopefully they've got that recorded in the can and we can see that one replayed later in our package.
Yeah. Anyway, getting into the reserves now. The racing.
no, we've got
What have we got? Still
we've got a
another
relay.
Interstate.
We have got the
The overall
all-in relay.
The most exciting
It
race of the
is.
day.
8
Wake up,
boats,
Frank.
4 teams,
Well, you know.
8 boats in each team.
Rightio.
Pretty
But-
exciting. So we're going to see an Ali 1 Victoria, New South Wales in 2, SA in 3 and Queensland in 4. So Queensland will want to stay in touch with New South Wales, but they're going to have SA in the middle there. So
Yeah, double points on this one too, Tash. So certainly one that I dare say it will come down to this. New South Wales would be leading the point score, but they would still be, Queensland would still be in touch with them. Victoria not that far behind the Queenslanders. And I dare say Queensland double points, looking for a big win here over New South Wales to turn the tide.
do you think the
Currently
double
New South
points will
Wales
get them
leading.
there? Do you think the double points will get them there?
No.
Depending on where New South Wales end up, if you end up with New South
yeah.
Wales in third or
Fourth,
fourth
yeah.
place, there's 6 and 8 points
Yeah.
difference
Yeah.
from
Yeah,
first
that would
place.
make a lot of difference. Yeah.
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 Not that I would wish any harm on the New South Wales.
Mate,
You
I
just don't
reckon
want them to win.
I still reckon the best one was at Southport, South Australia, when Jeff was rowing for Fairhaven, and they were the last leg in the trials in Victoria.
Yeah.
We were running second, and Ostermere took off, and Jeff Matthews and that crew, the most sensational row I've ever seen, mowed them down up to the Cairns and just rode away from them on the way home, and it's like I couldn't give a shit. That gold medal to me is the best one, even though I did nothing. Oh, well, I had a crew in it, but I did nothing, but Jeff did it all, or that crew. It was just magnificent. And that's the sort of atmosphere you get in a relay.
Yeah.
It's such a great team environment. It's not often that boat rowers get to be in a team with other rowers and bond the way they do.
No.
This is why this Interstate series has been so successful for such a long time now, and so sought after by the state rowers to be a part of this team. It's just a great feel to be in a team like that. You're not just cheering yourself on as an individual or as a crew. You've got the whole state there. You've got 7 other crews, including yourself, there to make up the 8. It's a great thing.
All right, we're just going to cross over to the beach again. So I think we've got Joe Malcolm down there.
No, we never get permission on that.
No, good row, boys, and we're back in for the relay now, right? Are we going to see New South Wales come on top again today?
We hope so, yeah. We got 4.
All right, thanks, boys. Well done. Good luck for the relay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Open men's crew there of New South Wales.
So there'll be a bit of shuffling going on the beach now just to get all of these crews in order. Now, you were at the team managers meeting, so with the relays, are they setting the 19 girls as the crew that needs to go out first?
Yeah, they are. So the under-19 girls are going to be the first out. There's lots of rules in this particular relay event, but 2 main rules here. You need to start with your under-19 females, and you need to finish with your open men. in between then, the 6 other crews that you've got in between then, you send out as your team manager or your team dictates. So there's some tactics going on here. Do you send out your quickest crew first? I say yes. Lots of other clubs don't, though. So there's a real mix, and it's hard for us here in the commentary position. We won't be able to know who's actually in the water doing what. We can tell you who the first crews are in the under-19s and the last crew, the open men. In between that, it's up to the state teams to select who rows in which leg.
Yep.
Shorter course, they're around the gate cans as well, so they won't be going out the back into that chop. And they're going to be going in and out the break 8 times. So we should be seeing some action here. I know in the earlier relays we saw some change of leads. That's one of the exciting things about this is seeing the lead change a number of times.
And this is where we see in previous years sweeps snapping their oars, and they ditch the oar, get the girls to row, round the cans, and then you see the sweep jumping off the back of the boat and hanging onto the rollick, guiding the boat back in.
Yeah, let's hope we don't see Queensland do that, but we might see New South Wales do that. That'd be pretty good.
That's what you're hoping for.
The sweep acting as a rudder as he jumps off the back there, holding onto the sweep oar. But you're in a whole world of pain if you've snapped your sweep oar at the start of the race. It's
Oh yeah, you are. 25 years ago.
I haven't seen too many today, actually. I've seen
Well,
one,
no,
or, one
Fairhaven
or 2.
broke 2 today
Yeah, so
in their race and their Masters.
Yeah, but not too many, really.
No, there was another one I think
how
I saw.
shallow it is on that bank.
No, look, to be quite honest, I thought this morning the amount of sort of could have been carnage was very minimal and it was good.
Yeah. Just looking out to the beach, viewers at home can't see it because you're looking at us, but swells they're sort of sitting reasonably steady and they're not building too much. So I think with the tide changes that we've seen, do you reckon this is it for the day?
Yeah, pretty much more of the same, Tash. Let's hope. The conditions in the southern area where we are at the moment are raceable, and this is the area that we're racing in.
Yep.
The boat committee's made the decision not to race in the northern area. We can see the swell down there. It's really punching in hard.
There's a lot of water in it, isn't there?
There is a lot of water. You see the backs of the waves shooting back out through as they explode onto that bank.
Yeah, and it's shallow.
A couple of boats went out there for a warm-up and they advised strongly, along with the boat panel, that we shouldn't be rowing in that area today. So the decision's been made to stay into the one area. It's going to hurt us for getting through the number of races.
Yeah, it will.
We've
got
what happens with the reserve women and the reserve men now?
So they'll all come together.
No, but I mean in the state teams, how many races? Because they get
they
to miss.
Can elect to drop one.
Elect one.
Drop
yeah,
one.
that's correct. So they get given first place. So if you're representing your state in reserve grade, male or female, you are gifted first place in the first round. If you choose to race in that first round, don't know why you would, but if you choose to race in that first round, you take the result you get in the race.
Yep.
I can't imagine too many crews doing that. So, yeah, all of the state teams will go through the first round with maximum of 10 points, and then they'll take part in the second round.
Just the reserve grade crews?
These are the reserve grade crews only.
Yeah. And so we'll see all of the reserve grade crews coming together in the southern area here, just in front of the club. We're going to try and get through as many rounds as we can, so we'd like to get 3 if possible, but I think 2 is achievable.
Yeah, they're doing that, and they've redone all of the draws. Good on you, Sandy, over there in WA.
So shout out to Sandy in WA.
Yeah.
She has been, I called her at 9 o'clock this morning here, which is 6 o'clock over there. So Sandy has been up and on it, doing the draws remotely from Western Australia, which is amazing. Takes a lot of pressure off of the team here. They can just focus on getting out the draws out to the beach. And she's just working like a Trojan. She's amazing.
Well done, Sandy. And yeah, what she's done in redoing the draws is that we have a maximum of 7 alleys that we're allowed to race in. So they've changed the draws in the reserve grade to make as many 7-boat races as we can, just to speed the program up a little bit. And I think there's only a couple of 6-boat races. All of the rest are 7-boat races.
Yep. So
That could make for some exciting races. I tell you what, there could be some
Yeah.
big party waves coming on.
Yeah, 7-boat races for sure.
Yeah, what we're seeing here today is racing across the 4 states, racing across 4 cans, and you can see the variation from one alley to the other. One crew can get straight out, the other one gets hit. You can imagine when we go to 7-boat races, it's even more amplified than that, where we're getting a varying amount of waves and conditions across the back bank. So yeah, there'll be a lot of action taking here this afternoon in the reserve grade. I think we're still waiting for the crews to get their act together there now. The relay, they need to get all 7 boats into position, or all 8 boats into position lined up behind each other here. For those of you at home just watching for the first time, this is the last event of the day. It's the all-in relay. So you have your under 19 male and female, under 23 male and female, reserve male and female, and open men, open women to make up the 8 categories.
It's the last event for the Interstate.
Yep, and
Interstate,
back to the
sorry.
running start, running finish that we see with the relays earlier on in the program. So we'll have the sweeps usually starting out as the runner, and they'll need to touch the back of the boat before those rowers can get in and get going.
Yeah, you'll see the sweep run down, tap the boat, rowers jump in, away they go. When they come back in, it's normally the bow will trail their oar, put their legs over the edge, wait for the boat to come right in and hit the sand, jump out, run up and tag the next sweep of the next
Except for when I'm rowing, because I can't run.
Yeah.
I don't run.
Yeah, there's a few of you.
I think we make our 3-seat run. We slew the boat sideways so she can get out and run. A little bit challenged vertically, so it's not easy to get out of the bow and run.
No.
Usually fall flat on my face. Frankie, do you run these days?
Yeah, right. Last time I had to run was at St Kilda, and they had this running thing to get in the state team, and I had to run against a guy called Rob Tennant. And Rob can sprint like there's no tomorrow.
Oh.
My crew were miles in front rowing. When it come to the run, it was just like, I'm going. I know. It just went straight past me. That was the end of it.
It does. I mean, we saw it early in the earlier relays. Just because you hit the beach first, it doesn't mean that you're going to win. You've got to hit it in front of your flag.
That's it. The sweeps need to make sure they come back in on their marker. If they're 20, 30, 40 metres down the beach and they've got to make their runner jump out, you can be in first place. In the turnaround, you can come out in third or fourth.
Yep.
So it's very important for those sweeps as they're coming back in is to line themselves up on their marker.
Yeah, and those legs are heavy. Like when you have had to run, the odd occasions that I have had to do it, when you hit the sand, the boat's moving. So it's really tricky to hit the sand with the boat moving at speed and to get your legs going at that speed and then run when your legs are just dead. They're dead heavy.
Well, I've got to tell you, the best one I ever saw was Mona Vale in Scarborough in the boat relay. What's his name, the sweep? Mona Vale.
Yep, you got me now.
Yep.
We're missing a New South Welshman up here at the moment.
No, but he ran.
Matt?
No, not Matt Collins, the one before. He won all the titles.
Yeah.
He ran. They had the carpet on the boat in the relay. When he finished, he ran from the sweep straight up the middle of the boat, jumped off the edge and straight in.
Straight up over the... wow.
Went, and everyone's just going, holy moly.
All
It was
right,
the best I've ever seen.
I heard the whistle go there, so they might be calling those boats onto the water.
No, they're moving boats still.
Oh, bloody Victorians taking their time.
Unbelievable.
So you can just
I've
see...
been very nice. I haven't done an Eddie
Torquay
Maguire this trip, have I? I haven't done an Eddie Maguire. Haven't been shouting. Joe does. Good Lord.
Yeah, Joe.
Somerton. Good Lord.
Yeah, she's a little bit biased, isn't she?
Yeah, little.
She's just off screen and she's giving us a mouthful at the same time. So, so just going through, we will have in Alley 1 Victoria, Alley 2 New South Wales, Alley 3 South Australia, and Alley 4 Queensland. I think the Swells, does it dropped a little, do you think? Oh, no.
Not over there.
Jeez, look at that coming through at that north end.
She's big, look at it.
Yeah,
I don't know if we can get a shot over on the northern end where we'll be able to look across the swells, but there's a lot of water in those waves. They're back blasting, so we could just try and look over at the moment.
Don, while you're talking about this thing and moving in these things, the IRB crews have done a great job moving the cans too, haven't they?
Yeah, so just zooming in, so you can see our little finish line judges down there on the stand that have been put together by you, Donnie Cottrell.
Yep.
And then that's looking across to the northern area, so a bit of a lull there, but there's some sets coming through in a moment, and we'll just stay here for a sec while those boats are getting ready and just see if we can show you why we're not racing in this northern area. So there's a little swell coming through now, so you can see there's water washing out at the same time, so there's water coming out, water coming in together. The waves that they're hitting together, and then when they're dumping on that bar, they're getting that back blasting.
The vision doesn't do it justice.
No, it certainly doesn't.
Not at all.
It's a whole lot bigger than what it looks on the screen.
Look at that one down up there now. Good Lord.
Nice set coming through our competition area right now.
Woo. Yeah, it certainly doesn't do it justice at home, does it? But
no, good 3
don't want to be rowing in it.
Out there, solid 4 foot.
Oh yeah.
A lot of water coming through with that. So we've got a guns up here,
They're all right.
and we've started here in our all category relay. And we've got our under 19 female crews who will hit the water first. That was one of the conditions of the race. So we've got our New South Wales crew, North Cronulla Boffs. They look really, really strong in their round. From Queensland, there's the Noosa Kookaburras, Southport Stormies from South Australia, Port Campbell Selkies from Victoria. So they're the 4 crews that we'll have on the water now. And we're with our New South Wales crew. So Boff just holding the girls up there because they've got a set. You can't, there it is there. So you don't want to row straight into that one. He's going to hold them and get into that white water, hook into the back of it. It's building again, but it's not much in this. So they should be able to just tap over it and keep rowing. The crews on the right of the screen have got out a lot cleaner. So
If you're a Queenslander, you'd be happy right now.
Yeah. The Noosa crew representing Queensland down in Alley 4, just slightly off your screen there at the moment, has got the best of the starts, and Davey Toomba standing up the back there. IRB going across the front of him. He wouldn't be overly joyed about that. As we come back across the field, we see the South Australians there, probably sitting in second place.
Well, Victoria are not doing too bad either, so that's helping Queensland too.
Yes, yeah, we're happy for as many states as possible to finish in front of New South Wales here, Frank.
Yeah,
So
I'm sure you are.
these girls are sitting on 30 strokes, so nice and calm, nothing too crazy. Not like these senior crews.
From under 19. In that.
Yeah, we're back on Davey Toomba there, riding out to the cans with him. He's just had a little look over his shoulder to see where the other crews are. He'd be letting the girls know. No need to look around here, girls. Just watch your oars and get me to these gates.
Let's
Through the
count
gate
them
can.
round.
Oh, they're turning
2,
here. Sorry, we are short
3,
course, obviously, and around the gate
4
can they
strokes
go.
for that one. So South Australia just about to hit their can. So they're about 1 stroke off. They're on now, and
Victoria
down in the
definitely second.
Victoria around as well. And New South Wales coming in 4th at this stage. So it'd be interesting to see if that stays in that order.
Davey Toomba, good runny down there in Alley 4, the stroke
Wow.
girl. Nearly
she
caught a crab there.
2 seat, out of her seat there.
Yeah, good recovery there. Didn't lose the oar all the way through over her head. Well done. Davey looking around. Is there a wave coming for me?
There's
He certainly
swells
wants
building.
one.
There is a swell building behind him.
Yes, unfortunately there is a large swell building at the back that'll bring these other crews through if they're good enough to get onto it. Possibly the New South Wales did fairly well out of that one in Alley 2, but it's Queensland in Alley 4. There's New South Wales on your screen. Now they're having a look. But
Queensland are having a crack at this on your right of screen, and I don't know if they can hold it.
Davey
That's
Toomba's
tricky.
left the girls in their
Great work.
seats. Down the front he comes, pulling
That's
up on the sweep ball there.
Really good work by the girls. You can see that they're keeping their hands level. As the boat rocks, they're adjusting their hand heights to level that boat out. That's
Victoria
really
in
good
trouble.
work.
Victoria in trouble.
Oh, no, New South Wales. South Australia doing well. Jace McGaffin there holding on. Just a little slew.
And that's New South Wales snapped
Oh,
and rolled.
dear. New South Wales over.
New South Wales over.
Don, stop cheering.
No,
So
we want
we'll
to
be
see the
looking to see those heads pop up and out.
Sure, it's all right.
They'll be coming up on the backside, so you can't see them just from this angle, but they'll be popping up on the backside. And then we've got South Australia coming in second place at this stage, and Victoria just running up to change now into third. So on screen, we've got the New South Wales girls. They need to recover, get the boat over, and get it across the line with 3 oars and 3 rowers.
Yeah,
so
my understanding
mad scramble here.
Even though this is a relay and someone will be swimming for the line, they do need to get the boat upright and over the line. Boy, this will be big trouble here if they don't get that boat.
They haven't got it upright and they're changing over.
Yeah.
Interesting to see how the referees call that one. But we're with Queensland here. Which crew have they got on the water? They have gone out with, it looks to be a junior crew.
That looks like the Northcliffe crew there. So that would be
Victoria
their under
going
23
through one,
crews.
they'll get over. And South Australia away too.
Okay, so South Australia have gone out with their reserve male crew. Victoria, which crew have we got here, Frankie?
Either it's the girls, isn't it? The open women.
Open women there, so the open women from Lawn?
Yeah, no, from Anglesey.
From Anglesey, so the
That's
Anglesey.
Torquay.
Okay, yep. And that's South Australia. So things get a little messy now, but we've got South Australia left of screen heading out with the reserve males. Queensland going around that can. They've got a really comfortable lead here over Victoria and South Australia, who are going neck and neck at this stage. New South Wales are probably 3 boat lengths off of the rest of the field. But Queensland looking comfortable, so they've just got to row well, make good decisions, and all should be well. Hey, Don?
Yeah, don't put the mocker on them.
All right, so we've got SA on screen there. So we've got classic Faz with his Rashi hanging off the back of his helmet there. So round they go, 2 strokes, 3.
Victoria missed the can.
Wind catching the bow. So New South Wales chasing. SA, they've got little runners here. New
Don.
South Wales are going to...
Victoria have done the bad thing for you, mate. They've missed the can.
Oh, look at that lead that Queensland have stretched it out to. They're going to let a little runner here in the shore. Nothing too crazy, so they're going to be able to hold this one, I think. And you'll be looking to see probably the bow trail and get the run on. Here we go.
Yeah, and I think that's their 23 crew, so they've still got their A crew to finish with there. So that's the Queensland.
Great rowing.
Yeah, probably their second fastest crew they've sent out in the under-23s, and it's worked for them. Queensland with a commanding lead here currently.
So we've got Victoria on the left of screen, who unfortunately missed their can. South Australia currently in second place, but New South Wales
have come back
right
brilliantly. Brilliantly, New South Wales.
They're going to row down it or not. So SA are on. New South Wales are struggling to stay with it. They're just dropped off the back of it. So we need Faz to hold this one straight, get the boys to help him. So is he going to end up on his flag? Almost. That's really good sweeping there. So great stuff from South Australia. New South Wales just coming into the beach now. So you'll see that runner off and go. People directing and helping. Victoria on a little swell.
Big long run there for New South Wales. That didn't help their cause either. You need to be closer to your marker than that.
And Victoria just left of screen now, coming in here on a little runner, little wave. So they've ended up pretty close to their flag, so they're going to get a short run up the beach, and then it'll be the next crew on. But it is Queensland at this stage with 6, 7 boat lengths.
Easy. Yeah, they've got their under-23 female crew in there.
So we've got open women from South Australia, so they'll give it a nudge.
Victoria put in their reserve crew, so I can work that out.
And is it Caves from Collaroy from New South Wales? Might be the
Collaroy,
20.
isn't it?
I'm not sure if it's the Queen Bees, their reserve females, or it could be Collaroy Beast Mode, which is their 23 crew. So one of those crews from Collaroy. If we can get some closer footage, we'll be able to perhaps see, but it is one of the Collaroy crews from New South Wales. So you can see far right of screen, Queensland are already on their way back in, and that's Dicky Beach out there at the moment.
Yeah, Floody sweeping that crew, bringing them home. He'll be conscious of a mistake that he probably cost Queensland a title a year or so ago when he did exactly the same as Victoria did in the lead. Shot straight past the turning cans, the gate cans, and headed for the back cans. And he hasn't made that same mistake twice. And he's coming back into the wave area now, looking to pick something up, while we have New South Wales on screen there now in second place. Big question mark over New South Wales here as to whether they are in trouble for not completing the course correctly in control of a boat in one of the earlier legs, but we'll leave that one up to the referee to decide. Nice turn there by Collaroy.
And you can just see on the right of screen, Dicky there, just on a little runner.
Floody
nice
up
little wave.
on the chocks.
Working that sweep oar. You've got to keep working the oar. If you keep it still and you don't work it, it runs away from you, doesn't it?
Both bows have trailed there. Legs over.
Two
on
runners.
the sand. Out they get.
Whoever's the fastest.
Very
good work.
good.
And that's not a bad change over there from Queensland. That looks like Michael Brooks running down there, jumping in the back. That'd be their under-19 men's
force.
crew.
Yep. And then South Australia, I have just got a nice wave here. So Hocko with the Brighton girls, you can just see on the drone footage there, beautiful little wave. Nothing too challenging. I think Hocko should be able to hold this one, and that'll see SA hitting the beach in second place. Then to the top right of screen, we've got New South Wales, and Vic have done really well to get back in this race. I tell you what, they are coming at it hard and fast. They've worked really hard for this runner. They're going to get down and work it. Keep going.
They have.
Keep rowing. Well done.
That's it.
So that is fantastic. Missed the can. They're back in the race.
Yeah, well, but they use their reserve men. And I think New South Wales did use their, is it under 23 girls?
It was either the reserve female or the 23 girls from
I
Colorado.
think it was a 23 by the looks of it.
So we've got our Somerton 23 girls there heading out. So they've got Butsy, Jamie Butterfield, sweeping that crew. He's a silver medalist at Aussies for a 23s back with Henley a few years back. So they've got a reasonable lead there. So you can't actually see Queensland because they are so far ahead.
Yeah, they're just about to turn the cans. Michael Brooks there with his under-19 boys from Maroochydore turning the can at the back there out of your screen. South Australia on your screen here in second position. And there they are. There's Queensland turning now while others are still leaving the beach. Here's Queensland returning to the shore. No mistakes needed here.
No, it's Swell's building. There's a few little runners coming through, so he should be able to look at that layback, keep the shoulders back at the finish, weight in the bow.
Michael's had this
Great
junior
rowing.
crew for 3 years now. This is their last year in under-19s. He thinks they're a good thing, a special, and they certainly are showing it here.
Look,
Nice,
controlled,
nice,
super
nice.
controlled, very composed rowing from those boys.
Yeah, won their individual race earlier on today, and here they are looking for a runner to come back in. Great shots from the drone here.
Yep.
So you
Rowing.
can see the spread of the field there. So you've got Queensland bottom left, South Australia top in the right far of screen, just going around the can. New South Wales just ahead of Victoria, who are in the top lane. So Butsy taking his girls around the crew here. Some of these girls swept by Aaron Tannehill in previous years.
Azar, he'll be sitting there somewhere watching this.
Chomping at the bit.
Oh, he'd be hating he's not here.
So Queensland about to hit the beach and get running there. And we'll
Yeah.
see who their next team is in this relay.
Good turnover there again. Michael Brooks has brought that back on, and here's Davey Toomba running down.
Oh, he's been busy.
That would be his reserve with his wife sitting in the stroke seat. They're just waiting for this wave to break before he says the girls in.
Interesting
and
decision.
in they go.
Probably a good decision. You don't want to put the crews under one right off the start. Need to get a few strokes in to be able to get through that little shore break.
With a lead like Queensland's got, you just don't need to make any mistakes. You don't need anything to tragically go wrong. And they certainly waited for that wave to break.
Oh, geez. South Australia, New South Wales and Vic are all pretty much in it together. Vic have actually got ahead. SA Junior 23 crew here. And it looks like the top of the screen have got the better run of that wave there. They're working hard, those junior girls. Somerton are on it. New South Wales are on it. Torquay are on it. But you can see the shape of the wave. They need to row. Butsy needs to get those girls rowing. So anybody just changes constantly, doesn't it, the lead there? So
yeah, great here for the Miners, that's for sure. Well, I shouldn't say the Miners because it ain't over yet. South Australia, good turnover there. Put himself right onto that marker.
All right, so we've got Pedro here sweeping this West Beach crew, under 19 boys. They got a good change over there because they were first off the beach, but they were last into the change. So, little hit by the boys.
Yeah, and some sets coming for all of those crews. Victoria, New South Wales, and South Australia copping a bit. Probably South Australia copping the worst of it.
They're going to cop it here, SA. They need to get some speed.
Kaboom!
Hold it up. Dig it in.
Digging in, the bowman. Oh, he's
Lost
let it
their
go
seats.
there.
Timing.
Oh, and they've got themselves out of time there, the water spiders.
They're okay. They're going to get it back together.
Comments from a South Australian beside me telling me they're okay.
They are. Look at them. They're good. Going to get some run on here. Look at the length. That is fantastic. Strong, clean finishes. Sharp catches.
Wow. So they've got a
Super
backwash behind them or
composed.
something like that, or the run out. They certainly got some rate and some speed up there, the South Australians.
Look really good for 19 crew. Really, really good crew. So SA going out, New South Wales going with them. So New South Wales probably just a bee's dick ahead at this stage. Victoria just off the left of the top of screen. So that's Victoria just at the top left there. So they're a couple of boat lengths off.
So race on your screen here at the moment, South Australia and New South Wales going for it. And there's Queensland.
Davey Toomba, look at it.
Like they needed to get any further in front with that runner.
He's got to
Davey
hold
it. He sat him in the seats. He's still got it. Bit of a push on here.
Oh, great turn, sharp turn by those crews. New South Wales getting the best of it there.
So
and
New South
Vic have
Wales
done well. They've not far behind.
Sorry, Tash. And there's a turnover from Queensland, tagging.
Who we got?
We've got Currumbin. Looks like the open women's crew for Queensland entering the water next. But on your screen, sorry guys here at home.
There we
We're
go.
with South Australia here, sitting in third place currently, South Australia.
So Pete just lining them up to try and get on these runners. New South Wales have streaked ahead here. They've done really, really well with this crew. Just going to drop off the back of that wave there.
Yeah, they're not going to get down it, giving South Australia an opportunity here. Not that there's much coming for
Oh,
the
there's a
South
little one for
Australians.
SA. Pedro's managed to find a little runner here. He's done well. He's going to sit on that. Just drop off the back of it. But there's something right behind that South Australia crew. So they're going to work this one. He'll keep them in the seats and just get them to come forward, I reckon. And New South Wales comfortably hitting that beach. A couple of boat lengths ahead now. But Queensland, can they be beaten?
Let's not even talk about it. There's South Australia up.
Oh, get out the way. Vic. Oh, just slewing there. Going to need to recover and grab that sweep oar so we can get some weight on it.
Victoria in fourth position there, tailing the field. And as Victoria are hitting the shore, Queensland are nearly at the turning cans.
Oh,
in
SA
the lead of
and
the race.
New South Wales have got a little bit of water to navigate through here. So we've got Southport. So this is the under 19 girl. No, open women. Brussels girls.
Oh, Scott.
Geez, they look good.
Just saw an incident. Scott Downhill tried to jump in the boat, went straight into the bottom.
Oh, found the hole, not the boat.
No, he went to the bottom of the
Bottom of the boat. Bugger.
And New South Wales just staying in front of South Australia here. But the South Australians are doing really well, holding on to such a well-credentialed team as New South Wales.
And you're hoping.
SA have actually got in front.
Yeah.
So that's SA, the blue boat at the bottom of the screen there.
Sorry, Tash, I
Yep.
take it all back.
So South Australia are open women doing really well there. Swept by Brad Voigt. And they're a tidy crew. They've done the work. So we'll see if they can hold it on. So New South Wales now just dropping back a boat length. So maybe a junior crew representing New South Wales in this leg.
It's a red and black boat out there. Not sure if it's Colorado.
The Coleroy 23 girls possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So round SA go. And probably 4 or 5 strokes afterwards is New South Wales. So that's probably their 23 girls, I think, or their reserve females.
Certainly a Coleroy boat. We can assure ourselves of that in the New South Wales crew. They're turning in third position.
Where are Queensland? Have they finished?
Yeah, they're on. Yeah, Queensland are just about on the way back out in the last leg.
Yeah, last leg. They're just changing over now. New South Wales have done well out of the can though there, and they've pulled ahead. So we've seen that from that lane that they hit the can first, but not necessarily get the run out of the cans. And it is those alleys 2, 3, 1 that are getting that good run on.
This is not the last leg, is it?
That's not the last leg that you're
No.
calling there for
Sorry.
Queensland.
So-
No.
Because it's Currumbin going out there.
Yep, that
All right.
looks to be their reserve men to me. Don't know if we can get a close-up on that one. There they are. Yep, that's their reserve men. That's Lyle Clark up the back of the Currumbin boat representing Queensland. And these
Ooh, here
guys
we
can
go.
go.
Oh, here we go.
There won't be too many crews left on the beach that can knock off
SA
the
New
Crackers.
South
Here we
Wales.
go, look
Interesting
at this.
decision here because we've got one trailed, one in their seat. Southport,
New South
great call
Wales
from
in-
Brad Voigt there. Really good sweeping. So he's going to see the girls, and the cheer from the beach from the SA crew has just gone up because they can feel a bit of breathing space from New South Wales now.
Yeah, well done, South
Look at
Australia.
them. They're pumped.
Yeah, this is a great result for them.
Oh, New South Wales still in trouble on the beach there. You might see the boat just coming into the screen now.
Not only that, is that they're a
dropping
million
down.
miles.
Oh, he's out. Out he goes, and let's hope he doesn't cop a boat on the way through. So they're
they're-
going to have a long run now.
Yeah, and they've got a rower underneath their boat there that just got out of the road there. But that's a long run for New South Wales to make it back to their changeover. They've just tagged now New South Wales as Victoria has hit the shore there. So Victoria now not that far behind New South Wales in third and fourth place. Queensland has turned the cans, and there's South Australia in second place.
Yeah, so Somerton under 23 boys there, swept by Matt Harry. Great crew, pretty tidy. They've been at it for a few years. They've been 19s and then transition up to 23. So pretty good crew. Oh, New South Wales just getting held up again. What a shame, Don. You is this your favourite relay ever?
Yes, this will be on replay at my place, this one. There are the Queenslanders there now. They're out of
Oh,
shot, but they're just rowing down onto one. We've got New South Wales on screen. You'll see, no, the drone's not going to pick up Queensland there.
So that's Victoria just trying to negotiate their way out through that break. So you can't see the other crews to the right of screen because they're heading out.
The drone just drawing back here. We're going to come across Queensland here shortly.
So the same wave that you just saw Victoria go over, Queensland were on, coming in on the way in. So they have a huge lead on the rest of the field. And here
There's
they are
Queensland there now. Lyle Clark, hold it straight, Lyle. Bowman trails.
Oh, look at the nose hit the sand
And
there.
off
That
they
bank
go.
is steep.
This is the last changeover. He'll run up and tag Damien Claypan here. Damien, down he goes.
It's not a runner,
Touches
is he?
the boat. No, he's not a runner. Just waiting there. No need to make
Panic.
any mistakes.
No, they've got plenty of time. This is a good spot to be in. Pressure's off. They don't need to do any panicked rowing. They
No.
can pick their way out. They don't need to take whatever comes. And you can just see right of screen is South Australia there. And New South Wales are just so. So that's Victoria heading out on the top of screen. That's New South Wales there on that screen. And, SA could be in trouble here. I don't think we've got it on screen.
Lost their sweep. The sweep has gone
They need
for a
to
swim.
stay in the area. They need to just get out and get across the line and tag it. And New South Wales now, they've also slewed. Oh,
around.
jeepers, bouncing, bumping.
Hitting the
That is a
backwash.
ride. So they're packing the high side there to try and stop that boat from rolling over. They just need to get into shallow enough water to jump and get going. So New South Wales running. SA crew, they've tagged and they're in and off. So the open men there. So
Another
New
big
South
run.
Wales, big run for New South Wales. Really
South-
big run.
South Australia in the water there. And they're away. And I can ask the question now, Tash. South Australia silver medal. When was the last time you saw that?
Oh, not in my time. I've only seen us get a bronze. I think they've won the relay, once up in Newcastle, off the top of my memory.
Yep.
But we've just got to get back to the beach. We have to finish the race. You got to, get back first.
And the top of your screen there's Queensland on its way home. Damien Claypan. He won't make any mistakes here, Damien. He's got a little runner there. He's just letting them run. He's looking at the wave behind. Is he going to take it? No need to be a hero here, Damo.
What?
He's having
What
a
is he
look
going to
around.
do? Yeah, go for it.
There you go. He's going to have a crack. The Northcliffe crew, Queensland. Will they do it in style here?
That's a nice wave. That's a really good choice there.
He's sitting in the
Oh,
seats.
look at that. Well done.
Oars down, trailing.
Now
Neat as can be. Damien up on the chocks.
Oh,
And there's a win
look
for
how relaxed he
Queensland.
looks. He's a big man, isn't he? Oh, work it.
Damo leaning right back
Wow.
out of the boat. Great sweeping there from
Oh,
Queensland.
he's just stayed in the area. Just missed your tower.
Damien Claypan, Queensland take a bow. You've taken out the relay, but is that enough?
Well, I tell you what, we go back to Bulli. Now, Bulli, very good crew. They've got South Australia in their sights. We've got SA on the screen. Hocko's going to get these boys to take that runner, try and milk it as much as they can, because if they get in the zone together with New South Wales, it could be anybody's race.
Yeah, look at Bulli make ground
Oh,
here. You
there's
can't see
Swell's
it off
building.
to the left. There they are coming on the screen now. Wow.
Oh, there are Swells building. Hocko's going to have to take this.
And
I
there's-
don't know if Bulli can get down it,
Yeah, they've got a lump in front
but
here, Bulli.
SA, oh my God.
But they are
Hocko,
Bulli.
hold it. Come on, Hocko.
All right, South Australia coming in second position
yes.
there.
Get
Commentator
back,
beside
hold
me
it.
getting rather animated here.
Yes.
Can he hold it? Oh, come
my
on. Yes,
God.
he's still there.
Yes.
He needs to get up and push, and he can.
Oh
Up he goes,
my
South
God,
Australia.
That was brilliant.
Second place for the first time in the Interstate.
You go, boys.
Interstate relay, can I clarify?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look
and
at him
aren't
go.
they happy about that, the South Australians?
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Pushing New South Wales into third place
Yes. Well done.
with a question mark over New South Wales as they come in here. We'll wait for the referee to tell us about an earlier incident with New South Wales. Victoria just turning the cans on the last leg. And Tash, you're nearly speechless.
So exciting. That's really exciting. Damn it, I wish I was still rowing. Oh, That's really good stuff to see. It is hard when you come up from South Australia to compete against these eastern states. They get the swells all the time. They get to get out in these conditions all the time. We don't have anything like this at home. We never get to see stuff like this. So good work by the team to pull it together and get a second place.
I think it's fantastic. You've got states like New South Wales and Queensland who are expecting to come here and win. And you get other states that are expecting to come here and be competitive, and South Australia's done more than being competitive here today. Great effort from them. Minimal mistakes.
Yeah.
Minimal mistakes. They had New South Wales beside them, just mistake after mistake. And South Australia just a little bit tidier, which has got them there. And there's Victoria on screen there, Jeff Matthews.
Great sweep, Jeff Matthews.
He'll be looking forward to the rest of the carnival, defending his open men's title here at Mollymook Beach.
That was a great race last year, that final, wasn't it?
It was an awesome race as Victoria bring in to the conclusion of the relay.
Oh, exciting stuff. So when are we going to see the final point score?
I don't know.
Are you going to run down and get it, or what? I want to know.
I'm pretty keen to find out, I can tell you.
This could be anybody's. New South Wales, Queensland, SA silver in the relay. Joe, get
we
down,
got anyone
do some
with
running and get some points for us.
Have we got anyone with their head in a radio here that we can get some results?
Can you get down to the office downstairs where the printers and the girls are and see if they've got any point tallies?
We may not get a decision real quick here, just based on what we've seen.
Just going to get our Team Navy app up and see if we can get some final placings here for the relays.
That's just a crew completing its warm-up there. Not one of the interstate crews, just coming back
Probably
into
one
the
of our
beach.
reserve crews, I think, warming up for the next round of racing.
Well, Tash, on reflection.
Exciting. It's very exciting. I've got to see the scores. Rightio, interstates. So if you're watching along at home, you can download the Team Navy ASRL app and actually get all the results live. Progressive point score. Ooh, well, it's New South Wales at the moment on 97, Queensland on 90, SA on 80, and Victoria on 71. But is that with all of the placings? Well, I can see in the all category relay down the bottom, there are no places yet on the app. So we could see some big changes here with the double points.
So what's the difference between New South Wales and Queensland currently?
Difference was 7 points.
7 points, and I think they finished Queensland
third.
first, New South Wales third, so there's 6 points. So that's
They
New
might
South
be
Wales
by
still
a
in
point
front
possibly.
by 1 point.
SA were on 80, 10 behind Queensland. So they'll maintain that third place, and Vic sitting in fourth place. So potentially a bronze to SA and
We just need to wait on what happened there.
with that relay with the changeover.
Yeah, with the North Cronulla boat for New South Wales not in control when it came over the line.
So I'm just going to...
We'll need to see. I'm unsure of the rules around the relay as to whether you need to have that boat in control with 3 members in it. It was my understanding you did. But there's smarter people with rule books than I, and we'll wait for confirmation. It could be a little while, Tash,
Yeah.
before
So-
we find out exactly what happens here.
While we're waiting for those final results to come through, we're going over to our reserve grade program now. So we're all in the south area, as we said earlier. For those that are tuning in now, we're not racing in the north area for the rest of the day. It's a little bit too heavy. Surf's a little bit too punchy there. So to keep things safe and to keep things ticking over, we're going to go into just the south area, and we've got reserve male and females for the rest of the day, hoping to get 2 rounds done.
Yeah, that's the plan. They've redone the draws to get 7 boats. Well, we might have mentioned earlier on in the call, that northern area, you can't see on your screen, but that northern area, really heavy. With the southerly swell not getting into the corner where we are, tucked into the southern corner of Mollymook Beach, but that swell going past and it's bashing into the northern end
I think the wind's
of Mollymook
dropped.
Beach. The wind has dropped, Tash, which is a good
It's
thing.
nice. It's
And
swung...
it might have come
actually-
around a little bit more. It's not so much
That full
south.
southerly?
No, it might have a little bit more southeast in it.
Which
Don't
is
know
nice. It'll clean it up a little as well.
Well,
so.
I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. The southeast is going to get more into the corner here, but it has dropped off. We're looking at that flag now, on that flagpole on your screen, and you can see it's nearly dropped vertical. Make a liar out of me. A gust comes now and blows it back up again, but you can see this wind has dropped off from what it was earlier on today.
Yep, the feathers aren't bending over sideways like they were early in the morning, so much nicer to row in this than it was that wind. That was pretty tricky for the sweeps.
And Tash, a meeting coming up of the boat panel and safety committee as to whether we stay here tomorrow or not. It's going to be a tough call because looking at conditions now, you would think that you would stay here.
Yep.
Our backup beach of Long Beach is south facing.
Yes.
Whilst it doesn't get the swell because it's inside Bateman's Bay and there is an island out there, a local could tell me the name of that island that blocks it off a little bit into the entrance of Bateman's Bay. But that southerly wind that we're experiencing at the moment is blowing straight into Long Beach, and that swell is going straight into Long Beach. So it'll be a big decision here from the safety committee and the boat panel as to whether we stay at Mollymook or whether we head to Long Beach
No
for
points
tomorrow's
yet.
racing. No, I don't think you're going to get a point out of the Interstate for a little while yet. Greg Hurd, team manager of the New South Wales team, will be arguing hard in regards to the position of New South Wales, but you can bet your boots Corey Stone and Craig Williams, Queensland team managers, will certainly be letting the referees know what they saw in that relay race where New South Wales, in one of their legs, one of their boats was upside down, coming over the line.
Not in control.
Not in control, no rowers attached to the beach. Their rowers then swam and they did a changeover while their boat was still upside down. So
I've just had something come through from Sandy.
Rightio.
She's sitting in her own bunker back in WA, and we've got the final scores here.
I can read it, but I don't understand it.
So it looks like New South Wales in first place on 113 points, then Queensland on 90, SA on 98, and Vic on 78. So South Australia second over Queensland. Yeah! Ew!
Well,
unbelievable!
is that sorry? There's a big unofficial written at the top of that. I don't know if you know anything more than I do, but on the top of that bit of paper I've just been handed, Tash, it says unofficial.
It says unofficial. I've had it sent through on my phone from the back end from Sandy as well, saying, "Oh my God, check your phone, SA second." So,
Yeah.
Wow.
Won't that be a turn up?
Wow.
Regardless of what happens with New South Wales now, it will be interesting to see once those confirmed results come through. I'm struggling to understand that one, but if New South Wales get DQ'd in that relay, does that mean South Australia has won the Interstate Challenge?
Well, it could do, but it depends if anyone's protested too as well. So if everyone's caught up in the moment and the team managers haven't protested it, then what happens?
Yeah.
All right, now we're going to cut to a COVID break in a moment just to allow the beach time to reset and get going. So we're going to cut to a COVID break now, and we'll be back with you shortly with the reserve grade divisions racing.
Thanks, Tash. Great call. Great result for South Australia there, regardless of what the official results come back in. Really exciting Interstate once again, and we'll see you shortly.
Right, we're on again. Edwina, welcome.
Hello, Frank. How are you?
Good. You've been down doing a lot of work on the beach and around the place, haven't you?
Yes, I've taken up Aaron's job this year, actually, because, the nice man is having a good time still in Northern Territory, so we're all here picking up the slack.
All right, I'll pick you up to date with where we're at. We've had 4 heats of the reserves. Now, what's happening at the moment, we're all in one area for all those people back at home. There's going to be seven heats, and there's 7 boats mainly in most of the heats. Occasionally there's 6. Now, those crews that were in the Interstate, they automatically get a win for their first race. So if we call a name, it's probably been in the Interstate, and they'll get maximum points or minimum, whatever it is. Now, we're up to heat 5 in this area here. I can tell you from the others, I'll give you some results as far as I can. I haven't got heat 1 results, but I got heat 2, and in that, the Avalon Pinkies was 1, North Stain 2, North Cronulla 3, North Narrabeen 4, Allura 5, Warchope Bonnie Hills 6, and Kilda Angry Dogs got maximum points because they're in the state team. In the next round in the heat, there was first was Allura Wilco, second was Mermaid, third was Wonderwall, 4 was Newport Selfish, 5 was T-Hawks Garden next team A, and North Bondi got maximum points. Now, I haven't got the results for heat 4, but we're now in heat 5. You can call them out, Ed.
Okay, so on screen now we have Heat 5 of Round 1. In Alley 1 we have Coleroy Sobs, Alley 2, Currumbin Krakens, Alley 3 was Coogee Barbie Crew, Alley 4, Bronte Berserkers, Alley 5, Queenscliff Molly Coddlers, thank you, Alley 6, Windang Bintangs, and Alley 7, Wollongong Backyard Dentists.
Right, in this race, I can tell you the Bronte Berserkers in the Masters read really well. They won their Masters race, so it'll be interesting to see how they go. But going out to the Cairns, we can see the middle peg, Alley 4 or Alley 5. I don't know what's happened on the beach. There's one missing. That Currumbin Crankers could have been in the state team, so that's the reason they're missing.
Yes, that is correct.
But Coleroy out there, but what I'm seeing from here is certainly Alley's 6
and 7
are certainly leading out there.
So Windang Bintangs are currently leading in Alley 6, followed by Wollongong, which seems to be in equal place at the moment with Queenscliff. Doing a really good job. As you can see, it's quite choppy out there with the wind, but it has backed off since this morning.
Yeah, it has backed off, and we're hoping it backs off even more for this afternoon so we can compete here on good conditions tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely. That is our dream.
I'll tell you what, that Alley 6 is really flying out now, aren't they? The other crews in Alleys 3 and 4 are starting to come up to Alley 7.
Yes, absolutely. So Coogee and Alley 3 are doing a really good job in keeping up. As you can see on screen now, that is Queenscliff. And leading out of the can is Windang Bintangs, doing a really great job. Wollongong Backyard doing a good turnaround there, really springing the stern there.
Yeah, that's a good view from the drone. And as you can see now, actually, I tell you who's picked up a lot is Alley 3.
Yes. Coogee and Bronte Berserkers in Alley 4 are doing a really good job. As you can see, they're nose and nose in line there, as well as Coleroy Sobs and Alley 1. They seem to be just behind.
See a close up of this. There's a nice little run for this crew here. That's Windang, isn't it? Or
yes.
Nice rowing.
Yes.
Long and strong.
Really milking that runner there on there. There's not much to play with at the moment. But as you can see on screen, there's something coming up behind Queenscliff.
Oh, over in Alley.
Alley 5. Just falling off the back of that one.
Oh, here come Windang on this one. Look at that. Lovely little waves. See how he controls it?
That's a brilliant trail there.
Nice bit of work.
As you can see, the stroke pair helping them out, helping the sweep out, holding the sweep oar up, keeping it under control.
Good result for them. Really well done.
easy win.
Oh, Coleroy and Queenscliff are coming in close. Queenscliff had just broached. Oh, there's a big back shot from the...
Here we go. There go. You can't see on screen at the moment, but Coogee has just rolled. Their boat's flipped over, and they've got the crew swimming. They'll have to get to their boat, and 3 members with 3 pieces of equipment have to go across the line in order for that to count.
Yeah, certainly somewhere over that shore in these alleys down here at sort of near alleys 1 and 2 where they start with. I tell you what, we're coming across that bank with that backwash. It really throws the boats around.
Yeah, absolutely.
So from here what we can see is Windang was certainly the winners. After that we'll give you the results as soon as we get them through.
Yes, and we also have the results from Heat 4, which was in first place, Bateman's Bay. Second place was Coleroy Knights. Third place was South Curl Echidnas. Fourth place was Browley Mixed Grill. Fifth place, Tallabudgera Scooters. Sixth place, Allura T4. And 7th was Cronulla Team A.
Right, we're up to date, except for, have we got Heat 1 there that we got the winners from?
So back in Heat 1, in first place was Maroochydore Bin Chickens. Second place was Gerringong Flying Frenchman. Third place was Palm Beach Peppers. No fourth place. North Curl did not finish. Point Fairy did not start. And Dicky Beach Prime Beef DQ'd.
Wow.
Yes, very eventful.
So we only had
competition.
three place getters then.
We did
Interesting.
Indeed.
So now we're waiting for... now the next round we've got Heat 6. We've got the Avalon Trash Boys. We've got Newport Team A. Mollymook Austin. Maroya Clowns. That's with Big Bert in the helm. And Queenscliff Blue and Mollymook Brown Eyes.
So who are you calling on this one, Frank?
Well, Bert Hunt is sweeping the Maroya boys, so he's a local down here. So hopefully for Maroya they get in, but I don't know. I mean, with reserve, you just never know where they've come from, do you?
Oh. Depending on how consistent they are with their training, it's definitely a fine line, isn't it?
Oh, well,
social crew and then a potential very competitive A crew.
Yeah, whether they're the feeders for the A crew for the future, or they're just a crew put together. But the trouble is, they haven't had enough racing around, especially down here. They've had no racing at all, and so you can't get a gauge on who's good and who's not. I mean, as I said to you in the last race, those Bronte Berserkers in their Masters were absolutely a standout. But then you saw Windang, and they absolutely flogged them.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it was a fantastic race.
All right, racing now. I know. No, they're coming down.
Nope, so they're getting ready, pulling onto the line. Okay, so we've just got the results from Heat 5. We have Windang Bintangs that came first, Coleroy Sobs that came second. In third place, Queenscliff. Fourth place was Bronte. Fifth place was Wollongong Backyard Dentists.
Currumbin got maximum points.
Yes, Currumbin got maximum points, equal first because they were the state team for Queensland. And unfortunately did not finish was Coogee Barbie Crew.
Starters are on the line. Flags are up, ready for the start. Starter's got his pole up. They're off.
So good punch.
Oh, there's a boat crossing over here. He's got to straighten it up. Straighten it up. It's going to be a clash. No, they're away.
So Queenscliff there, along with Lorna, just clashing oars. All pretty close together on the line there. Oh no, as you can see on screen, Queenscliff and Mollymook have both been hit by that one and they've got rowers out of the boat. It'll be between these two and how they recover. It seems like Queenscliff have got themselves together on this one.
Yeah, very hard for the locals because, you know, on their own beach they want to be producing some good results, and unfortunately that's what happens, you know. No matter how long you've been rowing out here, Huey decides when he wants to take you out.
Is it a sense of nerves as well?
Oh yeah, you're always nervous at the start of a big event like this, and the sweeps, it could be a young sweep and new sweep, and but you know, the way they're rowing, you know, they seem to be in time and going good, so you know, hopefully they get themselves going, but that's the nature of the sport.
Yeah, absolutely, and as you can see on screen there, they're just tailing each other.
Very interesting finish on that Mollymook crew. They're holding their finishes for a fairly long time, aren't they? They're just nicely through the water, bang, in.
Long and strong.
Yeah, long and strong. They're just relaxed. I mean, it's not.
And moving now over on screen now.
That's Torquay. No, Maroya. Sorry, no,
Yes.
sorry. Bert Hunt.
Who were you just saying before who you want to watch out for?
Bert.
Yes. And now on to Newport here. Coming into their turn. First around the can, followed by Mollymook Austin. So on the far left of the screen,
Got to say, Ali one just got a lovely run out the back there. The way I look at it, it's Ali 1, Ali 2 and Ali 4 at the moment.
so that'd be
And
Avalon,
Ali-
Newport and Maruya.
Yep.
So Avalon on screen at the moment, along with
Nice,
Newport.
nice wave coming up, or if they can get it.
So it could be a bit of a party
No,
wave, and
no,
it's just
no.
falling off the back, both crews. So Newport has gathered themselves, doing a good job.
In the middle, I tell you, Maroya starting to build up on this. They got a nice little run here.
And that's on screen now, falling off the back.
There's Bert, past president of the ASRL, life member.
And on your far left, Newport is just trying to get its nose down on this runner.
Yeah, good result for Newport.
So Avalon is just creeping in on Newport, might catch them, but it seems like it's Avalon and Maruya that could be tying.
I tell you what,
second place.
I tell you what, Maroya could sneak in here. Hello, I tell you now, Maroya going to sneak in for second.
Yes, Avalon have just slewed.
Broach. Oh, Bert's.
So has Maruya.
Oh no. Oh, out on the back. Oh no, carnage.
Might be a bit. Oh, here comes a collision.
Oh. Well, that was Queenscliff and Mollymook.
So they started off clashing and they're
Finished
finishing
off clashing.
And they finished off clashing.
Wow. I bet you a few words are said there.
It's still for a race for who comes 5th and 6th.
Well, and count all the heads, they're all there, so that's all good.
Wow.
It's going to be interesting. I mean, they only go back one place if they DQ'd Mollymook. So, yeah, it doesn't help them much, does it?
No. It does seem like a very challenging bank there.
Yeah, well, I thought it'd be better on the high tide. It was a lot better yesterday on the high tide when we watched it. There's a lot of holes on the
isn't there?
There's a lot of holes in the low tide. But the next round we've got in Heat 7, we got Lawn Red Hot Rezzies, Queenscliff Reality Kings, Kempsey Crescent Head Mega, whatever that is. Mega Men. McMaster's Beach Fat Dads, lovely. North Cronullux Patsies, and South Maroubra Waistline. Okay.
I'm liking the names. It's very, very creative. All right, results coming in for Heat 6. In first place, Newport. In second place, Moruya. In third place, Avalon. Fourth place, Mollymook. Fifth place, Mollymook Brown Eyes. And Queenscliff did not finish.
Interesting one. I reckon they'll protest.
Well, they didn't have all of their rowers in there, and they both slewed into each other.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Right, on the line now for Heat 7, the flag's up. Good start there for South Maroubra in Alley 6, doing a really good job. It just seems like Alley 5, North Cronullux, Patsies, has just fallen back, getting punched through that one there. As you can see, South Maroubra on screen now, doing a really good job.
Oh, Lorna going to get smacked here.
Yes, Queenscliff going over that one.
Oh, they're over.
So it seems like there's two races happening here between Queenscliff, Kempsey and McMaster's, along with Lorne, North Cronulla and South Maroubra in the second.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see how they come back on the way home.
It only takes that little couple of bumps on the way out and you go behind by about 2 or 3 lengths, and that's, unless you can really pick it up on a wave coming home, it's over.
Well, it's all about milking those runners, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But you can see this row in the middle there. You've got from McMaster's Beach, seem to be going pretty well there at the moment, McMaster's.
Yes.
And you've got Kempsey doing well too, which is good. Don't hear much of Kempsey Crescent these days, but it's great to see him out here. And then you've got, of course, South Maroubra. Well, I'd say Phil's out there sweeping them.
Yeah, absolutely. So just coming through the gate can now.
Tell you what, the other crews have started to catch up there on 1 and 2.
Yes, they are. Yep. So McMaster's still leading the way there. We'll be able to get more of a gauge when they go around the gate, the turning can.
Yeah. It's a good view from here. You can generally pick it.
Yes, you can. With the drone footage, that is absolutely right. However, with the angle,
you
can't gauge it until you actually have that reference point of a gate can or a buoy.
Oh, yeah. It's like all these sports, you think, oh, that guy's in front by a couple of lengths, and all of a sudden, hang on, he's behind.
So this is quite even. McMaster's
look at that.
doing really well.
Well, actually, it's not too bad for all crews.
Very good. McMaster's followed by Kempsey, Queenscliff, and then it looks like Lorne with North Cronulla and South Maroubra are quite even across that turn.
Yeah, they've come back. And I'll tell you, the crew that's dropped off a little bit is this poor old South Maroubra. They were doing well.
They had a really good start, but just got clipped a few times there.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see the way they use the water on the way home. Who's got the... Oh, there's the runs coming through the middle there. Look at that.
McMaster's just falling off the back of that one too, but still milking it as much as they can, getting a lot of length going through their
A couple of runs here for 5 and 6.
As you can see, really trying to keep that weight in the bow as well. Milk the runners as much as possible.
Good rowing there, good rowing. Looking for sweeps, looking around. Is there a runner coming? I need one now. I'm looking.
South Maroubra.
They've dropped right off, haven't they?
Haven't they?
I tell you what, it's close now. Hey, Lorna on one. Oh, look at this. Party wave.
Oh, look
Look at that. You have to love a party wave. That is amazing. Yes.
Oh!
North Cronulla, McMasters and Kempsey all on the same wave together doing a really good job. But, they just have to hold it, keeping it straight. North Cronulla and Kempsey have trailed, while McMasters stayed. And they really caught up there. But that one's just have to come down to the judges, isn't it?
Oh, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what,
Lorne-
South Maroubra come from the clouds to get in. Oh, when they got fifth and Lorne sixth.
Yep. Well, that's surf boats, isn't it?
You're dead right about that.
Good race, that one. So after this, we'll be coming up to round 2 of the reserve males. Oh, no, I apologise. So we're just getting the results now. Right. So in first place was North Cronulla. In second place was Kempsey Crescent Head. In third place, McMasters. What a shame, leading all the way. Fourth place, Queenscliff. Fifth place, South Maroubra. And sixth place, Lorne.
Yeah, that's just amazing. But that was a great wave.
It
that was a good wave.
Yeah.
But now we go to the next round. We're into a round. Oh no, we're into females now.
Yes.
And
right.
Round 1. We have Currumbin Scram, Queenscliff Rockets, Allura Wilco, St Kilda Fun Sizes, and Allura Power. Bonnie Hills has pulled out. So you got 5 boats in this race, and we've got all together, how many heats? We have heat 5. We've got 5 heats in this round. So this is reserve female, and they're racing.
Yep, unfortunately Queenscliff just didn't get that start on that one. A few of the girls scrambling, but Currumbin on screen down the bottom doing quite well, punching through. Queenscliff on screen now just getting hit by a bit of a double up. One of the girls catching crab in second bow. Wave coming through for Currumbin on this one. Ooh.
Ooh. Just shows you the power of these waves when they go through and get smacked, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
So there's one boat's got clear out.
Whoa, the bow girl just copping that one there and hold it high side.
Oh no.
2 girls out. 2.5
That's
girls
St
out.
Kilda. Oh dear. They were going out. They were out past it. Now they're in a bit of trouble now.
At the moment, it's Currumbin with Allura punching through, followed by Queenscliff and Allura Wilco.
Yeah, well, I've got to say, Alley 1 definitely has taken off. Currumbin.
Yes, absolutely. Doing a good job there. Followed by the two Allura crews. Oh,
St Kilda in deep trouble now. Deep trouble.
And there they roll. Not good. All right. So for the moment, we're down to 4 boats.
Nice work by Currumbin, rowing nice and long. This sort of water, you can't rate it too high. You just got to keep it really long. You can see the work by the girls really pushing off their legs, trying to get maximum out there out front and grabbing those catches really solid.
Yeah, working well together there. This is a new formation for this crew. They've just pulled someone in only a couple of weeks ago as their second stroke.
Well, they're doing well.
Yes, doing very well at the moment. And in the back, you can just see both the Allura crews coming through the gate can, along with Queenscliff.
Yep.
But as the last race proved, it's not over till it's over.
Certainly on a day like today.
Absolutely. Makes it all the more entertaining for us.
Absolutely. Well, I hope you're enjoying it back there. And as I said, what you got to consider that without the people like Team Navy, we would not be here, and without people like Destination New South Wales, again, we would not be here. So we thank them for looking after us, and really their sponsorship is fantastic for us.
Yeah, Yeah, couldn't say anything more, could you? Especially with, it's fantastic to have the support of Shoalhaven Council, as well, of course, as Mollymook.
And the other councils at Long Beach, which is the backup beach, and also the Royal Marine Parks. They've been very cooperative because when we asked for permits, we've been able to get them. But I tell you what, Currumbin have opened up here.
That's quite a wide turn.
Yeah.
I just wonder if they're going to make it inside their gate can.
Well, to be quite honest, he's got to row back towards it because of the way the drift's going and the wind.
Yes.
So he's actually probably in a good position.
I'm not sure. At this point, he's come ahead of Queenscliff and he's going to have to cut back to get to his gate can. As you can see, he is now following with those runners.
But he's going with the water, you see? That's what he's...
Yes.
I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt that he's going with the water and he thinks he's got it. He thinks he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he just got in there, just snuck in on that one. In the background, you can see Allura Wilco really milking a runner there. Queenscliff just falling off the back of it. Currumbin doing a good job there, trailing with the wave, really skating on top of that one.
Little wave coming out the back now for the cruise.
Yes, Queenscliff on a really good wave out the back. Have to keep down it.
Oh, the drop on the Currumbin here.
Yes. And they're trailing. Hopefully, yes, it's held. It's held with Allura. Allura has managed to sneak up on Currumbin, and this is going to be to the line. Currumbin sweep.
Oh, gee, Allura got a beautiful shoot. A beautiful shoot.
I'm going to call that one with Allura, as Currumbin were just turning with their nose on that one. As you can see on screen, Queenscliff doing a good job, keeping the girls in their seats, and the oars trailing on top. These girls are actually using cleaver oars here, as opposed to the traditional surfboat oars.
Yes.
How do you find the difference of the two?
We use them. We use them at Lawn. Our two top crews use them, and depending on the water, depending how choppy it is and what they are really good. They're very light, and on the water they can really push it through.
As you can see there, the St Kilda Fun Size managed to pull themselves back together and go around a can. And
who's that one coming through? That's Allura Power. Oh, Allura Power's last, yeah.
Oh, my apologies. An amazing shot there.
Yeah, that's right. Allura Wilco was definitely the winner.
Yes. Okay, so we have the results from that one here. In first place was Allura Wilco. Second place, Currumbin Scram. Third place, Queenscliff Rockets. Fourth place, Allura Power. And St Kilda Fun Size, unfortunately, did not finish.
Right, we have the next round coming. We got Bulleye A, McMaster's Round, Rowan, I suppose it is. Bateman's Bay Phoenix, Brighton Broncos, Tea Gardens Hawk Nest Team A, and Gerringong Oobs. Oops. Now, Bulleye were in the... Yeah, I'm just thinking of who was pretty good here. I reckon Brighton, were they the reserve women in the... they may not be racing because they may have been the reserve team for the... no, it was Somerton. Sorry. So they're racing now. Bit of stuff on the shore already, again.
Yeah, a few crews getting hit on that one there, but seems to be quite even.
Bulleye seem to have got away clean in Alley 1 and again in McMaster's in Alley 2.
Bateman's Bay just getting hit on the nose there, but girls really punching through, putting a lot of weight into the bow.
Well, that Bateman's Bay crew, they won their division and they were very good.
Yeah, as
in their Masters, I'm saying. Yeah.
No, they're doing an outstanding job. Really picked up the boat then when they got hit. A really nice recovery.
So we're just getting a shot of the beach there as it's moving around a bit. But we can see Bulleye out to sea. Just coming up past to the gate cans, about 5 strokes to the gate cans. 2, 3. I can't see Brighton out there at the moment.
All right, Frank, I'm going to have to love you and leave you.
Okay.
And I'll be back later on.
No worries. Okay. Oh, have fun doing Aaron's job. Joe, you're back.
I am back. Thanks for keeping my seat warm, Ed. Loving seeing all this footage come out from the drone. It took a while to get up in the air, but it's great to see there's reserve crews rowing in these conditions. We've got some swell out there. Loving how they're handling it and how it's affecting the results.
Well, I think the best news of the day is that we're able to row here.
Yep.
There's a huge front coming through.
Yep.
As I said, the northern area,
looks huge.
You just wouldn't be able to do it.
Yep.
So it's great to see. And look, it's going to be hard luck stories today. There's no doubt about that because the cuts are going to be have to go, but they're at least competing and having a row.
Yeah, we've got Ali.
Well, at this stage, it's Alley 1 that's just gone round, which is Bulleye. And then you've got Alley 2, which is McMaster's. And over the far side, you've got the other crew in Gerringong, I think it is. Now, there is a crew missing out of here. We're not real sure. I think it's Brighton that's not here.
So Brighton were the reserve state team, so they will come through with the 4 points.
No, they weren't. They were...
Brighton Broncos? They
they were.
there.
So Ed was wrong. Ed was wrong, that's why. But I'll tell you what, the surprise at the moment is I thought this Bateman's Bay crew, they were going to be good, but they're just a little bit behind at the moment.
We remember that they're masters, so they raced. So they raced already this morning. So they've raced 3 rounds, and this is their racing this afternoon. But it's this McMaster's round pulling through. I reckon just going to get on that wave there.
Tell you what,
Bulleye
have dropped off a bit.
Just dropped off the back there, but something coming along behind them.
He's got
They'll
this one.
Take that ahead of the other crews. Yep, hang on to it, mate. Keep rowing, girls. Yeah, getting down it.
Tell you what, Bateman's Bay have come through. You might be saying something. They've come through.
Yeah, good.
Oh, a wave here. A wave here.
Yeah, wave forming out the back there. We'll have a couple crews on it.
Whoop. Oh, he's broached. Straighten it up.
Gerringong. Can't miss that name there. Well done, girls, to stay in the boat, straightening up, and cross the line. Well swept, well controlled.
I'll tell you what, that's very close for second. I don't know who's got that one.
Yeah, there were three crews crossing the line at the same time.
And the Tea Gardens Hawks Nest are waiting for a wave.
But it was the McMaster's round who came through first. So yeah, these placings will be a little bit more important today, I would say, considering that you're right, we probably won't have that third round of racing, so there will be some harsh eliminations. And then they will race their finals on Sunday. Tea Gardens, Hawks Nest, Team A, probably disappointed with the finish there, but well done to stay in the boat. Rowing nice and long and strong there. Waiting for confirmation of results now. Yep. Do you want me to? So results from that race, we obviously with the Brighton Broncos not showing up on the line as they did just row the state team race, very well, might I add. So Brighton Broncos receiving equal first alongside McMaster's round, and the Bateman's Bay Phoenix, the Masters crew, coming in the second position. Bulli Team A in third, Gerringong Oobs in fourth, and fifth position, the Tea Gardens Hawk Nest Team A.
Right, Joe, now we've got in the next heat, it's heat 3, we've got the North Narrabeen Lean Beans, the Noosa Heads Bower Birds, McMaster's Buoyancies, Browley Griffin Braves, Currumbin Concords, and South Curly Girlies. So
Did we see the Griffin Braves race already this morning?
Oh, I can't remember.
I have a feeling that might be another Masters crew that has entered the reserve grade as well.
I think Gary Pettigrove's sweeping them, so they should be pretty good.
But yeah, they would have had a race already today, and I don't know, the conditions look a little bit different to how it was this morning. We're away. Great start from the Noosa Heads crew in Alley 2. Coming up to the Whitewater now, matched in Alley 6 by the South Curly Girlies. Bit of a wave with some power coming through. Girls will take it on the nose there. Bit of a back shoot. Get your blades in, girls. Hold that boat. You can see this crew just back shooting there as they didn't lock on after the wave. And some other crews taking some real big hits, but it's that crew in Alley 6, the South Curly Girlies, that have gotten out nice and clean, about a length or two ahead of the rest of the field.
Yeah, they've really moved out. What we're missing in here is the Noosa Heads, because they've qualified already because they were in the state team, so they've already got their points. But we're seeing here now, you've got certainly Curl have just bolted out, and I tell you the other crew's doing not bad out there at the moment is Browley, and in Alley 1 you've got North Narrabeen. The McMaster's Buoyancies, they got a bit of work to do now.
Yeah, all crews beyond the break there now, so we should see them lengthen out. Again, really important that these crews do fare well in all of these rounds, as their points will go towards their elimination cuts. Just going past the gate can now is that South Curly Girlies crew, rowing really nice and long and strong. Where's Tash? Put my rate watch.
Oops, sorry. Tell you what, we're a little bit wrong here. That's not South Curly. That's South Curly have been back on the beach. It's it looks like it's Currumbin out there in the on the Concords there in Alley 5. If they go around the yellow can, I'm dead right. Oh no, that's them, and that's them last. Sorry. Yeah. Now Alley 5 is definitely going. Yeah, Alley 5 is Currumbin. They're last. I don't know what happened to them on the beach.
They got absolutely smashed on the beach. Turning the can now is the South Curly Girlies, rowing nice, long and strong. We've got a crew in Alley 1, the North Narrabeen Lean Beans, turning now. They'll be pushing up for that second position. That's them on screen now. Looking for a wave, looking for some help, trying to bring them up on terms with the leaders.
Certainly, South Curly are just coming home. They're going just about through their gate can now, and the other crews are about 10 strokes behind on that gate can. So that's a fair lead now.
Great effort for the Currumbin Concords. They've actually had a really good row back, and they've put themselves back into the race. They're actually looking to row down that
McMaster's Beach.
I think.
Yeah, they are.
So they would have felt that pushback and felt that adrenaline rush, and you can see them on the top left of screen behind the race leaders there. They are pushing up, trying to get ahead of the crew in fourth place, but they are currently sitting in fifth, last position here at the moment. bit of a challenge coming from lane 1, the North Narrabeen Lean Beans, but we'll see them maybe 2-3 lengths off the race leaders. If they can get on a wave here, they'll be happy, but I think they're just going to miss it.
Yeah, South Curly will get a little run here.
And yeah, lane 1 working hard to cross the line. But it will be a race for the minor placings. And yeah, Currumbin Concords rowing themselves back in it. Currently in the 4th position, and I can see them holding up for a sec, trying to look for a wave. But it's the McMasters.
Browley.
No, it's not.
They're coming away. I tell you what, look at Currumbin. They could end up.
Oh, wow.
Have a look at them. They're coming in on a wave, come from the clouds, and look at it. What a good race.
On the
Bit of
same
bad
wave
luck.
with Noosa Heads.
No, Noosa
All
aren't in this
boats-
one.
No?
No. Currumbin, what it was McMasters in that one.
Sorry. But yeah, final 3 positions really tight there. We'll have to wait for confirmation from the officials on that one. These waves, they change the game, don't they, Frankie?
Oh, absolutely.
So looking at the results here now, we've had equal first, the Noosa Head Bowerbirds, as you said, the state team there, and South Curly Girlies coming in first, taking the top points.
Yeah, it was
in second,
interesting.
we had the North Narrabeen Lean Beans. In third, we've got the Browley Griffin Braves. They did just make it over the line there, with the Currumbin Concords rowing back into the race. Good gutsy row from those girls. And the McMasters Buoyance is just getting pipped over the line.
Yeah, no, there was a very good row by Currumbin to come back into that. Now, Heat 4, we have Noosa Head Bandits, Maroubra Moneybags, Wambarrel Wabi, oh, here we go. The Wasabi Warriors, whatever they are. Coogee Fair Dinkhams, Lawn Lions, who again will not be rowing this race because they were in the state team, and North Narrabeen Paddle Pops. So again, interesting race. You've got a few masters in this race, so it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, great. And we've got to start there. You can hear the hooter, the crews are away. I reckon they'll have a pretty clean run out. The starters have chosen a good line. Great footage there from the drone. We are so excited to get that drone up and running. It was way too windy earlier to get them from the get it up there earlier today. So we're really pleased. Thanks to the cameramen. They're working hard here to get these pictures to you. And gosh, isn't that great?
Oh yeah, have a look. Have a look at this crew just going through
Just
now. Have a look at
over
the
it.
poor old crews under it. He's got to sit there and wait, and now have a go.
Yep.
And if one comes up again,
Yeah, they're
he's
going to
be
get
in trouble.
smacked on the nose again.
Well, someone's
and you
back
can
shot
see
already.
them at the back just really struggling to push it through that break. But these are the reserve crews, so a lot of these will be, as you said, masters crews and open women who perhaps haven't been training as much as the open crews or to enter the open division. So just having a good hit out here, or the younger crews that are rowing up.
yeah, well, it's the Maroubra Moneybags and Wambarrel that are in trouble. The Coogee Fair Dinkhams, they got out all right, and then the North Narrabeen Paddle Pops. But the Noosa Head Bandits, they're having
Long
a dream
gone,
run out there. They're
long
having a dream
gone.
run out
Look
there.
at them go, rowing so nice and long, strength through the water. Look at that timing.
Oh, I tell you what, there's a bit of carnage on the beach again.
Yeah, they're
Just
really
goes on.
struggling to get out.
The sweep said, turn me around.
They're gonna. So that's the Maroubra boat. They're just coming in now.
He broke a sweep or...
Yep, that's only half a sweep or yep.
Oh, the other crew. Oh,
Well
hey.
done over it. If they can pull themselves together, they might be able to finish for some points here.
I think the sweep's encouraging them.
Yes. Yes, you'll want to see them finish. But yeah, Noosa on screen now, rowing really well, coming into their turn. turning 3-4 lengths ahead of the other crew. Looking like the Wombarel Wasabi Warriors. Great turn.
Yep.
Looking for a run now. And because those other crews are still struggling in at the beach, he's going to have a fairly clear run on the way home. So I'm sure he can pick his way in. And he'll be looking to,
Yeah,
I think...
the Maruba guy's given up.
What a shame.
I know he's going to put a sweep oar in now on the beach. He's only got 8 minutes to complete the course. If he doesn't hurry up, he will never get out there and back.
We'll be looking at the timing here. But yeah, this Noosa Heads crew rowing long and strong, not overdoing the rate at all. I think. No, I've got them sitting at 31. For us, I think that's fairly high for a surf boat.
It seems to be what Tash was telling us the rate. It just seems to Don and I, it seemed to be. She was saying at one stage crew of 39. I'm going, you got to be kidding me. I reckon that rating watch needs a
Mate, it is
a bit of maintenance.
I do not think it's the rating watch. I think it could have been its user. But yeah, this crew here just trying to get on a little runner. Something building behind them. I reckon they're on it. Sweep urging them on. Watch him go. Pull down it, ladies.
Yeah,
That's
nice wave.
Beautiful.
Nice wave.
Trail and pack.
Yeah, nice vision of that, isn't it?
Gorgeous. Holding on to it.
He's
as
in
it
control.
breaks all around.
He's got it well done.
Sea crew just falling off the back of a wave there. I think they might hold off.
Oh no. There's something breaking on top of them. If they
Yeah,
don't.
so they're going to have to get in nice and cleanly here. It's going to break on top of them.
No. Now he'll go.
So it's not just about how fast you get in. It's about picking your lines as well. So I think that crew did well to wait. I actually think they backed off. And now they're going to catch a tiny little runner.
Yeah,
Come in for the second position and come in one piece.
Oh, look at that backwash.
It's
Good Lord.
horrible. Sweet, working hard to keep them upright. Little bit of a broach.
Oh.
And out he goes.
Get her around, girl. Oh, no,
So
they're
that's
all right.
the Coogee Fair Dinkhams. Pulling it around to cross the line. Ooh, yep, just ahead
The
of
North Marambine Paddle Pops.
the Paddle Pops.
Yeah. So the Maruba money bags. They go.
Yeah, they pulled
out.
themselves in.
Yep.
But we're just gonna go for time now. It will be the Wombi Wasabi Warriors. We're looking at their time, having a row in. Time check. They got out a lot cleaner the second time round, so I wonder how long they've got to come in. Yeah, so it looks like they've got 2 minutes to get the row in. And they will, if they get in within that time, they will claim the points. What do you reckon, Frankie?
Well, the way they're rowing, they're very cruisy. I don't know if he wants them to go through. I'm not real sure about that one.
Well, I think, yep, so that's,
a minute.
yeah, you'll see them pick up the pace now, I think. A minute to go.
He's not picking up the pace.
He's looking for a wave, looking for a little bit of help. He wants those points to help push them through. But like we said, there will be some very harsh cuts, so all the points that they get in these rounds will count. Rowing nice and long, like you said, don't look in any hurry at all. Sweet, working hard to keep them on terms there.
Ooh. Ooh, I think they just crossed.
We'll wait for the judges on that one. Great shot of the venue here. Big thanks to our host club, Mollymook Surf Life Saving Club, doing the absolute most, keeping us all ticking along here. Thanks to the water safety guys, the officials, the judges, the volunteers who have volunteered all of their time and energy to put in this racing for the weekend. We have some results from that race from Heat 4. We've got, obviously, in equal first, the Lawn Lions not racing that one, being in the state team. The Noosa Head Bandits crossing the line first, so equal first there. The Coogee Fair Dinkhams in second. Third is the North Narrabeen Paddle Pops. Fourth was the Wumbi Wasabi Warriors, and a DNF for the Maroubra Moneybags. That's really disappointing for them.
Yeah, it is. Now we've got Maroubra Mash in Alley 1, Newport in Alley 2, North Cronulla in Alley 3, Collaroy Queen in Alley 4, Windang in 5, and North Cronulla Jeff's Woman in 6. And this is the last round of Heat 1. Round 1, sorry, last
Shark
heat.
beat. Hoo-ha-ha.
But Maroubra getting it. Oh, North Cronulla just got smacked.
Collaroy Queen Bees have the option to not row here, and I think we will see that alley 4 empty, I think.
Tell you what, there's a crew there that just got the shark boat got hit, and he's in trouble already. He's trying to get his sweeper now.
Bit of a wave coming through.
Oh, out the back. He wants to get him going now. Oh, jeez. Oh, he's back shot now.
Oh, no. Devastating. That crew's going to have to regroup. But they're staying upright. But with the leaders now out, I think, in Alley 4. Have Collaroy come out?
No, they wouldn't do that. No.
Then it must be the Windang Wenches.
Yeah.
Alongside North Cronulla Jeff's women. Looking equal first and second, maybe North Cronulla just ahead of the Windang crew.
Yeah, that's the Jeff's Woman. That's the Alley 6 North Cronulla. The Alley 4 ones now started to get going now.
Would be Alley 3.
Alley 3, yeah.
As Collaroy drew Alley 4.
So you've got, and heading into the cans now, certainly from this angle here that I'm looking at, you can see that on the vision that definitely Windang are in front, and I reckon North Cronulla Jeff's Women are closely second with the other crew from Newport Muddy Branch.
Nudie Branch.
Nudie Branch, sorry. Here we go, coming up to the cans. This will give us a good indication. Yeah, Windang, I tell you what, they're not that far in front of them now.
No, I think they're
The
within
angle.
a length of each other, both turning at the same time.
Yeah.
I reckon.
I tell you what,
no, that
is
is
a great
sharp
turn. That
Phenomenal
is a great
effort.
turn. He's taken off nearly 2 lengths on that.
Wow.
One,
They would be pleased,
2,
and they will take that
3
and
strokes.
milk it all the way to the shore.
Yeah, he's taken. That
Yeah.
is, and I'll tell you what.
That was amazing.
Tell you what, Newport also. They're now sitting up there. So
Yeah, another not a great turn from Alley 2, the Newport Nudie Branches. I thought they might have been able to make up some time on Alley 6 North Cronulla, but that Windang Wenches absolutely nailed that turn, using
look
the
at this.
adrenaline,
Look at this.
powering away. Going to come through the gate cans now.
oh, look at this.
Bit of a runner there.
Oh.
They're going to drop off the back of it. And now, we've got some surf out there, so everyone's just checking behind them. You can see the sweeps having a look, trying to pick their way in.
Sorry, that is definitely Windang now that's coming through.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look at them go.
Alley 5 rowing nicely there. Bit of a higher rate there. Clocked them at 33 strokes per minute. Going to pull down the face.
That is a good run they've got. Look at this. That is a great row by Windang.
Outstanding. Gorgeous catches going in together. Keeping the pressure on in lane 6, North Cronulla. Ooh, you could hear that echo across the beach, that just the pushback of water creating a few lumps. Well done to Windang, crossing the line now, and a bit of a broach from the North Cronulla Jeff Swimmen. Controlling that boat and fast finishing over on the left side, the Newport Nudie Branches. Just in, they will come in third with the Maroubra Mash. Looking to catch a bit of white water in.
And we'll just wait for the poor old North Cronulla shark bait.
Yeah, looking to finish here to get that result, get those points. Obviously, the state teams don't have to race this first round, as they would have just come off their race from not only the state team but the relay, which is, I think, a fair option given by the officials to do that. And so these placings are super important because they will race the next round, and people will get less points on the way in. So again, this crew not taking too long. Not putting the pressure on, just trying to get in clean and safe. They would be a little bit shaken up by their start. Going for this wave now. Let's see if they can control it on the way in. So they've got a minute to get in clean now. Had the warning siren sound. Oh, that bow seat. Lost her oar. All drama for shark bait. Well done to the girls for getting in. So you can see that oar sitting in the wash there. Well done to the surf rescue. Going to pick it up for them. Good on you guys. They will come in for a place.
All right, we go now into the reserve male second round. We got heat 1. We've got 7 boats. Everyone's back in the action now. So you got Molly Austin, Maroochydore Bin Chickens, North Narrabeen Storks, South Curl Echidnas, Allura T4, St Kilda Angry Dogs, and the North Curl No Name No Idea. Well, that sounds good.
What a name. And I'm just looking out. We've had this absolute ripper set come through. I think this swell is picking up, and I'm getting a little bit nervous, but it just makes for great racing, and we like to see it. It looks exciting. So round 2, we will see all of the state teams come back in to this round of racing. So they only get the one round where they get the top points. Now they're up against the rest of the field in the reserve rounds, and 7 crews to a field now. And we've got to start.
On the screen, it hasn't got North Curl, but I think they're out there.
There we go. Sharon's on it. Thanks
Sharon.
to Sharon Pearson's in the IT room working to get these names up for us.
Now it's very close on the line here, as we can see. They're all, some have stopped, propped, others are just waiting. Now I think Alley 1. Oh no, definitely Alley 6 got out quick. Alley 1.
Up and over.
Oh, they're all out now. No problems here.
You can see that it's really hard when you don't get your oar in and you end up just smacking your bum down on that seat. It can really, really hurt. But all these crews out beyond the big break now. And I think we'll see Alley's 6 and 7 doing well to stay ahead of the pack.
Have we got the results of that last female race?
The last female race, in equal first, the Collaroy Queen Bees, the Windang Wenches, both taking the top position as the Collaroy Queen Bees were the state team. In second, we had North Cronulla Jeff Swimmen, well done. In third, the Newport Nudie Branches. In fourth, the Maroubra Mash. And in fifth, the North Cronulla Shark Bait.
Well, very good. So as they go out to sea, we can see what's going on here. These are the sort of the red can, the middle boats that we're looking at. But if you look out from where we can see another view, Definitely alley 2 and alley 4 and alleys 5, 6 and 7 are the ones sort of setting the pace out there at the moment.
Yeah, you can throw a blanket over that field here. They'll all be racing for the top points. Again, I reckon we'll only get 2 rounds in this afternoon before we're cut off. And yeah, there'll be some harsh cuts after this. Approaching the gate cans now. I reckon we'll see...
No, they're turning cans. Here they come in now. And it's definitely alley 4, alley 2, and then alley
6
4,
and 7,
2.
I reckon.
Yeah, 6 and... Oh, gee, I tell you what, it's got even closer now.
They're all within a boat length, all turning here.
There's
So
only-
we'll see.
There's only
if
2
those-
out of it.
If those guys got a turn in well and powering away from the cans now, I would call alley 4 out in front alongside alley 2.
Alley
doing
2,
well.
alley... Yeah, absolutely
alley 2, the
spot on.
Maroochydore Bin Chickens up against alley 4, South Curl Echidnas.
The only ones out of it were alley 1 and alley 5. Alley 5. So that's a
Bin
lure.
Chickens coming up. Maroochydore doing well. They must have turned well, and they're the first through the gate cans. And we're seeing...
Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Someone's going through the gate can. I hope he goes through the right way. Whoa! That's going to be an interesting call by the judges.
Yeah, I wonder...
I've seen it.
You boys paying attention there?
I've seen it. Anyway, we'll see what happens when they get to the... Mine's not to judge.
It's just a call without bias, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All these crews looking for a wave now, and the backwash from this swell is really making it hard to get a clean run on here. I reckon we'll see the Bin Chickens get on one.
Ooh.
Nicely done there.
That's Maroochydore.
Is it? Yes,
Yep,
Maroochydore.
Bin Chickens. They're
Bin
doing
Chickens. And
well. I tell you what, the
the
other crew over
Echidnas-
here have come right through too,
Ooh,
which is
we took our eye off the North Kilkill, No Name, No Idea in alley 7 over to our right. I reckon they're going to cross in second place. Yeah. Oh.
Well, I tell you what, yeah, I don't know who got the minor places. I think first and second.
I would be calling between North Kilkill, No Name, No Idea, the South Kilkill, Echidnas, and that, yeah, between them. And there was also the North Narrabeen Storks in the mix, I think, as well.
All right. Well, now that one's over. I'll wait for you to get the results and I'll let you call them out. And now, the next round is Heat 2. We have the Dicky Beach Prime Beef, Avalon Pinkies, Windang Bingtangs, North Cronullux Patsies, North Stain Buccaneers, Wollongong Backyard Dentists, and Bronte Berserkers. So again, I think those Bronte Berserkers could come home quick. Yeah.
Okay, so these results just coming through now. Unofficial. I'm watching them get loaded up. Big thanks to Sandy. She's doing a phenomenal job over there. Definitely first over the line, we saw the Maroochydore Bin Chickens. We think the South Kilkill Echidnas in second. I'll call North Kilkill, No Name, No Idea in third. This is all unofficial, by the way. We got to wait for it to go up onto the ASRL app before we can call it official.
I think there could be a protest or for going through the. Oh, sorry. I think there could be a protest going through the gate cans there.
We'll see. When it goes up on the app, then that's when it's official. But yes, first Maroochydore Bin Chickens, second South Kilkill Echidnas, third North Kilkill No Name No Idea, fourth North Narrabeen Storks, well done. Fifth is St Kilda Angry Dogs, sixth Allura T4, and Mollymook Austin in seventh.
Right.
We're underway in Heat 2 of round 2 of the reserve men.
Well, there's a couple of people going to get smashed here.
Oh gosh.
Wang! Whoa! Wow! Did they get poleaxed?
We've got a roll from
They were the.
one of the boats.
That
We've
was the
got
Avalon
other people
Pinkies.
in the water.
That's the Avalon Pinkies, I think.
Great to see our water cover straight on it, counting heads. We've got 4 crews out and away. I'll call that the North Side.
Oh, hang on. There's some crews not in this one. What's happened?
We had 1 back chute
We got one down here on the beach here.
and 1 over.
So we're looking out to sea now. I think Alley 1, Dicky Beach. They're all right. But then you got to go across to Alleys 5, 6 and 7 by the looks of it. And that's 5 North Stain, Wollongong and Bronte. Now there's a crew back on the beach here, which I think are the North Cronulla Patsies, but I don't know where Windang is.
Yeah, we're missing 1
Oh, that's
crew, I'd
Windang
say.
down here. They're the ones that have come.
Out on the beach.
So where did Avalon go?
We'll have to get confirmations from the officials about what's going on. But out there we're seeing at gate can 7, it will be the Bronte Berserkers who will turn at their can first, followed by, in second, I would call the Wollongong Backyard Dentists. Close with them is, I would say, Avalon Pinkies.
Well, it's pretty close out there at the moment. There's 3 boats really. The only one that I reckon's come clear out of their cans is Alley 7, followed by Alley 1.
Northstein Buccaneers coming around their turn now. Doing well to stay up with it. But that crew in lane 2, Avalon Pinkies, doing well. And I don't know if the guys out in the far lanes will be noticing them as they creep up on the field.
So
Really choppy out there now.
yeah,
It would
it
be
is.
difficult conditions to keep that boat level, but these boys are doing well. Striking high. Yeah, you can see that Avalon Pinkies.
Yeah, the
crew
Avalon. It
really
must be the
creeping up.
Dicky Beach aren't there, are they? No, Dicky Beach aren't there. That's the one that's
Ooh,
missing.
pulling onto it now.
Yep.
You reckon they'll get there?
Well, one behind.
Yeah,
Hang on. There's one
yeah.
behind for the backyard dentist and the
Yes,
other
they've
crew
got
next
it.
to him, North
That will
Stain.
put them in front.
Oh, let's see.
Avalon Pinkies.
Avalon have got it.
You reckon they'll hold that?
Oh, here we go.
Look at that. Bowman's
Oh,
started
look
to
at this.
celebrate. But we've got a bit of a party wave forming.
Oh
But
no!
Brooch.
He's in the green room. Oh! Wow,
My
Sorry,
goodness.
folks, if you didn't see that one, but that was nearly the green room.
We've got a trail and pack. God, who's that crew? Northstein Buccaneers.
Yeah.
Great row from them. Came back from 4th. What happened to the Bronte Berserkers?
I think they went.
There is a chance that Bronte Berserkers
They
did.
won, I think.
I
No,
re- I
Avalon
reckon-
won.
I
Avalon
reckon
won.
Avalon came through
Yeah, but I think
first.
Bronte came in after them.
In the second
Yeah.
position.
Yeah.
Northstein Buccaneers, great row. Well done to the backyard dentists from Wollongong, keeping their boat upright in that very, very close
Oh,
rolling.
that was nearly a green room, right? I tell you what. Anyway, we're into heat 3.
We've got a boat still finishing now.
But we've got a heat 3 coming up, and you've got the Coochie Barbie crew, Lawn Red Hot Rezzies, North Cronulla Purds, Allura Silverbacks, Newport Shellfish, Queenscliff Blue, and Bateman's Bay 3-metre flatties.
Who's that?
Windang.
Just finishing off that heat now.
That's North Cronulla.
North Cronulla Patsies. well done for finishing. They got out, they got back, they stayed upright. They will get points.
And Windang obviously didn't go back out.
No, they would be smarting from that. I think that was a phenomenal smack for all of them.
Oh yeah.
This swell is really starting to pick up. I don't think the camera does it justice. It always looks smaller from where we're sitting.
Well, it was definitely the backwash that.
Yeah.
And the poor old sweeper had no hope because he's got the backwash coming behind him, and he just got smacked into the middle of the wave, and there it is. There's nothing you can do.
So results through now. We had Dicky Beach did not start. First place was the Avalon Pinkies, rowing everyone down in that run from the can. The Bronte Berserkers did cross in second position. The Wollongong Backyard Dentists came through in third. North Stein Buccaneers in fourth. North Cronulla Patsies in fifth, with an unfortunate did not finish from the Windang Bintangs.
Yep, well, as I said, we're just about ready for the next start. They're just holding him up a little bit. See, that weather's changing a fraction, isn't it? The wind's died down over in the bay, but it feels fresher here.
Yep, I need to speak to them about getting that camera. That camera's ready to go, right? Yep.
They're off and racing.
Another 7-boat race. Ooh, a little bit of up and down there, but really clean start from Ali's 2 and 3. Coming to the break now. Negotiated well by all crews. Lane 7 getting out as well. Oh, this is going to go right on their nose.
Yeah, well, definitely Ali 1 got out pretty quick there, and so did Ali's, I call it Ali 4, and then Ali 5. Ali 6. So you've got in that one actually Lawn.
Oh, another piece of
Oh, sorry, Ali 2. Lawn are going well. Geez, I tell you what, there's a bit of swell coming through here at the behind it, isn't there?
It now in that shot,
nice wave coming through.
How dark those big waves are forming and just smacking those crews back. We've got the drone back up thanks to the boys on the cameras.
Beauty.
What a shot.
Yeah, well, certainly you can see from here. I think the angle's a little bit out, but
I think that's Queenscliff Blue in the lead there from Alley 6. And perhaps Alley 4, the Allura Silverbacks. It's hard because so many crews got knocked off their course in that early stage. We'll have to call them as they turn their cans. But yeah, anyone's race still. Those minor placings will be important. Turning first, we've got the Bateman's Bay 3-metre flatties. And that in second place is the Newport Shellfish turning around Cam 5. A really close turn between
look at this swell.
lane 2 and 3. That's the Lawn Red Hot Rezzies and North Cronulla Purds. But will this crew from Bateman's Bay get on this swell coming through? Everyone's searching for a lift on the way back in, making sure they cross their gate can properly.
That's Bateman's Bay looking the goods, and of course Newport Shellfish, Bateman's Bay and Lawn at the moment. Lawn and Alley 2. So you've got Bateman's Bay now really pushing onto this line.
Yeah, look at that
really
row.
Pushing, getting the run out of it. Look at it.
You can see that sweep urging them on, trying to get the momentum from their weight as well, going with the crew. You can see them almost jump from their seat as they launch themselves as the crew takes their stroke. But what a row from the Lawn crew. Just going to slip off the back of that one there, I reckon.
Could be in trouble now because the other crew's going to come over the top of them too. Oh no.
Yeah, they're going to trail and pack up to the sweep now. Hold on to that. Great perspective.
Lorna
there,
in
well
trouble
done.
here.
Oh, Lorne over the far side. Over they go! And another crew coming down on top of them. That sweep will have to do a fair bit to navigate around them. But he's done that well and safely. Seen the Newport Shellfish finish safely as well. And everyone's trailing and packing. That's the size of the Swell at the moment. And we've got, a bit of a broach from Queenscliff.
Yeah, certainly a lot of activity out there at the moment.
they lost
The
their
cameraman's
sweep.
having a lot of fun trying to
Yeah.
find them all.
I lost the placings in all that carnage, so I'm going to have to wait for the official result to come through. So we've got four
So
more
we-
heats of the reserve male, and then we've got the reserve females. They need to have their second round as well, and they have 5 total heats as well. So I don't know, I feel like this Swell is just getting bigger. We're going to see more and more boats flip as we go.
Well, I hope it stays down. I hope it stays like this. That you believe me, I don't want it to get much bigger.
No.
Anyway, it might be fun for people watching, but I think for the competitors, we need to have
Yeah.
it a little bit better. Anyway, Heat 4, we got the Gerringong Flying Frenchmen. We have the Tea Gardens Hawks next team. We have the Maroya Clowns. We have the Collaroy Knights. We have the South Maroubra Waistline. We have the Browley Mixed Grill and the Currumbin Krakens.
What's your call on this one here?
I reckon, actually, to be quite, I think again, Currumbin, no doubt they'll be good,
Yep.
and Collaroy will be always good,
Yep.
and I reckon Maroya and Browley locals.
That's the start there for this Heat 4, beg your pardon, of round 2 of the reserve men. Got this Swell coming through, get the momentum, get up over it.
Oh, I tell you what, there's a bit of carnage on this waterfront there.
Oh,
Trying to get
another
out.
one.
Oh,
Bang.
and one outside too. One outside coming. Here they. Oh, this good. Let's have a look at
Let's
it.
just hold
Let's
that
have a look
shot
at
there.
it.
Let's see. Over they go. Great hook.
Oh, look at those ones under it.
And 3 crews back shooting now.
Well, what I can see is
One's rolled.
Alley 7 got out. Sorry, it's Alley. It's yeah.
Currumbin Krakens, you're right there, Frankie. Currumbin Krakens leading the field there. Browley Mixed Grill pushing up on them.
Yep.
But yeah, crews just trying to right their boats at the moment, get back in, put their oars in. They want to complete these races so that they can compete in the finals on Sunday.
Well, yeah, and I'll tell you what, the Currumbin Crackers are now out there, and Browley Mixed Grill, and I reckon what you've got here is at going through the red can there in Alley 4 is a Collaroy Knights. So, not real sure about what happened with Maroya.
I reckon there were a couple that are still in on the beach.
Well, there's a boat going out now. Yellow cap.
Great rowing from Currumbin Krakens. You can see why they were the state team, correct?
Yes, I think so, yes.
You can see why they made the state team.
And here we go, Alley 7 going in first.
Looking for a tight turn here. Oof, little bit of missed water, but they're around. And looking for a
Alley
boat.
6 and Alley 4, which is Collaroy. And then you got Alley 5.
Great turn from Alley 4.
Oh, yeah.
I reckon that'll give them an advantage over Alley 6, who didn't get around quite as quick. Yep, they've pulled a boat length in front. So that's Alley 4, the Collaroy Knights, I think, coming in second position at the minute in front of Browley Mixed Grill.
And now you got Gerringong going in, and also
Is it South Maroubra?
blue and white, which is South Maroubra. So,
Great shot of these crews trying to get down this wave.
oh, look at that. Look at that.
Milking it for all it's worth. Leaning back on it. Nice long strong strokes. They want it.
Oh,
The
beautiful.
water run. That's put 3 lengths back on the next crew. Even though they didn't catch it, that boat just picked up so much momentum. And they will be, barring any issues getting in, they will be sitting pretty to
it's
take out the top
lovely work.
spot.
Really nice.
What about those catches? Crisp, together, leading the field.
Nice way to win.
It's gorgeous.
Coleroy coming in second. And Browley third.
Browley doing well to close the gap on that second position. But it's the red caps from Coleroy who will take that second place. And a nice little lift for third position, which looked like the South Maroubra waistline.
So Browley in.
Bit of a tussle for the minor positions.
No, that's first, second and third in now, but still 4 boats out there.
Oh, you can hear the sound of those boats as they come in over that backwash. Oh, a bit of a broach there. Controlling it round. Well done in the 2-seat.
That's South Maroubra. And here we got Gerringong.
I have the results from the last heat coming in now. So
Right.
first position from heat 3 of round 2 of the the reserve men's. First place was Bateman's Bay 3-metre flatties. Second position was Newport Shellfish. Third position, Coogee Barbie Crew. Fourth position, North Cronulla Purds. Fifth position was the Allura Silverbacks. Sixth position was Queenscliff Blue. And seventh position was Lawn Red Hot Rezzies.
Right, and this one is still coming. 2 boats still to come in. And I'm assuming that this one will be Tea Gardens Hawk's Nest, Team A, and then after that you got Maroya. Bird Hunt will not be a happy man.
I reckon they'll sit in front of this one. He'll have to do hard work to keep in control.
Well, look, he got bounced again.
Nope. Broach, but didn't. No, we're nearly. He's straddling the chocks there. Well done to get back on. And back in at the beach now.
Well, here come Maroya in now. So, call the next round, which will be Heat 5. And we have Newport Team A, Palm Beach Peppers, Queenscliff Reality Kings, Somerton Seahawks, Mollymook Brown Eyes, Mermaid Mayhem, and Coleroy Sobs.
Home team in this one, Mollymook Brown Eyes. We haven't seen a lot of the Mollymook crews get up today, so we're going to be looking at them to see if they can give something to the home team here. But my bets are going to be on the Somerton team. No, I just hope they do well. I just want to see them go out and in. I want to see all crews finish well, nobody get hurt, and everyone have a good row.
It's good vision along the beach there as a start, isn't it? You can see some boats are holding back, and it's good that the check starters are being very flexible in making sure the boats they're comfortable on the beach where they want to be.
Well, it's really interesting. I've been down on the beach, and I don't think the perspective shows it, but that embankment there, like where the tide is coming in, is super steep. So it's hard to get your boat out because it just drops straight off.
Gee, look at this crew go. Have a look at them. Got the rate up. Yeah, well done.
Looks like
My.
the Coleroy Sobs.
Whoo,
in
they're
lane
moving
7.
those sobs. Wow.
Cruising.
Oh, gee.
Punching it all the way out.
He's got an outboard motor on that.
3 lengths ahead, clear already. It looks like the crew in lane 1 doing well, and the crew in lane 6 as well. So that's Newport Team A and the Mermaid Mayhem with Palm Beach Peppers and Queenscliff Reality Kings and Mollymook Brown Eyes, all together perhaps just a fraction back to the Summerton Seahawks. But no one out of it by any means, but this crew, you're correct, the Coleroy Sobs, powering ahead. They've just lengthened now.
Yeah.
They'll hit their gate cans, I reckon, 4 lengths clear of the next crew. That could be generous. It's clear water for sure.
Well, 5 big strokes ahead of them, they are. No doubt about that.
Look at that. 2, 4, 6 crews within a boat length of each other. This is going to be good. I'm excited to see a tight turn and a race for the way in. But this, Coleroy Sobs crew doing really well.
Here they go into their turn.
Well-drilled crew taking it around in
Yeah, they're spinning it quick too.
3.
Oh, he got caught on the straight.
Nice.
But they're away. Actually, it's very close, this one now.
So that's Mermaid Mayhem turning around first.
Yep.
I reckon second will be the Palm Beach Poppers.
Peppers.
Peppers? I can read. But yeah, anyone's game for those final positions. This is a tight race. This feels like finals racing.
I think the Coleroy boys are controlling it at the moment.
Yeah, they'd be looking for a...
They look as though they're in really good condition. They are. They're just moving through now. Look at
They
that.
are striking at a super high rate, and they've
He's
been doing
going up
that.
now. He's going up again with the rate. Yeah.
I clocked them at about 38 just before, so that's high even for us in River. But you can see they shorten up, they take those short, sharp strokes.
Here we go. One out the back on Mermaid, Newport as well.
I reckon it's between Alley 1 and Alley 6 at the minute, but oh my gosh, is between them all. I can't call it. We've got Alley 2, 3 and 4 all together. Summerton pulling in front, down a little bit of a runner here. Palm Beach Peppers, the Queenscliff Reality Kings, all looking good, but that first position will be the Sobs.
And here come, I tell you what, it's between this crew,
The Mermaid Mayhem,
and
getting
Newport.
that one in front.
Yeah, Mermaid.
We've got a trailing pack.
Here we go.
from
Have a look at this, Summerton.
Just rolling that one in. I reckon it'll push them in front. Come on, boys. Yes.
Oh, Palmy. The big one. Oh,
Yeah,
Mollymook.
that's that washback. Damn, and Mollymook were doing so well as well. Up with the race leaders. Such a shame for them to turn. Now tell me, if they've turned there, if they ride it and then roll it back in, will they still get the completion points?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's what you'll see them do here.
Yeah. That was an interesting one.
Yeah, I'm going to wait for the official call on that one, but I did like the late
certainly the outstanding one there. We're going to watch them all weekend is Coleroy. They were certainly outstanding.
They will do really well. Did we see them? Are they in the state team anywhere? No, so not a state
North
team
Bondi.
crew.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
I'm just going to try and pick that one up. See.
All right, I'll give you Heat 6 now. And it's McMaster's, Beach Fat Dads, North Bondi Collegiates, Warho Bonnie Hills 4 strokes, Allura Wilco, Cronulla Team A and Wonder Wall. There's 6 boats in this race.
Well, it's not the sobs, it's the SOBs.
Oh. Sorry, son of bitches.
So
well.
They're from New South Wales, so I would assume that they would be second to the North Bondi Collegiates, who took out the reserve male state team. So if this is all assumptions as well, if they did happen to lose through trials or however to the North Bondi Collegiates for that reserve state team position, they would have something to prove here this weekend, and they would be wanting to take out the title over the New South Wales, over their I wouldn't say teammates, but they would be state rivals. So that's one that we're going to watch really closely on Sunday.
Yeah, no worries. Anyway, here's the people you're talking about, the North Bondi ones.
You okay?
Just about lost the cameraman then. Right.
All right. Oh, I've got the results from Heat 5. First through were the Mermaid. No, that's not right. I'm going to hold that for a sec.
It'll be Coleroy. That'll be for sure.
Yep. Just going to wait for the... All right, we're in the starters' hands for the next race. Heat 6. Got a 6 crew final heat here. The McMaster's Beach Fat Dads North Bondi.
That's Cronulla starting now.
Is that?
Yep. Cronulla are away. You can see that vision.
Yeah, looking good from Wonderwall.
Yep.
Coming out nice and strong alongside them. Allura Wilco saying, "Not today. I want to be up there and with you." So I reckon they've just pushed ahead now. In third position, I would be calling over on the far side in Alley 1 would be McMaster's Beach Fat Dads.
Well,
looking
at
the
this
goods.
stage, Allura Wilco is certainly in front, but I tell you the crew that's pushing him at the moment is the crew in Alley 2, which is North Bondi. So that's the state team crew. So that's really making a statement between the two crews, isn't it? North Bondi and Allura close to each other on the beach, on the Sydney beaches. And then you've got, as I said, McMaster's, and then just tails away a little bit behind of the other three crews. But interesting race between those two top ones.
All right, we've had confirmation for the previous race, so let me call them through now. We had the Coleroy SOBs in first position, Mermaid Mayhem in second, third were the Summerton Seahawks, in fourth we had Newport Team A, fifth we had the Palm Beach Peppers, sixth was Queenscliff Realty Kings, and a DQ to the Mollymook boat, unfortunately.
Yeah, a bit sad about that, but anyway, the
crews coming around their gate cans now.
I tell you what, they stand the North
Allura doing
Allura
so well.
and North Bondi, and I tell you what, the other crews are coming up there. It's same as what I said, McMaster's, and then you got the other crew on the Wonder, Cronulla Team A, and then and Warhope Bonnie Hills. So. Tell you what, Wilco saying I should have been in that state team way he's drawing at the moment, isn't he?
Again, a lot of these reserve crews, I think, will have something to prove. It is a little bit heartbreaking when you miss out on that state team jersey, but they do have a chance to prove it again on a national level that they're good. Allura looking the goods out in front, alongside them in alleys 1 and 2, McMaster's and North Bondi. McMaster's Beach just falling behind North Bondi. Looking great, coming through now.
Yeah, Allura still in control. There's nothing really out the back that I can see at the moment. Little wave coming up for Allura if they want it.
I reckon
There's a little
Allura.
wave over there for
And
the other
over in alley 1, they're just
Yeah.
trying to pull on it, but will slip off the back.
Nah,
And alley 2, the same.
he's got it.
Allura will sit on this wave and ride that, I think, all the way to the beach, providing their sweep can keep it in control. And
Ooh, we'll go. Bouncy, bouncy. Bouncy, bouncy,
well
bouncy.
done there. Slewing across, but will cross the line first.
Here comes a couple
Yeah,
over this
big
side. Ooh.
We're looking at,
Well, that was well done by Cronulla there.
yeah,
Come
caught
on.
well
And Wanda's
over
gone.
in lane 1. McMasters have done well. Lane,
Well, I tell you what, there's a very close finish about for the other places. The only one that's out of it was this poor old Warhope. Oh, don't roll it. Oh.
around they go. Bugger. Walk at Bonny Hills, 4 strokes, just rolling their boat there, unfortunately. So that'll be a DQ too, won't it? Because they'll cross the line without control of their craft. Is that the rule?
No. They rewrite the craft, but they've all touched their heads as well. Now, I've noticed that a lot of crews haven't been touching their heads, and that's something that I noticed with them. And you've got to do that when you come out of the boat. Touch your head so you know you're safe.
Well, that's just a life-saving 101. If you're out there and somebody's looking at you in distress,
Yeah.
you let them know that you're okay with the sign of the hand on the head.
Right, the last one, and they're away already. Oh no, they're not. Oh no, what's
Is that
going on?
timing?
Anyway, we've got the Heat 7. We've got the Queenscliff Mollycoddlers, North Narrabeen Maxis, Kempsey Crescent Head Mega Men, Talabudra Telescooters, and the Avalon Trash Boys.
Results from that race just been, we had in first Allura Wilco, in second Cronulla Team A, in third McMasters Beach Fat Dads, in fourth North Bondi Collegiates, in fifth Wonderwall, in sixth Walker Bonny Hills, 4 strokes. So yes, they did get the completion.
Yeah.
Final heat in round 2
They're
of
a-
this reserve men's category. Let's go.
Oh, another little chop on bad start on the
backwash is playing with a lot of people. It's really hard to get your oar in nice and clean.
Avalon Trash Boys have got out. They're going. Have they? Have they? Got hit. We're following the Kim.
Oh, big wave building up. They're going to get them on the nose. They've hooked in well. Well done, boys. But yeah, you can see the size of this swell. It's starting to show now.
Whoa.
Up and over.
Right. So where we are at the moment is Avalon have got out very clean. Queenscliff got out very clean, and the also, it's a I think
Yeah, so I would be saying
that
Avalon,
the Kempsey Crescent Head, whatever they are, Mega Men.
Avalon Trash Boys looking the goods to be out in front with that Kemp Crescent Head Mega Men.
And then you got
Stream
Talabudra
now.
and North Narrabeen. So, yeah, it's if you
Over
don't get
in-
off that beach, you're gone.
Over in Alley 1, Queenscliff doing well to stay on terms with the race leaders, but that first crew, that Avalon crew, has just streaked out, I think, first through the gate cans and rowing really nice and long. Long and strong there. Yeah, not rating too high. So there's this big debate about whether rating high is good in a surf boat or whether you rate low. It's constant debate, but the theory is if you can get your oar in and out of the water more, you should go faster, right?
Yeah, it also depends on the size of the people and all that. I mean, young junior crews and all that. I mean, my time, I like to row long and rate a little bit slower so they can get as much movement out of the water at that stroke that they can. But it just depends. I mean, it's like styles. You get crews with so many different styles, and there's always experts out there that say you should be rowing this, but it's always different sometimes.
I think It wasn't Camp Crescent. Yeah, they went to the wrong gate can, so they had to do a bit of deviation there. But it's Avalon Trash Boys who turned first. And in second, we've got the Talabudra Tally Scooters, closely followed by the Queenscliff Mollycoddlers in Alley 1.
Yeah, it doesn't matter going out into the wind. You can go either side of the gate can. It does not make any difference.
Did I say gate can? I meant turn can.
Yeah. Yeah, Queenscliff is certainly coming back now. Well, he reckons that, I tell you what, the other crew here, Avalon, just going through the gate cans now. Queenscliff coming through now.
Looking really good.
Little wave out the back for Avalon. A little wave out the back for Avalon. I don't know if they can get it, but that's going to be the problem. Oh, Queenscliff.
Queenscliff getting on that one. I reckon that'll push him into
he's got
position.
it.
Rowing really well over there, boys. Yep, that's pushed them.
Oh, he just dropped off it.
Going. Dropped off the back, but they're still in front. They'll hold that lead. And something brewing under Avalon. Will that get them back in front? Who knows? They've got something to prove now. They've led the entire race. Can Queenscliff row it across in the dead water? Or will Avalon come over first with this wave? Oh, I can't call it. Oh, I think it's going to be Avalon.
I don't think it's too worrying.
I don't know.
I don't think it's worrying him too much because I reckon they're in a strong position to go through and they're happy with what they're doing.
I'm going to see how they placed last round.
That's the Warhoe Bonnies. No, sorry, Kempsey Crescent. Kempsey Crescent was the team that just come through, and then you got out the back North Narrabeen to finish. Yep.
Bit of a wave here. They've got to get in cleanly.
Oh dear.
No.
Oh
no.
dear.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, see them put their hands on their heads. Yep, they're all okay. That's what we like to see. 5 of them up. They'll right that boat and get it back in, but a little bit of a delay then.
So while we're doing that, we're on to the second round of the reserve women. So today we've got another 5 races, and then we can pack up and hopefully we'll be back here tomorrow on a bigger day because we've got the big fellas and the big girls. It's going to be great tomorrow, and the juniors.
Yeah.
And the 23s. So it's going to be a full day tomorrow.
Full day.
So hopefully the next round you've got North Cronulla Jeff's Women, Currumbin Concords, St Kilda Fun Size, Allura Power and Collaroy Queen Bees.
Yeah, she's just working on it. Going to get the round 2. Heat 1, thank you. Yep, North Cronulla Jeff's Women, who we saw do really well.
Yep.
The Currumbin Concords, we've also seen them do well. St Kilda Fun Sizes, Walker Bonny Hills Botettes, Allura Power, and the Collaroy Queen Bees, who were the state team. So I think this is going to be a cracking heat.
I think so. It's I've got to say, you look at it and you go, wow.
Yeah.
It's pretty good there.
Like, I love that this reserve division only come through in the last five years, and it's so competitive. It's as competitive as the open divisions. I think it's great to give people another race.
Yeah,
So
it's good, but as long as it doesn't diminish from the open woman, and in some states we've seen that, and that's the problem. You know, like it has diminished. The open women's numbers in open racing has dropped off dramatically over the last few years. Because people go, well, I can't beat a top crew like in Queensland. Oh, we can't beat Northcliffe because they've won 3 Australian titles, whatever it is.
So there's an interesting theory that we've used in river rowing before, is that you need to boat from the top down. And so if you can't enter reserves unless you've got an open crew.
You'd have mutiny in surf boats if you did that with some of the clubs around here.
You reckon?
Oh yeah, I don't disagree with a lot of it, but you got the real strong clubs and you got the smaller clubs that are trying to get things going, and that would be difficult. I mean, I know there are some clubs that should have open men because their reserve crews are pretty good, but they know they won't win an open men's title, so that's why we want to win a reserve. But in reality, the reserve men should be a feeder group to the A crew, or guys that are older that have come back from rowing. They've probably got work commitments, so they can't train 5 days a week or 6 days a week, and they should be given that option. But a lot of them are just saying, "Oh, we'll never win A, so we'll just go into," and it doesn't improve the competition.
Well, I think you get different levels of competition, but you're talking about a philosophical dilemma here now.
Yeah.
Is it about winning or is it about competing?
Yeah.
And doing the right thing, but yeah, I'm not sure on that one. But we are in the starters' hands here for round 2, heat 1 of the reserve female.
Can you see out there any more than 4 boats? I can't.
I'm seeing 4 boats.
I don't think St Kilda are there. No, St Kilda aren't there. Hey? That's a different one. Right. I can only see
Trying to
4
figure
boats.
out what's going on here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Crew I think's missing is St Kilda. Now, they got hit by that in that first race, that first round, didn't they? It's definitely Currumbin there, and definitely North Cronulla are there, and then you got Allura definitely there, and Coleroy. So I'm saying St Kilda aren't there.
I'm seeing that we should have 6 boats in this round, in this heat.
No, Warhoe Bonnie Hill's already pulled out before.
Gotcha, thank you. We have results from that last race of heat 7 of the men's, and some interesting ones. First position, Avalon Trash Boys. Second position, Queenscliff Mollycoddlers. Third position, the Kemp Crescent Head Mega Men. Fourth place was the Tallybudgera Tally Scooters. A DQ to the North Narrabeen Maxis, and a did not start to the Port Fairy Shearwaters. That's a start. Not so clean from all crews. One's going sideways. So remind me which crews are out of this one.
St Kilda are out.
St Kilda are out and Warhoe. So we've got this crew. Is this Jeff swimming or Coleroy?
Right, Coleroy's in alley is in alley 6. Allura is in alley 5. So that's Allura now. That's Allura now, and now you got the one boat sort of got right out there, haven't they?
Is this the Coleroy Queen Bees?
Alley 1, I think that's North Cronulla Jeff's woman that's out there. Oh no, he's on the beach here. No, Currumbin are gone. They're out there, miles out. Allura out now.
Interesting because the beach commentators are calling something different.
No, don't worry. I've got it. North Cronulla are coming through there, and they're in alley 1, and they're getting hit.
Look at this wave
Oh,
building
look at
through.
this. Oh, look at this over here. Over here.
These guys are going to get absolutely
up and
pounded.
over.
He will hold them and try and get over this white water. But that is some big swell. I'd say that's 2 metres on the face.
That was a good size. But anyway, they're all out to sea. But I tell you what, the crew in front, Currumbin, they can just cruise along now.
Absolutely killing it.
And they were very good in that first race too, their first round. So finally North Cronulla get out.
4, 5.
No, 2,
5.
4.
Lane
4.
5.
4. Ain't
4?
you? Four boats. Yep.
But turning around gate can 5.
Hey.
That's Allura, right? Is that gate? Oh, I mean, turn can 5.
No, you got Currumbin Concords are turning first. Allura are going into second, and they'll turn on the alley 6, which is the alley 5, which is the blue. It should be the yellow. Yeah, it depends what cans they're using, but he looks as though he's going to yellow can, so he'll turn there, and Collaroy will turn on alley 6, which is at this stage should be the white can. So they've obviously brought him down a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. So you see Allura now going through.
All right, I think I'm.
You got it?
I'm even more confused now, so I'm just going to
Well,
say
it's Currumbin definitely bolting.
You've got this one, Frankie.
Okay. Currumbin definitely bolting home. And then we got, they're a mile in front. And then behind them, Allura coming. And then we've got, as I said, Collaroy. And then finally we got North Cronulla. There's another wave out the back, a little one for Currumbin. That's a nice size in front of him. Here they go.
Great shot.
Nice wave. You'll be happy with that one.
What a row from this crew. Yes. That's going to dump right on the shore there. He's done well.
There's that bump again. That's Lyle
Look at
Clark,
those
I think,
smiles,
at the
though.
back.
We love that.
Yeah, Lyle's a very good sweep.
Yeah, they're calling Allura.
Well, here's Allura waiting for a wave, I can assure you that.
Okay.
Gee, I'll tell you what, if he waits too long, the other crew, Collaroy, are going to come through and win.
They've got that wave, I reckon. They're going to pull onto it.
No, they're missing. He's going to go over the falls.
Well done. Like there was no effort in that at all. And over on the far side, controlled that well as well.
And here we have the last boat coming in now. Behind
Those
him.
sweeps made it look easy. It is not that easy to stay straight on those waves. So well done to all sweeps that made it out and in.
So we now go into the second heat, and we got Coogee Fair Dinkhams, Bateman's Bay Phoenix, Coogee, Newport Nudie Branch, Noosa Heads Bowerbirds, they were the state team, North Cronulla Shark Bait, and the Warmborough Wambi Wasabies. Good Lord, Warriors.
6. Thank you. Thanks to Sharon doing a great job on the computers out there. Waiting for those results to come through because I don't know what happened to my brain in that one, but it just stopped working. It couldn't pick. Oh
dear. So it's interesting what's going on out there. That the wind's dropping, but the swell's not. It's still solid out there. You know, so the wind's certainly dropping out there. You can see the flag out here. It's
yeah, the wind. You're right there. It's definitely not blowing across as bad as it was earlier today.
But have a look at the rip in the middle here.
It's so white. The water's
Yeah,
so white. And you can just see it all churned up from the bottom, and it's creating those not super powerful but really dumpy waves that people are really struggling to catch, and it's pushing their boats up and down. We're in the starters' hands here, looking across this field, reading those crews again. In Alley 1, we've got Coogee Fair Dinkhams. Alley 2, Bateman's Bay Phoenix. Alley 3, Newport Nudie Branch. Alley 4, Noosa Heads Bowerbirds. Alley 5, North Cronulla Shark Bait. And alley 6, Wombi Wasabi Warriors. If it was me looking at the Swell and the way that some of these crews have been racing on the way out and in, I would be very nervous sitting on the start line there. But they're all up. They're all in. Bit of something on the nose, but they're all going to go through that, no problems.
See that crew there in the film there? No slide at all leg drive. Look at that.
Oofed.
Hasn't helped him.
Getting an oar stuck there, yep.
Oh dear, I'll
North
tell you what.
Cronulla shark bait out in front, really commanding that early stage of the race.
Well, I'll tell you what, you think they're out. The Wombi Wasabies, they're flying out.
Have we not got a crew on the drone? Oh yeah, we're missing lane 6.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right, of course. Lane 6, zooming up. I think the gods somewhere have heard me, and we're going to go away and find that crew. Should be to the left screen.
Well, certainly from where we're looking here, you can see that this crew here in the middle here, the Noosa heads should be right in there.
Bowerbirds, yeah.
Yeah, they're up there. But I think Wambarel have been pegged back by him.
Yeah, the shark bait just dropping off there. Not sure if they had an issue in their boat. Yeah, results from that last race. You were right, Frankie. Number 1, Currumbin Concords. Number 2, Allura Power. Number 3, Collaroy Queen Bees. And 4th was North Cronulla Jeff's Women. Did not start from St Kilda and Walkup.
Just for all those people watching, there's been a lot of drama about whether we're going to move the event tomorrow because of the surf forecast. I'm pleased to say we'll be starting here at 7:30 tomorrow morning with the reserves round 3. We're staying in thing. Look, it's been a very tough decision. I can assure you of that. I've been involved with getting details of options and all that, and Tamara Braun and the boat panel and the committee have decided, no, this is where we are. Yes, there'll be a wave, but this is what we're doing. And so it's great for the club as well that we'll be here.
Outstanding work from the committee to make that call. We'll be over 2 fields tomorrow, hopefully.
No, one area.
One area?
Until that drops off in that
corrected.
north. Have a look at the wave in the north.
But yeah, we've got a great race happening here in this heat of the reserve women's.
Well, I've got to say, the poor old Wambarel crew, which I thought were going like anything, they've just gone back. And the same with the other one is strange, is that North Cronulla shark bait.
Yeah, Noosa head's looking good.
Oh, Noosa are killing
in front here. And I think a great row from the Bateman's Bay Phoenix to pull into the second position, trying to get on a runner there that's given their boat a lift. But everyone looking for a little something, and I reckon, is it shark bait or
shark bait?
Wombi Wasabi Warriors trying to get on that wave there, but they'll just fall off the back of it. We've got a crew holding up in the middle there waiting for this wave.
Here's a wave for McMasters.
Oh no, but it's Bateman's Bay Phoenix who've caught it.
Yep.
Oh, and
here he goes, the bounce.
Is he going to hold it?
He's got it.
Oh, well done. Bateman's Bay. What a row. Bit of a broach there.
Here's another one coming. Oh, he's in trouble.
No.
Oh. Why didn't he trail him?
Oh. And is it
Noosa are now through. So Bateman's Bay, Noosa, and now the Wasabies, whatever they are. Wambarel.
Warriors.
The Warriors are in, and here comes
New Newport.
Newport are in, and at the back is
Great wave.
North
Great wave
Cronulla.
from Sharp Pate.
And poor old Coogee, well, he's broken a sweep ball, but I don't know why he didn't trail him. Gee.
Mate, I think he just got caught in a bad situation. I don't think he realised how big the wave was. But we've got the rescuers out there collecting the girls and the sweep. Great job from the water safety guys giving us cover.
So heat 3, reserve women round 2, is Allura Wilco, South Curly Girlies, the Windang Wenches, McMaster's Rowan, Maroubra Moneybags and Lawn Lions.
Watch these girls having a ride in on the jet ski. That looks like fun.
Yeah, obviously
He's going to dump them on the beach.
Well, they'll get DQ or they won't finish anyway. It's sad. I tell you what, those jet skis are fantastic.
I
the
would
job
love
they do.
one of them.
Oh, the way they operate them, they're so good.
Oh, look at this piece of swell coming through now.
Oh, yeah.
My lord.
Oh, look at the IRB. He's trying to get.
Yeah, no,
He's all right.
this is what they train for. You got to remember that everyone competing here is a registered surf lifesaver, and they would need their hours. So everyone here patrols the beaches. Everyone here is a qualified bronze medallion holder. So it's not just a whole heap of sports people coming in and having a hit out. It's people who give up their time on weekends. They volunteer. They keep our beaches safe, and they're having a bit of fun competing against their fellow members around Australia here today in Mollymook. And this is actually one of the events that they do at Aussies, which is the IRB Surf Rescue, the pulling the kid out of the water. So they train to do that as fast and as safely as they can.
I'll tell you what, you have a look at the water on the view there. That is a bad rip in the middle there. It's a ripper. I'll tell you what, it is bad. It is bad. Oh, he's called him back. They've still got to get a boat in the area. But
I
I
think that was a timing thing, because that boat is still getting pulled in, and so that.
But look at that rip out. You know, you can see it on the screen there. It's a lot of white water and just rolling around.
Yeah.
It could help the crews if the swell's not too big going out, but certainly coming into it, they'll be fighting it.
Results just getting paged through at the moment. We'll have them for you in a second. But looking at Heat 3, and we're off. Heat 3. In Alley 1, we have Allura Wilco. In Alley 2, South Curly Girlies. Alley 3, the Windang Wenches. Alley 4, McMaster's Round. Alley 5, Maroubra Moneybags. Alley 6, Lawn Lions. Looking to get a bit of swell. I reckon that'll be Alley 2 who'll get the best run out.
Oh no, Lawn have got a good run out. Yeah, they're gone.
Alley 6 taking a wider course to get the better water, so they would have rowed a little further, but they got the cleaner, and now look, they're just sitting pretty, rowing long.
Yeah, they don't rate high, that crew. They just rode nice and long.
Long and strong. Yeah, so the first position really well established there. I'd say 2 boat lengths ahead of the second position, but there's three or four boats looking for that second position now. I think it could just be the Maroubra Moneybags pushing up, or is it the McMaster's Round? This boat, who is it? Who's that?
Oh, sorry.
So
I tell you what, it's a very close race for second at the moment. Lawn just in front. I think, actually, to be quite honest, the alley that's probably is the blue and white alley, which would be this would be McMaster's, Rowan. And I tell you, the other crews, they're just all in a dead line. That's Allura, South Curly and Windang. They're right alongside of each other. Lawn are now going up to their buoy, coming up to it. See what happens here. I tell you what, the other crews are coming in too. So it's not far, I tell you. It's going to be close, this one.
I have results from the last heat come through now. So that was first position, Bateman's Bay Phoenix with that gorgeous wave at the end. Second position was the Noosa Heads Bowerbirds. Third position, the Wumbi Wasabi Warriors. Fourth position, the Newport Nudie Branch. Fifth position, North Cronulla Shark Bait. And did not finish the Coogee Fair Dinkhams.
Yeah, well, Lorne went in first, but there's nothing in this. This is a really tight race, this one, with the exception of one crew, which is Maroubra. Very tight race now. So it's going to be one of those races where if you're in the right spot at the right time, you're going to get the wave.
We're looking for the wave, right?
Yep.
And if your sweep can hold it, like we're seeing these conditions where a whole heap of people who've finished racing for the day have actually swum out past the alley, and they're all catching these waves in body surfing. It's really, really cool to see. You can watch them catch them now, but my gosh, it was a hard row out. And there's still...
It's still very close. There's nothing in it.
I reckon we've seen...
a bit of a change, I reckon, over here. You've got the crew in alley 3. Yeah, the crew in alley 3, which is the Windang Wenches. But now the waves are starting to build up in the area. So we'll see what happens here. See who's going to get the best of the run home. I'll tell you what, Lorne is still coming back through. There's a little bubble under Lorne now. There's a bubble over there for them. There's a little wave for Windang, and I'll tell you what, on the far side of the alleyway, oh, he stopped.
There is a wave building out there, so you can see sweeps holding up their crews, trying to pick the
Lorne are trying to go through. Lorne are trying to keep ahead of it.
But, they've just missed it over the far side, and it's all about control for these crews now. Who can control the boats as they come through?
Oh, it's a party wave. Look at that.
The wave. No, we've got a brooch.
Oh.
Oh, boom. We heard that out the beach.
Well, who got that, I don't know. But I tell you what, I think it's between the two crews here, Lorne and who was ever next to them, which was McMaster's.
So that was Windang who came through and smacked South Curly-Girlies on the stern there. We heard it, and that might have done a little bit of damage, but we'll see. We'll see what the umpires say. But we've got... Do we have all crews finished? No.
No, one coming in. That was the crew that Maroubra. They got hit going out. But anyway, the next round we've got, in Heat 4, we've got two races to go. We've got the Queenscliff Rockets, Currumbin Scram, North Narrabeen Lean Beans, McMaster's Buoyants, Browley Griffin Braves, and Maroubra Mash. Well, I reckon in this one, the Currumbin crew will be interesting to watch.
Next one. You got it.
Yeah, that was... I tell you what, you just can't pick it. You see a crew in front, and the wave zone comes up. All of a sudden, if one gets it, that's it. It just changes the whole scenario.
It was really good to see. Yeah, 3 out of the 4 crews really held themselves on that wave. We did see that Windang Wenches did broach, so not sure if they'll get the DQ because they hit the other boat or not. But it'll be up to the judges.
Well, they'll just go behind that place. That's what will happen.
Okay. Well done to the officials for doing such a good job on the beach today.
Oh, look, it's a hard job, especially the guys on the finishing stands. They've got to sit there, and I'll tell you what, she's getting a bit chilly out here at the moment, and they've got to cop all this surf coming around and getting wet, and they've got to pick the winners and the losers, you know. And it's a tough gig.
Tamara's just done a fantastic job. She's been running around all day, making these calls. She's sat on these committees, and big thanks to Tamara Braun, who's made all the big calls today. Also thanks to our sponsors, Team Navy and Destination New South Wales. They've really put it on for us here, and we're loving this. The swell is big, but it's definitely manageable, and we're seeing a lot of crews go out and in. So great position here in Mollymook, and great racing.
I think so, and I think also the Shoalhaven Council that allowed us to be here. The beach is in really good condition at the moment, and they're so supportive of helping us out, and it's been great to be here. But I think at the moment,
We've just got results come in from
yep,
that last round. So it was first position to the Lawn Lions, second position to McMaster's Round, third position to the South Curly Girlies, fourth position to the Windang Wenches, fifth position to Allura Wilco, and sixth position to the Maroubra Money Bags.
That's very good.
In the starters' hands for the second to last race of the day, we'll see. And one of the officials just looked over me and said, I think he's a little bit thirsty, mate. Yeah, they've had a tough day scrutineering.
Well, here we go. Here we go.
Look at that footage.
I'll tell you what, McMaster's have come out of here pretty quick too. Is it McMaster? Yeah, McMaster's buoyancies. They've come out really quick. As I predicted, you've got the over here, the Currumbin Scram. They're really moving out fast now. Queenscliff also all right, but over in the far side, Maroubra struggling a little bit behind, and also in the middle there, which is who are they? North Narrabeen.
North Narrabeen, the Lean Beans.
Yeah. I wonder if that's Donnie McManus at the back of North Narrabeen.
All crews out past the big break now, so we'll see some good hard rowing from them. We haven't had any big hits to separate the field as such, so this one will be a good merit-based race. Great to see the drone up and firing at the moment. Great footage. Leading this heat will be Currumbin Scram. Second position looking like the Maroubra Mash. Am I missing a crew? 2, 4, 5.
Yeah, there's one a little bit behind there, but
yes.
Browley, you're seeing Browley on the picture at the moment. We can't see Maroubra, but you see Browley. But as I said, the crew out in front, that Currumbin crew, I told you they'd be pretty good. They're
Cruising,
all right.
Yeah.
They're really good.
Yeah, looking at that dynamic ratio between drive and recovery, so they're putting it in through the water and having a nice controlled recovery, getting everything out of each stroke, getting the boat run nice and long there. That's some of the best ratio I've seen today.
Yeah, yeah.
Really well drilled. Not a lot of cleavers out here at the moment, but we can see that that crew in
Queenscliff,
the Queenscliff, using those cleaver oars, so you can see the shape of their oars just a fraction different there. But yes, Currumbin Scram turning first, and Queenscliff and North Narrabeen turning on terms there in second position. I reckon it's North Narrabeen getting away a little bit cleaner from that turn, just half a boat length in front now. McMaster's, Bruley and Maroubra turning together in alleys 4, 5 and 6.
I tell you what, that North Narrabeen crew, they've done really well to be up there where they were, because I thought McMaster's were actually doing better than them at one stage, but they've done a fantastic job. And but you can see how good Currumbin are. Gee, they're going flying.
Loving that. What's the Swell going to do under them now? We can see a few waves building, but
out the back, but I think they're going to miss these.
I think they're going to miss them. But perhaps Queenscliff can get on a little runner here. Something happening in lane 1 that's not happening quite across the course. Oh, I reckon they'll get on this and it'll give them a good run.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, they'll be right here.
But no, North Narrabeen.
Oh, nice. Oh, look at this. Oh, he's holding him in the seat. He's holding him in the seat.
And we're going to have a second break. We're going to have a second break.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Over they go.
Oh.
They've stayed upright. They've got oars in the boat. This crew is going to work hard, and they're going to try and, they've got enough length. Do they have enough rowers? They've lost one.
Yeah, they've got enough. They've got enough.
Are they going to keep rowing?
Yeah,
they want to keep going. They want to come over the line first.
Oh, wow.
There is a chance that this wash will take them in.
Oh, look at Queenscliff.
And Queenscliff are going to go into it.
No. Oh.
No.
Oh.
Bang.
Oh,
no, and then we've got a crew coming in to join the carnage.
Oh, well.
That will be one for the judges. Shocking on me.
I don't think in the bigger picture it's going to harm them because they're a good crew and they would have done well in their first round, I'd imagine.
Wow.
But
great to have the drone up there for that one.
But he was just so he did everything. I thought, he's not going to trail him too early, but he trailed him. But then that backwash,
no, it was
bang.
just this washback. There was 2 breaks in the same wave. They got the first one, but that second one pushed their nose up, and then they had to come all the way back down for it.
Yeah. Now we got the last race.
Last race of the day. We got the Brighton Broncos.
Yeah, there's
the Gerringong Oobs.
Yep.
The Tea Gardens Hawks Nest.
Yep.
Noosa Heads Bandits.
Yep.
North Narrabeen Paddle Pops.
Yep.
Bulleye Team A.
And 2 state teams.
Boom, boom. I want to see the Brighton Broncos do well. They've got some really strong girls in that crew. They've been together. They had one girl come over, but that team's been developing for the last 2 or 3 years, and it's great to see them come through, get the state team colours, and I want to see them do well here today as well.
Well, they'll have to do well because they're up against a pretty good team in the Noosa Head Bandits, and I guarantee...
Bulleye Team A as well. North Narrabeen Paddle Pops. How did they fare in their last race?
Not that good.
Yeah.
I don't think they're the top North Narrabeen crew. What you saw before.
But we're on a start. Brighton Broncos coming out well. Like you said, the Bulleye Team A over on the far... No, that's not Bulleye. North Narrabeen coming out well. Noosa Head Bandits.
Bulleye on the LE6 of... Hello, they might get a little hit here. No, they're through.
No, as you said, the Noosa Head Bandits. Brighton not catching a break, getting smashed again and again in that alley 1. So we've got alley 6 Bulleye Team A and Noosa Head Bandits taking the lead there. Broncos just getting their stride back now, and they'll come over that one cleanly. Well done, girls. And crew and lane for the Noosa Head Bandits just leading the field. North Narrabeen Paddle Pops coming up with them. Well done. Gerringong Oobs and Tea Gardens Hawk Nest just falling off the pace a fraction.
Yeah, well, at this stage, I'd say you're right with the Noosa, and I'd say Bulleye and then Brighton, and the other crew that's in the middle there was North Narrabeen Paddle Pops. So I don't know.
Look at the power through that finish there. You can see them really opening up the bodies, winding those oars back.
Well, could you imagine the sweep's wife's rowing in that crew? Dave Tomba's wife's in there. I bet you he's saying nice things to her. he'll be, and Dave's got his daughter rowing in the junior crew. What a great family. Dave used to make surf boats. He used to make surf boats for. We used to buy Miles boats in the old days, and Dave used to make them.
So I reckon it's Bulleye hit the front. They're not on screen at the moment, so it looks like Noosa won in Brighton too. But I think Bulleye, just if we can pull that drone back a fraction, we'll see in alley 6. I think they're going to turn first. It's going to be tight between the Noosa Heads and the Bulleye team.
Go. You're dead right. I tell you now, it is close. Bulleye and Noosa. Nice turn. Right.
Now we've got the glare the other way.
Yeah, I was just looking at that, going, yeah. So we can see from here, it is definitely Bulleye and...
the Broncos having to navigate their way close to the other crew, but they've done well to roll up into that third position there, looking to... I reckon they're going to look to hunt down the Noosa Head Bandits, and they're moving up on the field. Great race between the Bulleye Team A in alley 6, Noosa Heads in alley 4, and Brighton Broncos in alley 1. I think it is Bulleye. They've just pulled out to a length lead.
Yeah, Bulleye. Brighton. Dave's just... It's been... Yep.
There we go. We can see them there. So that's the Bulleye crew just about a boat length ahead of the Noosa Heads crew. And it comes down to the swell. Is there going to be anything there? And unfortunately, I think it's died off.
No,
this
it's
this
died
heat.
off. It's died
so
off.
it's just going to be grit now. And Brighton really working hard here.
Yeah, Brighton are in
pushing
this.
through. I reckon they've pushed up to second position. Noosa Heads working hard.
Noosa on the way, and so is Brighton.
Ooh. Oh, Bulli just falling off the pace, and yeah, you can see that double break there from Noosa Heads pushing the boat about, but it will be Bulli crossing the line first.
Ooh.
And Noosa Heads late run there will take second position. Gutsy row from the girls from Brighton in Alley 1 coming in third. And I think in fourth place we've got the Paddle Pops coming through, looking to get on a wave here now. Trailing, packing in the back, not going to do it well.
No, that's North Narrabeen.
Sorry. Yeah, the Paddle Pops.
Oh, sorry. North Narrabeen, very good. Anyway, will the crew behind
wave.
crack a wave, mate? Do it.
Wave out the back, building. Nah, they're not going to go for it. A wise choice, I think. Look at the size of it. So these two crews waiting about, trying to get a clean line in. That's the Paddle Pops coming in now. Well done. Yep, trail and pack. What's going to happen?
Oh, finish off the day.
High side, high side.
Hang on.
Well done, girls. Keep it upright. Well done. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3 in the boat. We've lost one.
That's the Tea
She's
Gardens.
out. She's fine.
That's the Tea Gardens, that was. And now we got Jerry Gong.
Yeah, so Gerringong Oobs. Oh, I keep trying to think of why they called themselves that. Is it because they're calling themselves Goobs? Gerringong Oobs? No. I don't know.
Don't ask me.
Taking a nice controlled row in.
All right, so that's the last race for today. It's been a very interesting day.
It's been a great day. We're going to take a short break while we set up for presentations. We'll have presentations for the state team happening this afternoon, so don't go away.
Thank you.
Australian Navy celebrated its 50th birthday.
How important the timing from side for the sailors.
Second position. In second place on 110 points. 3 points behind the leaders, we have Queensland. Big thanks to Team Navy and Volleyball for getting us all down here and supporting the club. They support us, so let's support them. Spend your money here, have a beer in the bar afterwards. Also to Shoals Haven Council for having us down here. It's great that we were able to run an event like this. The first big hit out since we've had since ASRL last year, so I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty happy to be down here. All right, Queensland, come on up. Yeah, give them a hand, guys. Yeah, well done to Queensland. New South Wales, come on down. Claim a prize, first place. Sorry. All right, let's make some room for those first place getters in their podium. Scooch.
Like cane toads, they just spread. Greg.
Hurry up. We're waiting for you. Go, 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 go. All right, if you want your photos, come get them now. Big thanks to everyone. Congratulations. Give it up for our winning crews.
Mine's gone flat. Can't get any photos. Okay.
We do have a short presentation to the president of the host club here. So I'll get Greg Hurd to come up and say a few words. Thanks, Greg.
Thank you. Thank you. First of all, to everyone here that competes in the Interstate Championship, fantastic race, fantastic event. Congratulations to everyone. To New South Wales, it's always a pleasure to be part of this winning team. You're all champions in your own right. When you come together as a team, it's fantastic. So congratulations. To Queensland, first time you won the relay, you're getting closer and closer and closer. I love the rivalry. We love the rivalry. First time you won the relay, great effort, and congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you again next year. I'd just like to get Rod Austin up from the Mollymook Club.
Thanks, Greg.
Mate, you guys run a fantastic event, and on behalf of everyone from around Australia, everyone loves coming here, but New South Wales just wanted to present this to the club. Hopefully you'll hang it in the right place, and it's got everyone's name on it from the team, so thank you.
Thanks very much. Thanks very much, Greg. It's certainly a pleasure to have all the boat rails at Mollymook. We love having this event here. It's been a little bit stressful the last, probably the day or so, whether we're going to move or so, but they made a great decision to stop here, I can tell you. But I would just like to thank, while I get the opportunity, our work party. They haven't stopped working for the last 3 days, and I guess they won't stop working for the next 4 days, Saturday, Sunday. To the sponsors, Team Navy, and Events New South Wales. Thank you very much, guys. Wonderful for the support. Thank you. To all the competitors, great stuff. Keep going. As I say, it's great to have you here. And the other thing I'd like to say to our organising committee at Mollymook and the ASRL, under conditions, the COVID, to persevere and get this event happening this year was a great event. It was pretty easy to say it's in a too hard basket and not let it happen, but they didn't. They worked together and come up with a great event. Thank you, and thanks very much for that. That's wonderful. Thank you.
Thanks, everyone. Has everyone got enough photos? All right. Wait. Oh, selfie, of course. All right, off we go. Off you go. All right, we have the Masters presentations now, so scoot. We're going to go from the youngest to oldest here, so. Bit of crowd management here. So we're going to start with the 160 females. In the silver medal position on 27 points, we have the Raleigh Griffin Braves. position on 29 points, we have the Wambi Wasabi Warriors. Here we go. Wambi Wasabi Warriors. Congratulations. Congratulations to our medal positions in the 160 female division. For our 160 years male, in 5th position on 18 points, we had the Wanda Thumpers. In 4th position on 22 points, we had Cronulla Team A. Our bronze medal position for 24 points, we had North Cronulla Birds. Come on down. In the silver medal position, on 26 points, we had the Allura Great Men. And the gold medal position, no surprises here, the Corrimal Black on 30 points. Congratulations, and as they get their photo opportunity, I will move on to the 180 years female. In 4th position, on 21 points, we had Allura. In the bronze medal position on 24 points, we had Nobbies Together. Congratulations, Nobbies. In the silver medal position on 27 points, we had the Wanda Castles. And the gold medal goes to, on 30 points, Bateman's Bay Phoenix. Congratulations. If there's a club representative and your crew is not here, please come down and accept medals for them. As they get their photos, I'll move on to reading out the results from the 180 years male category. In last place on 20 points, we had Bulleye Team A. In 24 points, we had the Port Fairy Shearwaters. Tied in 5th place, we had on 25 points apiece, Umaina, the Lepers, and Jan Jukka Team A. And tied for the bronze medal position on 26 points apiece, we had the Summit and Melons and Avalon Beach Red. Oh, it was a fun. It was a straight fun. Hold, please.
In sixth position, we have the Summoner Melons. In fifth position, we have Umina the Leopards. In fourth position, we have Jam Jump Teammate. Bronze medal goes to Avalon Beach Red. Silver medal to Raleigh Mixed Grill. Gold to Bondi Berserkers. Well done, guys. Come on up. Female in silver position on 20 points, we have the Avoca Beach Zulus. And 1 point ahead of them on 21, we had the Coogee Cogs for the gold medal. Come up, Fairhaven hot patch. Well done, you've claimed gold.
Absolutely.
Hope they fit on the podium. Oh, come on.
This time, 220 years male, right? Angry Dogs Warwood Preston's 220. They're 200. They had heats and finals. assuming that they're the 220 years male. I'm pretty sure. Yep. All right, so the 220 years male, in fourth position, we had the Noosa Heads Condors on 21 points. On 24 points in the bronze medal position, we had North Cronulla Coros. On 27 points in the silver position, we have Warriewood Crusties. And in the gold medal position on 30 points, St Kilda Angry Dogs. You got it? Thank you. That's, yeah, I think that's right. I sent it to you. You sent it to me? Email? Very good. Apologies for the delay on the 200 men, but we do have confirmation of the finish positions for that straight final. In sixth position, we have Gerringong VBs. In fifth position, we have South Maroubra Snagglepuss. In fourth position, we have Mordiallic E. coli. In the bronze, we have Mermaid Mayhem. In silver, we have Bill Gola, Team A. And taking out the gold, we have Kempsey Crescent, Head the Tips. Yeah, come on down and grab your medals, guys. So I've thrown off the presenters going back around for that one, so bear with us here, guys. Yeah, congratulations to the 200 men. Hard fought race. Well done, guys. Kempsey Crescent had these guys. They're the winners, yeah? I did announce that. We'll get this down pat by the end of the week, don't you worry. Sorry. Yeah, well done to our 200 men. Our 240 years mixed crew in bronze position on 23 points. We have the Fairhaven Furfies. On 26 points, Bulli Team A for silver. And in the gold medal position on 30 points, South Curl White Bread. Silver was Bulli Team A. Is there someone from Bulli who can accept these?
Peter, stay on there till they make you leave. And you were in the under-19 event. Good luck for the weekend, eh?
All right, final presentation here for the 260 years mix. So this will be our oldest division. In final place on 12 points we had Mollywood Venerable Veterans. In fourth place on 22 points we had Gerringong Weary Men. And in the bronze medal position on 25 points, Coolangatta Magpies. 26 points for the silver position, so just a point there. Birdie Gold. And gold medal position on 29 points. Clearly in front, Nobby's Dixon Park. Yeah. Big thanks to everyone for a great day's racing. Big thanks to Team Navy supporting this event, doing a great job. I hope you all rest up well, recover, eat and sleep nicely, and we will see you back here on the beach again tomorrow. Also, big thanks to Captain Ben Hurst here from Team Navy. Thanks for doing these presentations. We really appreciate the sponsorship and the support for this event. Yeah, we're
The Royal Australian Navy has celebrated its 50th birthday.
How important timing on site for the sailors.